Alright then, let's get ready for today's stream. So, last time we left off in very dire circumstances. Let's see if the campaign even is able to survive. We shall find out whether or not we can do that. Let's go do the mission that we had planned for today, and see where this leads us. How's it going, Toki? You know, I would have never known that the front of the Advent Trooper helmet was supposed to be a camera until this little loading screen, because you can barely see the shine on their helmets in actual game. It will be fine. Yes, it will be fine. I'm sure nothing bad could possibly happen to this campaign. Oh. Lots of lag here. So we were getting ready to do this mission. Why is there so much lag right now? There we go. Okay, this part's laggy, but we're used to this part having lag.
Commander Tiger
Not
and
that
Shen
much
aren't
though.
going to
What?
be happy if we don't put the Skulljack to good use.
Is it just me, or is there like way more lag than usual? Okay, hopefully it's just me. Okay then, Resistance contacts. If we can't do this mission, I think we have to start a new campaign. So let's see if we're even able to do a mission. What unit are we sending out for this squad? I'm thinking for this squad we will send in rescue contact, moderate 19 to 21. What kind of team do we send in for this mission? Well, our entire squad is available. So I think what we should do is we should send in a squad comprised of our best troops available and see if they can help us push through this nightmare. So I think that would mean we start with Rick, perhaps? Start with Rick. Maybe we'll have a couple of skirmisher people, so our skirm as well as our combat class. Maybe 2 combat classes. And then we just need some AoE to deal with large groups of enemies. We could do Sokasakos, we could also do our Arsonist. Fast Guy's always been a good help for the team. We should probably end up using him a little bit more, I think. Yeah, I think it's gotta be Fast Guy. Fast Guy's gotta be the one. We could also run a Mech Protector that just buys us more time to kill things. That's another option too. Kinda like the idea of the Mech Protector, but I'm not sure yet. Mech Protector, Bounty Hunter... Spark is a fine option also. I think we'll go Mech Protector. I just want to have at least one mech on the team, maybe. Or maybe I'll save that in case a troop column or a supply raid shows up. If a supply raid or a troop column shows up, I think this is going to be this guy's kind of mission. So maybe we bring in the Arsonist. That brings it down to 126%. Oh, I have 2 officer units. I should take one out. I'll take Rick out of this one then. We'll make this one purely a mission for the combat squad. Then if that's the case, we probably want someone with shadow or stealth capabilities. If I were to pick someone with shadow or stealth capabilities, it would probably be one of these Reapers. I'm going to pick the one that has the most amount of accuracy on them. And then after that, we need to gear up. So first things first, we have a ton of new armor. First, let's use our old equipment. We have 1 Warden armor. Who's going to take the Warden armor? It's probably going to be Fast Guy, because he's actually always out in the open doing close quarters attacks. So I think of all the people, Fast Guy is the one who actually needs the Warden armor the most. Then after that, I'll give you guys all Predator armors and 1 more Skirm armor. Good. So at the very least we have Skirm equipment. Then after that, we need to build up ripjacks and the shotguns. So how much stuff can we build? This is the real test of how far we can push our squad. Oh, actually, before I do this though, I did say that I wanted to try out one of our snipers, because our snipers has an AoE ability. So we might actually bring along... I think the only class that uses sniper rifle is actually our Fusils. So we're going to bring along Warspite on this mission actually. Just to make use of this Tal Kazan Super Heavy Bolt. That's what we wanted to do last time. See what this is capable of. This will also be our AoE. So if we have this for AoE, does that mean we still need a stealth unit? We probably still need a stealth unit. I could also opt to just go to 6. We could go to 6. If we go to 6, I think I would bring in probably the Reaper, same as before. So I think at the very least we need to build one more suit of armor, so let's do that first. Warden armor. 80 supplies, 10 alloys, and 10 crystals. Damn, that's so expensive. Who's gonna get it? 9 HP, 9 HP, 10 HP. Maybe our skirmisher, because he's an officer. Although these guys have much better accuracy for the grappling hook stuff. I think we'll give it to... We'll build a Warden armor, because more units can actually make use of this. Give it to the 9 HP guy. Okay, we'll build at least one more of those, that way this guy over here can grab the Predator armor. So at this point we'll give Predator armor to all of our snipers. Then next up is the weapons, so let's build 2 shotguns and a coil bullpup. Coil shotgun, we're gonna get 2 of these, 1, 2, and a coil bullpup, bullpup, caliber 50 bullpup. 3 alloys and 5 Illyrium for each one. This is very expensive stuff here. Let's go unequip the stuff from this gun over here. Or actually we can just do it this way. Put up the bullpup and then unequip all weapons later. Coil shotgun. This is our highest tier stuff. If we can't win with this, this campaign will be doomed no matter what. For our weapons, let's make sure to get a coil vector lance. That will be for our Reaper. And we also need the alloy throwing knives, maybe. I think this Reaper is more inclined to shoot than throw knives. I think you don't even need that. If you ever throw a knife, it's for the crippling strike. I think I'd rather you just hold your weapon out like this. Good. How's it going, Morven? You are right on time, Gulshan. Right on time to witness whether or not we survive. And thank you very much for the donation.
This along to Advent. Doing my part to fight the non-alien threat.
We have a traitor in our midst. How's it going, Yan? Welcome back. I don't have a better flame torch. I'm gonna have to build the other thingy. Where is that? Now, I don't believe we have flame torches available here, so I do have to go down and build another immolator. But immolators are pretty cheap, so that's not too bad. Really? I never built a tier 3? Advanced immolator, there it is. Is there like a coil immolator? Coil rifle, vector lance, shotgun. I guess there is no coil immolator. I wonder what tech that's locked behind. Alright, but we have an advanced immolator. Burning deals 3 damage. It's actually quite a lot. Alright, there's our advanced immolator. Next up, ripjacks. How many ripjacks do we have? We have 1 ionic ripjack lying around. Do we have 2 ionic ripjacks? No. Okay, so we literally have just that one. Can we build some more? Ionic ripjack. Each one of these requires a muton corpse. Oh, jeez. I'll do it though. We're gearing up this team to its very max right now. Canister we don't really care too much about. Auto pistol we don't care about. And throwing knives we don't care about. Alright then, next step. Tactical vest. That is something that was long overdue, but we just did not have the equipment to build more of these. Hopefully this will be okay. Tactical vest on our officer since he doesn't have the warden armor. And we will try to build another tactical vest, but I think that requires muton corpses, which we do not have enough of. Yeah, we need a muton corpse for that. It's very expensive stuff. Although it's really good stuff if you can get a team with it. Do I have nanoscales, or did I lose all of that too? I do have nanoscales. I'll give a flashbang to this guy and give the nanoscale to one of these two over here. Man, don't even have enough nanoscale. Give a nanoscale to this guy, I think. We've got plenty of medics, so I don't think we have to worry about having not enough healing. I think we have more than enough healing, if anything. After that, I'm also going to build up one of these. I could do a mine shield. That's not a bad choice, actually. AP rounds. One set of AP rounds and one set of mine shields should be safe to build. I think instead of this, I'm just gonna have a couple of mine shields on people, just in case something goes horribly wrong. We have a little backup option, and plus these things are going to be useful against the Chosen. AP rounds to help us kill things with this AoE gun. And finally, one more set of AP rounds, I think, for the Reaper. As well as a mine shield, probably. Mine shield plus AP round, AP round. These are things I should have built a long time ago, but I just did not have the money to do so. Alright, infiltration maxes out at 93%. We're gonna have to unequip some stuff, actually. But first, let me just ensure that we have enough suppressors, perhaps. The bayonet, no suppressors, really. Did I actually sell all my suppressors? I thought today we'd be marching. We'll see if we have to march. We just bought a whole bunch of coil weapons, so I want to at least see if we can do a mission. If we can't do the mission, then we'll have to march, of course. But ideally, we don't have to. This is a clip size 1 weapon. Am I allowed to steady this weapon? Let's do some testing here. See what this weapon is capable of. See whether or not this weapon needs things like auto reloaders and stuff like that. It'll be a good test. Alright, this is our best weapon mod that we have available, at least. %. I kinda wish we could get this to be a little bit better. I would probably need to take off equipment on a couple of people. For example, you. Brings that up to 94. You can also take some stuff off. Still 94. What if I take the extras off of you guys? $95. Can I do this without boosting? I really need to be able to do missions without boosting. That's really the top thing right now. What if I take off all the mine shields? It gives us a lot more mobility, so I don't mind doing that. 96. I want to see if I can at the very least keep like most of this stuff on you guys. Okay, what if I take off armor piercing rounds? 97. I'm not going equipmentless. I guess I have to take someone off then. I guess I'll take off Fast Guy. If that's how it's gonna be. I'll take off Fast Guy and run this as a 5-man mission with equipment. Okay then, 5-man mission with equipment. This is going to be a moderate 19 to 21 enemy mission with 5 soldiers. This is our highest level endgame gear available. If we can't win with this, campaign is over. Let's see if we can do this, guys.
Sky Ranger deployed.
In position to drop.
Mark my words, if this campaign is still somehow alive by the end of the stream, I'll donate my kidney towards Ronar's PC fund. You're gonna donate a whole entire kidney? What the hell am I supposed to do with a kidney? I'm gonna throw it in the trash. Get this kidney out of here. It's gross. Speaking of which, where is the OC fun bar? I think it was better if I don't put it on for things outside of the XCOM-a-thon. That way it doesn't take up as much screen space. I just want to let like people focus more on the XCOM, not have stuff in their faces until after we start doing the XCOM-a-thons again. At least that's the plan. I want like a little bit more supply, maybe something like that. 424. Okay, that's not too bad. Let's continue gathering more intel because we really badly need it. More so than we need to find missions, I think. At this point, we're finding a new place to do missions. Oh my god, she is just working overtime. Rishi! Troopers gain gas grenades. Troopers gain plasma grenades. Troopers gain acid grenades. All of these are terrible. Ronar, end the stream now. Kidneys are good money. How the heck am I supposed to get rid of this kidney? Do I just take it to my local hospital and tell them I'm donating a kidney? Am I even allowed to donate a kidney that's not mine? Will they ask me where it's coming from? Plasma grenades. Ronar, you have the black market contacted. Send the kidney that way. Yeah, I'll sell the kidney for 20 supplies or something. Oh no. Organ harvesting. Very lucrative business for anyone who plays RimWorld. Well, the grenades are already one-shotting our people. If I give them plasma grenades, does that change anything? It probably doesn't, except for the fact that the troopers are getting it, not like the captains and the officers. The gas grenade does a lot less damage, but the poison ticks for a lot. But I get a chance to heal it at least. Although getting acided in the middle of an important mission would probably cripple us in ways that we would never recover from. Acid will guaranteed kill you, but I think we have a chance to fix up the acid at least. I think we're going for acid grenades. This does permanently ruin armor on any tank units that I have built up though. Ruin my armor or ruin my life? I'm gonna start relying on my tank a lot more soon. I'll go plasma grenades. Gonna rely on our tanks to get through these messes. Oh, here we go. That's what we were hoping wouldn't happen. We have Operation Dawn Saga here.
Setting course
This
for
is another
Sector
really
14,
important mission for us to
East
deal
Asia.
with.
Commander, we'll need to have one of our troops.
Now, it
equip the
doesn't look like we
Skulljack
have a
use
lot
in
of
the field if we're
infiltration
gonna make
time
any
on it,
progress towards our
but we
current
actually do
objective.
have a lot because of the 50% boost. So this is a supply raid happening into our liberated region, probably happening from one of these two regions over here. If we let this go through, an invasion spawns and we will never survive the invasion.
Commander Tiger
So we
and
have to
Shen
see if we
aren't
can
going to be
stop
happy
this
if we
in
don't
its
put
tracks
the
right now.
Skulljack to good use. We should have one
I'm
of
gonna
our
go to the black
soldiers
market and sell
equip
some
it
stuff
before
just
they
to make sure I
deploy.
have enough equipment. I probably won't have enough alloys to build the things that I need,
Market is open.
but let's see if we will have enough. We will see. We'll probably get enough Viper corpses off this mission if I end up winning it. Thunder barrel launcher, don't care about that. Did my... We'll take your crystallized meld for free. Oh, thanks. We'll take your Requiem essence for free also. Oh man, that dark event is hitting the economy side pretty hard, isn't it? Advanced scope, stock. We don't need the stock. I'll probably keep that. That might go on someone. Alright, that should be enough to gear us up with something.
Setting course for East
0%
Asia.
supply rate pog. No, we're not 0% yet. We can actually 100% this. Any missions that happen within a liberated region get a 50%-ish boost to your infiltration timer. That is a little detail that some people may not know. Let me actually see how useful you are. While flanking your target, deal plus... Wow, that's actually quite good. For a soldier like this, that's really, really good, actually. Because bullpups do very little damage, but this class makes up for it by having multi-shots. So being allowed to shoot like 2 or 3 times, first strike can give you so much damage because of that. Very interesting soldier. What about that gunslinger? I'm not going to take too much time to mark these guys because this time might go down the drain if everyone dies anyways. Bullseye is quite nice. Is this a chosen convoy or is it just a regular convoy? It's just a regular convoy. Phantom, Scouts Watch, Paramedic, Bullseye, Kill Zone. This guy has really good aim actually. Okay, let's go for this team. Let's go with the Arsonist. We'll also bring... I think we want a lot of ranged units, which we have a decent amount of. We have the Mech Sniper and the Fusel. I think these two should be able to handle this mission quite nicely. Fusel... Do I just bring a ton of AoE? And just, like, kill enemies like this? I have you, but I don't exactly have, I don't know, how much can you even tank with this build here? You do get Soul Shot, but you have to build up focus before you get to use your Soul Shot. And I'm really wary about leaving enemies alive without Sixth Sense, because you're going to get grenaded and killed really easily if we're not careful. The Python is really good at shooting multiple times, and we can get a coil weapon for you. It's also really cheap to build those. That's not a bad option. We've got our technical over here with the hollow target suppression. Maybe if we bring along our... Do we have a recon? Advising. Ooh, let's take you out of advising, actually. recon on this mission. He will be a very good asset for this one. Since this is going to be a squad purely dedicated to shooting, I think this should work. Then for one last shooter, we'll do... we either do the Pyromaniac because burn shots are really powerful, or we send in Universe Antimatter because multi-shots are really good. This guy already has a coil weapon built onto him, so it's quite nice to actually have the Viper Marauder, I think. We also have an added source of chill on the team in case things like Berserkers show up. I think that might be the way we're doing this. You got a Gauntlet Mark II, you've got your coil rifle, advanced immolator. I'll probably replace that if I need to. I need to get a better gun for you, and I need to get a better gun for you, probably. With a boost, that should go above 100%, but that won't be an issue. We got the Illyrium Mech Shield. This is going to cost a bit. Oh god, this is going to cost so much. How much is the mech armor worth? Heavy Spark Armor. This is 2 health, 3 armor. This is 1 armor, and this is 2 armor. 5 alloys. Oh my goodness, that costs 5 alloys. That's like 10 alloys on my tank unit already. We already have a coil rifle built on you. We have a magma rifle built on you. It's not a coil variant, but it's like good enough. I guess I don't need to upgrade that. I would need a gun, which I technically have this, but I'd like to have an upgraded gun if possible. This is 3 alloys. I think we barely have enough to build all of that, actually. Oh my god, we just barely have enough. Okay, it's time, guys. You will be taking this Coil Master Mech Artillery Cannon, which does 11 to 15 damage with a 7 damage critical. Then after that, we are going to be handing the armor over to Big Smoke over here. And he is going to have all the armor in the world. This thing he gives, I can't read. Oh god, I can't read. Not like literally, although yes, I also can't read literally. Armor +2, dodge +40. Give you some healing, and you don't really have a slot for ammo type. You need a weapon though. You can either take this, or you can take the Flamethrower. Flamethrower is not a bad choice for disabling certain boss units, but this lets me kill stuff. I think I want you to actually be able to kill things outside of just shielding. Coil rifle, hollow targeter, plasma long rifle. We can either go with the plasma long rifle or the coil sniper rifle. Both are decent options. I think a Fusel doesn't really mind using this type of gun though, so it should be better to use the higher damage weapon. This is essentially like just a better version of the coil gun. This does plasma levels of damage, just with 1 ammo type, or 1 ammo clip, but this unit doesn't care about ammo. So it's a really, really powerful tier to have. After that, RPG, smoke grenade, flashbang. Whatever lets the team live. What lets the team live? Flashbangs? Flashbangs. Flashbangs prevent enemies from throwing their grenades. It's really big. Tama is a stealth unit. He will just sit in stealth and do nothing. In terms of utility items, we don't really have much. Let's take another flashbang. You're gonna wear your Advent Trooper armor and make sure enemies don't see us. After that, we have... You have no armor for this squad. Naturally, you have 7 health, so that's good. Viper over here has 11 health naturally. That's also fine. This technical over here is going to be wearing this war suit. get a secondary thingy here. We can either go high pressure tanks or extra rockets. Flamethrower is really, really good, but rocket lets me hit stuff from far away and helps me clear out cover against these pesky like super mutant type enemies. So we're gonna go with the extra rocket here, I think. We also have an arsonist already, so I'm trusting this guy to get us through this. We have an ammo type available, but I don't think I have enough money to build anything else. I can try, but I'm pretty sure we don't have enough alloys to build anything. We can get tracer rounds, that's like what? 5 accuracy to the shooter's aim equipped, as well as granting opportunist abilities. Deal +1 damage, but -2 armor pen, not worth. Outrider flame. Yeah, I don't know, we got nothing here. We can build extra mine shields, that's really about it. Extra mine shield, sure, let's go with that. Who's gonna go with a mine shield? If I were to give someone a mine shield, it would probably be someone on the front lines. Either our technical arsonist or Python. I think you're gonna be the closest to the enemy squad, so I need you to not get mind controlled, most likely. I think you have the most, like, critical actions to take. So mind shields for you. Alright guys, with a boost this will go down to 126% very heavy. We have an 8 squad unit. This is essentially like doing an HQ assault without the HQ assault on it. A little bit less actually, it's actually supposed to be a little bit easier than an HQ assault. So I'm just going to do one last bit of loadout here. Guns aren't particularly good at shooting things. Take an underbarrel flamethrower, we might need it at some point. I feel like we might get desperate enough to use it one day. At some point, maybe. Alright squad. Get out there. Analyzer Tama, you're in charge of this operation. You can do it. The fate of the world is counting it on all of you guys right now. Quite literally.
In position for deployment.
Wait, no, Commander. I think that Haven really was benefiting from my knowledge. Well, this squad will now be benefiting from your knowledge, so no worries there. Strength actually went down in this region. They might possibly be trying to invade that spot also.
Avenger plotting new course.
But nothing we can do about that. Let's continue grabbing intel here. That liberation is mocking us. I'm out of equipment. No more missions can be run right now. Oh look, supply raid. Back into this spot. Making sure missions are as hard as possible.
Commander, we want to set back the aliens' work on the Avatar project. We should hit one of their facilities as soon as possible.
Oh, we're about to get raided there. All of you guys might be dead. Do I put on a Haven Advisor, or do I not even do that? I'll put on a Haven Advisor, I guess. What's a good unit to put on for Haven Advising? Maybe we put in... What's a person that uses as little equipment as possible? Technically we have our Stun Lancer, and the Stun Lancer can actually hold some equipment, because we built some for him a while ago. Reinforced Stun Lance and Alloy Armor. Sure. Have that guy advising those people down there. Basic research is completing.
I do not think I could have predicted this outcome, though it is intriguing.
And then finally we need... Oh man, am I taking this? This is the only other way I can actually build up havens. I think that's more for endgame though. Psionics, we have anti-violet rounds, black flame grenades, wraith suit partial, gatekeeper recanalysis is locked behind that, neuro whip, chrysalid autopsy, which gives us chitin plating. Assumes that we're gonna see a lot of chrysalids on the supply raids. Acid canister, mock weave. Bio-Cyana suit, advanced battlefield medicine, chameleon suit, rocket metal storm partial. Let's do the engineering research so we have the invisible 7th engineer needed to do plasma.
I'll have a report assembled as soon as the research is complete.
Find a lead, can't do it, unfortunately. Here we go. With a boost, this is now down to 126. If our squad can't handle this mission, campaign's over. Let's do it. You have brain chips, Ronar. Cannot think of the last time Ronar used a PCS. Oh, you're right. I did have some PCSs lying around. Forgot about that one. That's alright. 28 to 30, oh boy. It's like an HQ, but weaker, since we have 8 soldiers on it. We do have the full 8, and we've been doing our HQs with 8 people. I think this is probably a good test of our abilities to conduct missions at this point. Rishi's making popcorn. That's how you know this mission will go great, or terribly. One of those two. I can't wait for the Gatecrasher mission, says BioCreed. The Gatecrasher mission? No, this campaign's gonna live. It's gonna live a long, healthy life. All the way until it's 70, 80 years old. 90, 100-year-old campaign. He's gonna live a nice old life. He's gonna get to go into retirement, enjoy his retirement after working so hard for society. He is not gonna die a premature death. What type of mission is this? Supply raid, yep. The Haven Invasion Precursor, specifically. It's going to live a long, healthy life until March. It'll be stuck in the time loop forever. Oh, I just thought that Gatecrasher came after every tough mission, lol. Hey, we've had back-to-back tough missions this entire campaign, and we haven't had Gatecrasher after any of those. I see no reason why this one would be different. Is this Tina Belcher's stream with all these horses around? My horse people are a signature of my stream. It's a symbol of the XCOM resistance. What does the symbol mean, you might ask? I couldn't tell you myself, you'd have to ask my soldiers about that one.
But it's worth the risk to investigate. We'll need to secure the site, eliminate any...
I wonder if there's some civilian out there who's getting Groundhog Day'd. Groundhog Day'd?
You may want to instruct your men to exercise restraint when using explosives.
Alright, Tama. You're our scout. You also have no life, so just be incredibly careful with yourself here. First. Finds nothing.
Orders confirmed. On the move.
Then don't move the mechs first. The mechs have a tendency to get caught immediately on the first move because they have such high detection radius. Move fast, yeah. Look at this warden armor, it's so nice. Look how tanky this guy is. Oh my goodness, I love this. Heavy floater. Muton liquidator. Elite pathfinder.
Go, 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 go!
I should have used the grappling hook to get up here. That would have let me immediately start marking.
No problem.
I'm gonna put Isbal. I guess Isbal right here is okay. If they walk forward, we will get caught though. All other units line up here. Big Smoke, get ready to defend the squad. Do I put Big Smoke in the back or in the front lines? I think in the front lines is the right choice for Big Smoke.
Let's go.
Alright, you guys.
I don't have time to leave you to set up camp.
One pod is moving to the sides. That's the 8 trooper pod. If we set up the flamethrower on these guys, this mission will be significantly easier. Here's the heavy floater. Doing heavy floater things. Moving in as erratic of a move path as possible. You know that trooper pod is down this corner. We're going to try to set up so that you're right in front of the fast guy. They're like right there. The officer is here. This is not the edge of the map. There's actually another cliff down here. Our goal is to set it up so that maybe the officer walks into you and you set up an amazing flamethrower on that entire squad of enemies.
Head now.
If the floater comes up against these guys, I want them to have a bit of safety. I can't hit these guys from here though, that's the issue. I'm also scared of activating the pod up there if I move my mech. Their detection radius is like massive right now. If I like select you, yeah, see how far they can see? I have to make absolute certain that my mech will be safe on these moves to the side. So I want to move my mech down to like here-ish. Not safe yet.
Move out.
Okay. Cadence, you have one big job here. Start marking every high priority threat starting with that advanced purifier. Tama should actually start marking up that entire pod also. Anything that Cadence doesn't shoot at should be marked for everyone else to shoot at.
CJ, take the right and cover my ass!
How the heck does a heavy floater float? Through the jetpack module on its back, of course. You can see like little thrusters underneath it. Now, whether or not those thrusters make sense, that's a different story, but that is what it's supposed to have. I'm not comfortable with peeking over the ledge with you.
Moving to designated position.
At least not yet. I'm gonna bring you all the way back here and then maybe bring you up to that back ledge corner there. And then after that we'll move other people up. I want to keep Tama in stealth for as long as possible. I actually want to bring Tama even further back. I don't trust Tama not to get revealed by that heavy floater pod flying over the cliff.
Bad blood leads to bad. Everyone, stay on your guard. Catch that guy.
Oh wow, that's a massive group, so grouped together. That is the classic 8 trooper pod. On every one of these types of missions, you'll always find one of those guys. On these big type of missions, that is. Okay, they came back up. Hopefully they come down here, make things easy for us. We can do this the easy way or the hard way, Advent.
Back me out. Slow the fuck down.
Remember how the Purifier used to be the top priority unit for the squad? It might actually be the Officer now. Assuming that we can actually burn him, that is. Okay, we need to try to run in front of them. With Fast Guy. Fast Guy's pretty fast, though. I trust him to be able to get to these guys. We're gonna mark the Purifier, the Priest, and maybe the Heavy Lancer. Priest, just in case he mind controls someone. We need someone to be able to just kind of knock him out real quickly. You can technically see just a few more enemies if you step up this way.
On the move.
You are going to get ready to start marking things. You don't actually have squad sight, unlike the sniper variant of the holo targeter, so I do need to bring you a little bit closer up to be able to mark them. Now, are you able to get in front of this pod? We'll find out soon enough. I wasn't brave enough to click all the way up to that tree. I feel like there's some detection tiles that I'm not seeing here that might possibly reveal us. We have the option to use this guy's flamethrower also, but we also don't know where the heavy floater is. I can't exactly run up to here or here without risking like 3 enemies plus another 8 just popping out of nowhere and killing us all. I'm willing to use a rocket on this group if I have to. Rocket against this group is acceptable. We also have super powerful Vipers, so this should be okay. They are coming this way. Oh man, if I could just set up a good flamethrower against this entire pod, I would be so happy. Is there any way I can do that? Okay, they're back. Floater's coming back soon. If I was here, I might have been able to get them all. If I was just brave enough to take that one run up to here. I'm willing to take this move now that I see where the floaters are. They're like all the way back there. If the officer comes down this way, we can flamethrower the entire group with this. If they do that. How far away is this? This is like 1, 2, 3, 4, maybe 4 tiles away. 1, 2, 3. If I'm up here, I don't think I can get enough of them. I think it has to be here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I do see all 8 of them, right? I see 7 with you. I see all 8 with you. So this tile should be safe.
On the move.
An Andromeda lid, sorry. This is piloted by a chrysalid up there. It's not your standard stuff. Now, unfortunately, this mech over here is never allowed to move from the spot. Continue marking targets that we can kill. I think the next thing I would want to mark would be the Grenadier, probably. He has the word grenade in his name. He's actually not a hard target to kill, though. The officer is actually much harder to kill. Let's mark the officer.
Got it covered.
Just watch, my friend.
On Overwatch. Hey, chill out. Hit me then.
You guys want to like walk this way in a very peculiar and awkward non-patrolish type of pattern just for me? No? Okay, fine. Ooh, there's a Shananim. Whatever that's supposed to be. I think we've seen one of those before. Here comes the pod that we saw earlier, hiding right around that corner. I lost my tracking shot mark against half of these guys. This move should be safe. Where's that purifier? I want to mark that guy. Purifier, there you are. Tama over here is going to start holo targeting stuff. What is like the high priority stuff that's not being... Oh, you can only see that guy.
Roger that.
How is Tama's detection radius? It's quite low. Combined with like the Advent armor suit, he should be not getting detected during combat. Hopefully. No guarantees there, of course. Tama's marks last for more than one round due to independent tracking.
Slow and
Moving
steady.
to Overwatch. Hit me then. Chill out, partner.
I think it's very probable that they patrol back to the cliff at least at some point. An ambush by the cliff is likely safer. It might be. Actually, no, if you peer over the cliff, you're more likely to see stuff, I think. Oh yeah, let me check one thing. Does this priest give Fortress to its allies? No, it does not have Fortress. Good. I'm gonna be patient here, wait for the pod to possibly come back around here. If they go up and make a huge loop by the cliffside, I'll run back to the cliffside.
Affirmative.
Everyone, stay on your guard.
You the fuck. Hey, chill out.
This is a really good hiding spot for these guys, though. They're all in formation and able to stay hidden in a relatively safe spot, in my opinion. I think we definitely engage on the trooper pod. We just have to wait for them to make the complete loop around. I can't think of any other pod that would be worth ambushing, besides maybe like a full Requiem pod. But even then, I think the trooper pod is more scary, just because there's more units total. Enemy count is much more important, I think, than enemy quality. Unless it's one of the Rishi's like super endgame bosses, then I have to actually treat it with the respect that it deserves. But most stuff over here, if I tracking shot mark it and then shoot it, it's pretty much dead.
On Overwatch.
I won't hold anything back.
Covering now. Catch that guy.
Don't see the enemies, so I'm just gonna not move from the spot. If we move and they're like inside the fog and they spot us, that would really suck balls. Closest spot to us is actually in front of us, it says. front of us. That implies Andromelids? Yeah, that's the Andromelid. Let's just start marking things. Just in case I need to shoot these guys at some point, the mark is available. Ooh, this guy's just sitting up there. Give me a hollow target on that guy, please. What makes you an elite Pathfinder? Suppressed laser-sighted SMG. 6 damage crit. Smart scanner, hollow target. Grants 5 sight radius. Oh, sight radius. I'm gonna have Tama come all the way back to double-sided cover over there. We might be getting spotted. If we do, that's fine. I'll accept it.
That's right.
I don't have time to leisurely set up camp.
Alright, let's see if we get spotted. We should be able to quietly kill this pod, at the very least, without having to deal with loud noises. Oh, there you guys are. I was waiting for you guys to come back. Okay. Our goal is to try to get a flamethrower on these guys. Honestly, a flamethrower on these guys, though, isn't the worst. I can't move from this spot, unfortunately, but I can technically flamethrower everything here. Oh boy, do we take that flamethrower? Probably not, right? Let's see, if I burn these guys, do I have tracking shot marks on the officer? No, I have tracking shot marks on literally nothing in the squad. I think they broke all the marks by walking to these sides there. Just give a quick mark for all these guys for us. One really nice quick mark. There we go. We also have the option for Bitterfrost Spit. As well as, I don't think this person has Poison Spit. No, they don't. I'm sad they didn't get Fire Spit. I would have liked Fire Spit on these guys. They're just a little bit out of reach. Just a little bit. Can you move yet? Oh, you still can't move. You still can't move. You stuck here forever. We've been sitting here for the past like 10 turns just waiting for an ambush, but if we take a step too quickly though, we're all going to die. Kind of walking away. Kind of. Oh my god, you can move again. Alright, I should take advantage of this.
Heading there now.
Good. Officer pod is up there. If there's any chance that they come downwards, that would be really good for us to take advantage of that.
Moving to position.
You just keep on marking the things that we can't kill otherwise. The Elite Pathfinder's not a bad choice either. He's generally a pretty scary unit. Same with that Liquidator, Priest, Grenadier, Gunner, Sentry, Pathfinder, Lancer. I think we tracking shot mark the Liquidator next. I think if I can get like a full flamethrower on those guys, I wouldn't actually mind another group of enemies showing up. If that's a possibility.
Chill out, partner. Hit me then.
I would have also been willing to flamethrower just these guys if I have a bunch of tracking shot marks on high priority targets in that other pod. Okay, it seems like they patrol back and forth along this line. We should try to set up so that we're in their way when they come back eventually. The other option is just be by the cliffs, but I'm not sure if I want to be by the cliffs. But I have an idea though. I think I'm willing to run Fast Guy maybe up to like here. Depends on where they patrol though. If they start patrolling downwards, I'll be so sad for giving up the spot.
That's affirmative.
Okay, hopefully they can come back up here and then we can just burn them all. If that is the case though, I would like to get the mech a little bit closer to the enemy team here. Now, the really ballsy play would be to run my mech all the way up to there. I think that's too much balls, though. Maybe a little bit too much balls. I don't think I have balls that big, do I? No, my balls are a bit tiny for that. A bit too tiny for that. I'm willing to bring our other flamethrower guy up, however. Just so we can get different angles. If the enemies come from, I don't know, from like the bottom side, we can go from there. Yeah, let's start getting these guys all the way up into a more aggressive position here. This is quite an aggressive position here. We'll take it though. And I just need to make sure that this mech is close enough to support them when the time comes. You continue marking the stuff that's down here. Heavy mech, that's a good mark. Very high priority target. I don't want to move Tama up too far, but about here should be safe still. Get that hollow target going. Just refresh it even if he already has it. Make sure it lasts more rounds. You never know when that hollow target might come in handy.
Affirmative. Covering now.
Okay. They had patrolled quite a bit lower before. You think so? We could just go all the way down the cliff, but I want to actually have the high ground for my Fusel to just be able to mark the entire map. I don't like how the Fusel can't shoot up here. Okay, so I'll give it some time until those guys come back again. Meanwhile, Tama, you just continue your stuff. No hollow targeting or marks available.
I don't have time to leisurely set up camp.
Slow the fuck down.
What I should actually do is bring Tama down here just to check if they're coming back up here or not. They are, though. Do you like that gunner? He's got his head in the ground. Okay, sir. I can't get in front of them for a flamethrower. I have to like hope that they patrol in a nice little wide arc for us to flamethrower up here like this. I think we're just a little bit short, unfortunately. Ah, that's so frustrating. We can't get to them. Let's give it a bit of time. There might be a chance still.
Roger. I've got my eyes on.
Eyes on the prize.
Hey, chill out. Slow the fuck down.
They're going exactly horizontal. Okay. Kind of with a slightly upward lean to it. Can you guys fuck off while I deal with these guys, please? No, I need you guys to fuck off, not towards me. Well, if you guys go down the cliff, that's not bad. Well, you're not moving from the spot. Oh, that's not bad, though. Well, no, the priest is immune. The mech is immune. I'm pretty much getting nothing out of that, actually. It's not that great. I have this. Does this hit anything? No, it doesn't. You hit anything? I could, like, shoot a rocket, but this rocket's, like, piss weak. It's like half the enemy's lives, but half of everything's life is basically everything still shooting back at me this round. So it's not like that's any better. The other option is Bitter Frost Spit. I could consider using Bitter Frost Spit, and that'll probably keep them all in approximately the same spot, but I can barely hit anything with that either. Let's give it a bit more time here. Continue marking the high priority targets like that Shinanim.
Eyes on the prize.
I don't have time to leisurely set up camp.
The fuck down.
As soon as the flamethrower guy goes off, we're setting up the shields for the entire squad and just repeatedly shooting at the enemies until they all die. That is the play. Okay, let's try to run ahead of these guys when they come back this way. I think that's the best idea that I've got right now for getting all of these guys with the flamethrower. I think I have to be a bit brave. Brave enough to run into the middle of all of this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 plus 8, that's 14. Plus the other group of 4, that's 18. Then we just have enough room for the command pod, I think. Can you hit them from here? No. No, we can't hit them from here. If I had kept you over here like I wanted to, that would have been a perfect round. I was considering to move back there, but I chose not to move.
You can depend on me.
Should have marked this round, I forgot about that. That's a mother of all flamers if you were just a bit greedier, if I was. Unfortunately, I wasn't. That's alright. I didn't want to move from that spot and get spotted there on that round. Oh! You know what? Good thing I wasn't a bit greedier, actually. Because apparently these fucks randomly do that sometimes. Holy shit. Commander Ronar was right all along. It pays to just be a little bit safe when it comes to XCOM stuff. You never know when the enemies might just, fucking do whatever the fuck this was. Oh man, that's why they make me the XCOM commander and not Bradford.
Just watch, my friend.
Now, if I were Bradford, I'd be like, Commander, let's send you down there to distract all the enemies into following up right next to you. Then we'll have Jane Kelly plant a bomb on a nearby vehicle and detonate it. And when I say now, you have to get on the floor and hope that the shrapnel doesn't rip apart your back. How's that sound, Commander? And Commander's like, nope, rejected idea. These mods just got a new rating. Ronar playing safe. I know, right? Did the floater leave? Oh, what is he doing here? What are you doing here, you little fuckface?
I'm on it.
This little turd just sitting in our face, making fun of us. Imagine, they just knew we were here the whole time. They're like, look at that dumbass XCOM unit trying to get a burn on all of us. Let's keep on patrolling in the dumbest ways possible and they'll never even be able to find us. Yeah, I'm just gonna first run back and forth here, then when he's brave enough to run forward, we're just gonna start moving forward now. What a complete loser, idiot. That's exactly what they're thinking. They're just mocking me right now. Oh my gosh, he keeps moving in the weirdest ways. He just keeps moving weirder and weirder every turn. It's like that voice pack where he goes, I'm moving different. That floater's moving different. I think if I were to mark something, it should be the mech. I'm pretty sure it's gotta be the mech. It's the one thing that we can't burn here. That's why that thing has to get marked. And we're just gonna have a hollow target on everything on the map, just in case we're desperate for something.
Everyone, stay on your guard.
Fast Guy is sitting in some dangerous territory right now. He's bright blue. They could probably find him so easy, but he insisted that he had to cosplay as his favorite Nintendo character. So the commander acquiesced and let him do it. But will he get caught because of this? Will they step by and be like, hey, wait a second, there's no blue hedgehogs on Earth. Those are only on our alien home planet. Shoot him to death, that's XCOM! Okay, they're leaving. I'm not gonna take too much time with the hollow targeting. We're gonna be here for a lot of turns. I don't want to be here for like the next 2 hours just marking things. It's already gonna take a long time. I'd like to shave off a few minutes of real life time if possible. What's that trooper pod? Where are they? Oh, I'm no longer being held hostage. That's good. The trooper pod should be coming back. Oh, is that it? I actually can't tell. If I were to try and get in front of the trooper pod, I think here would be the way to go.
Understood. Moving out.
I wouldn't mind burning both these pods if, like, they got in front of us either. That would be perfectly valid in my books.
I won't hold anything back.
Hold up, partner. Hit me then.
Where's that Advent Trooper pod? I need them to come back this way. I haven't seen them in a while, though. Are they coming back? Is there like a certain set number of turns where their pathing starts to get randomized? I think I heard something about that, but I don't actually know how it works. Okay, you guys are fucking off. Those guys are fucking off. I just need to find the trooper pod now. This guy is deep into enemy territory. If we're not careful, one wrong step, and goodbye to Sonic the Hedgehog. One wrong step, guys.
Scanning.
Nintendo character? Yeah, that's Sonic the Hedgehog. Can't you guys tell? He's fast guy. The fastest blue hedgehog in all of XCOM. I like how Advent does like a little nosedive before they go down the place. They're just, oh yeah, I forgot, there's no gravity. There's no light gravity on Earth. Oops. Where's the trooper pod? Oh, I see the purifier. He should be coming back soon. Alright, alright. Time to see if we get the ultimate flamer or not.
Waste any motherfucking
You can depend on me. Overwatch.
I so move the fuck down.
Excuse me, Sonic is a Sega character. Then why is Mario in one of his games? That's right. Remember, kids, all cartoony Japanese characters are from Nintendo. It's the law. I don't make these rules myself, alright guys? It's the literal law. Just like how if you're over the age of 60, every Pokemon's name is Pikachu.
Hold up.
Moving to Overwatch. Everyone, stay on your guard.
Also, the main character of Zelda is named Zelda. Oh, of course now you guys don't come back this way. When I decide to finally camp over, they're definitely spying on me. They're just look at that dumbass blue hedgehog. We can see him broad as daylight from across the map, and he thinks he's stealth. What a complete moron. That's exactly what Advent's thinking right now. What a complete dumb schmuck. He thinks we don't see him. How stupid is he? They're just mocking us right now at this point. Oh, if I could just be in this one tile, that'd be nice. Alright, I'm assuming at some point they'll come back, so if I sit here... If I sit here, it should be safe. As long as they come straight back.
Moving.
Will they, though? The officer's here. What if he comes down? Okay, if he comes down, we'll set up the flamethrower with Basti then. There's no way this fails, okay? It's one or the other. You have one pick. Pick your poison.
Let's go.
It's either they walk into Basti's flamethrower, or they walk into the other guy's flamethrower. Maybe I'll sit here or here. I think here's a little bit better. And you're here. And they can't flank you from the spot, because in order to get a flank, they have to be standing in this tile, which they probably aren't. Okay, we should get this no matter what. I hope. everyone take this round to holo target as much stuff as you can. Mark as much targets as possible. I think this is the round that's going to trigger everything.
Affirmative. Covering now.
Hey, chill out.
I think Danker dude will have to give up that kidney because we'll be here by stream end before they get into the perfect flamethrower position. They're not coming towards me. They're doing this on purpose. I'm never gonna get that flamethrower, am I? We can't fight this any other way though. I want that flamethrower. Any other way is just like risking death by... Oh god, maybe death by heavy floater if I'm not careful. Heavy floater just like runs behind my team and I flamethrower into my team. Could you imagine that happening? That would blow. Okay, Advent Officer should be coming back eventually. Should be. And when he does, we're gonna get ready to kill him. I think we're gonna camp... He's down here. He might come back like through here, maybe.
Affirmative. Moving out.
Maybe through there. I want to make sure I have double-sided cover in case the heavy floater does another one of those bullshit. I'm going to randomly sit in this spot moves.
Just watch, my friend.
I should have marked something with you. I forgot about that. I keep forgetting to mark with my guy because I'm getting impatient. I gotta not do that. Not having the mark on the heavy floater would be really bad. Ooh, they're not coming back. Interesting. Have they just decided to start randomly moving in different directions now? It might... I think there's like something in the code that causes them to start patrolling randomly. Yeah, like that. That would have gotten me caught right there. Do I just say fuck it and kill these guys? They're sitting right there and I could flamethrower all of them if I wanted to. It's so tempting. But I must resist all temptations here. If they walk into me while I'm on flamethrower Overwatch, that's fine. Then we just flamethrower them. But until then, I want to make sure that I can get the 8 trooper pod. And then Big Smoke will just start tanking a bunch of hits for the squad. And hopefully it'll be okay.
Everyone, stay on your guard.
Damn.
Come on, Advent Trooper pod. You know you want to come back this way. There you go. You know. You know you want to come back this way soon. Okay. On their return path, that's where we get the fun flamethrower. Okay, okay. It's going to happen, guys. It's going to happen. They're going to patrol through this middle path here. They're going to patrol right through middle path. So one step here, then another step here, then flamethrower. It's going to happen, guys. It's going to happen. Okay, okay. Keep on marking. Keep on marking. Heavy floater next. Make sure this guy is always marked by our guy.
Got it covered.
Slow and steady.
Moving to Overwatch.
Hit me. Chill out, bud.
What kind of nerds are you all are if you haven't played Sonic on the Sega Mega Drive? The Sega Mega... Oh, are they coming back this way? Oh, I think so, I think so. One more round, one more round. Come on, Advent Officer. I'm counting on you right now to move into the perfect flamethrower for this guy right here. It's gonna happen, guys. Hold up, I need another mark to mark the occasion. Get it? Mark. Funny. Just keep on marking stuff. Elite Pathfinder. Won't look so elite once your head is melted off with plasma.
scanning.
I cannot handle all this work by myself, you know.
PJ, take the right and cover my ass a little.
Come on forward. Come on forward, Advent. Just right up to here. Straight. They're going in a conga line right there. Oh, yes. Yes, please. Yes. Not too far, though. Not too far. No, no. Stop, 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 stop. Park your cars right there. Our patience has been rewarded, everyone. Our patience has been rewarded. Oh, my goodness. After years of waiting, our soldiers have been camping here since last year. And they've waited for this moment. Now, before we take that shot, what preparations do we need to make? Hollow targets, a hollow target after. We have, oh, we don't have any mark shots though. All the enemies ran away from our marks. That's alright. That's alright, I don't mind. The floater there is within sight. I do want to lead the target on either the floater, a priest, maybe even the purifier, actually. Let's lead the target on the purifier before he stands next to one of my units. Lead the target on that guy. Burning Rush. Activate to gain a movement AP. The basic chem thrower attacks will not use up all AP this turn.
Run it and gun it.
Alright, Sonic. Fast guy, you know what to do. You know what time it is. That priest is immune to flamethrowers anyway, so... What? I can't get these two chumps over here? Alright, we're still getting 1, 2, 3, 4. Only 4? That kind of blows. That's kind of terrible, actually. I wanted to get the sentry and the heavy gunner at least. Alright, but this is the best I've got now.
Firing incendiary.
Most of them have been hit. Goodbye. Hello, you guys. How's it going, Mr. Heavy Floater? He did not actually move from that position. He decided to stay there. Interesting. Now then, unfortunately, we don't have a good spot for you to move up to get a hit on that Heavy Floater. That would have been nice. How come that used up 2 flamethrower charges? Wait, I'm confused. I should have enough actions to do another chem thrower suppression. Why did that take up 2? Wait, I was relying on that this round. Why is everything bad happening to us here? Why is everything terrible? Why is this game mistreating us so horribly, Mr. Muton Liquidator? I need you dead. Let me just make sure you don't have any reactive abilities. Doesn't seem like you do. This is a 9 to 17 damage shot, very high variance. There is a possibility that you die, but it is not high. But we'll try our best regardless. Take your tracking shot right there. Nice kill right there. You're gonna set up a shield on our friend down there using your sacrifice ability. You should be able to stand right about here-ish. I have an extra movement action, but it's not a attack action, unfortunately, so I have to choose to burn something with this move. Burning this sentry and gunner isn't the worst option. That does get a flank on both of them, and then I can immediately run to your protection with our other guy. The other option is to fall back. I think I'm down for the flamethrower burn though. Just have to make sure I don't move in a way that possibly pulls stuff down here. There was another pod down here. I think they ran all the way across somewhere in that pit though. So this should be pretty safe. I'm also going to get an evac zone out just in case we're desperate.
Get an evac in here.
Just get that timer counting down to begin.
This is Firebrand. Evac request confirmed.
We have a snake over here that has a tongue grab. We also have shots. I can shoot this guy. I can shoot that guy. He'll probably burn to death. I think he's taking 3 + 1, so that's 4 damage over 2 turns. He's totally dead. Advent Shield Bearer is probably dead also. That is, once again, 4 damage over 2 turns. Sentry not dead. Gunner not dead. You're probably dead, right? 1 + 3, good. You're dead. You're not dead. You're not dead. Okay. So I have a couple of targets that need to be dealt with. Who can I tongue grab? Can I tongue grab any non-burning thing? Sentry is one option. Gunner is option number 2. Ideally, I think we pull the Priest over. And the reasoning for that is because the Priest has things like mind control. We don't want to deal with that if we can help it. So let's start by having you come back. Oh, we also need to deal with Heavy Floater. That guy's a threat. I don't have an easy targeting against him, though. I can disorient him with this. That'll cut his accuracy down to 55 at least. And hopefully prevent him from doing his launch into grenade. I think that should force him to shoot if I do the disorienting suppression. So I think that's what we will do. Disorienting suppression. That guy with you. And I want to get you into full cover if I'm going to do this. That's out of range of the floater. Here should be safe, though. Here should be safe. Yeah, I think so.
Here we go.
So you're going to come back to here. Pin that floater with suppression.
I'll destroy you!
That should keep you disoriented. Yep, there we go. Now then, you over here, you got some shots. Where are you shooting? That's not dead. That guy's one potential shot. That guy's the other potential shot. Depends on whether or not I go forward with the flamethrower, dude. You're gonna stay in stealth, although I'm afraid that this Lancer is going to reveal you, so we might actually have to take care of that Lancer. Ooh, maybe, yeah, we might have to kill the Lancer, actually. He might do annoying things like run up to here and then run back, and then Tama will get revealed. Okay, maybe we don't get the Priest this round, maybe we get him next round. This round we try to remove this guy from the game. Nice shot. Then follow that up with probably a tongue grab on one of these two guys. .50. I actually have less aim against this fellow over here. How much damage is that? 61 to 11. Let's try taking one shot first. Okay, if I have to, I'll flashbang. I think I might have to flashbang here. We still have this mech. This mech is able to do things for our squad. You can also do things for our squad. Probably the best option here is flashbang, though. Actually, no, I can tongue grab one of these guys. Let's do that. Let's tongue grab the... Do you have Shredder on your attacks? Guardian, but you don't have Shredder, so that's fine. And you have Covering Fire. Concentration, Grazing Attacks, Combat Awareness, Guardian. He doesn't have Covering Fire yet. So we'll tongue grab the Heavy Gunner, so we don't have to worry about him. Then after that, I'm actually going to move you back to safety. And then we're just going to shield up this entire group, I think. Maybe I need to shield up this guy, though. What would the Priest do? The Priest would try to do brain stuff to you. Do you have a Mind Shield? You do not. I should have given you a Mind Shield so that your suppressions don't get messed with. I have to protect you and you, but I can only protect one person, so I have to take my pick. I also have Command. How would I use that command? I'm honestly not quite sure. I think I'm just going to run back to here where it's safe and then this flamethrower up. I could also reload so that I have my chem thrower suppression if necessary.
They won't last long.
Oh, that just straight up killed him. Alright, we take those. I think it would be worse. So this guy's already disoriented by the suppression no matter what. I think it would be worse if this guy got freed, because this guy would then start shooting at the entire squad. So I think what we do is we sacrifice up here. Just make sure that you have your sacrifice. You do? Excellent. Run and gun action is available. I get to shoot at one more thing. What am I shooting at here? I guess I just shoot at the heavy gunner, right? I also have a flashbang, but these guys are immune to flashbangs. We also have bitter frostbite. Oh, there's a heavy lancer up there. I forgot about him. Not much I can do about that, though. Might target that guy down there, unfortunately. I have a command. I have... How would I issue a command to the squad? If anything, I just issue an order for Cadence to mark another target here. Oh, but you can't see the floater, that's the issue. Okay, that wasn't the best command, unfortunately. Mark that heavy lancer, we'll kill him with you if we need it. Just try to remove this guy, I think. Okay, well, he tried. Oh, is he protecting that guy? Is that what happened? I don't think that's what's happening. It'd be really annoying though if he does, if enemies do get the bonuses of sacrifice. I don't think they get it. Yeah, I don't see the green lines. I don't think he's getting it. He's going for stasis on the mech action. Oh, that's clever. That actually cancels out our shielding. Alright, let's see what this heavy floater's got.
I'm all right.
Oh, here we go. Don't knock him out. Ouch, that's a graze. 4 damage graze, that's a lot. What the heck? Okay, that actually had a decent chance to kill you, despite the disorient. Alright, hopefully we will be through with this, though. Okay, so you almost died from that floater shooting at you. That was actually really scary. We need this guy back. I guess I should have gone for the priest. I think going for the priest was the better answer there. That could have gone poorly for us. Alright, but that's alright now. Let's finish up Mr. Elite Pathfinder. Dead.
Hey, I can't see jack through all this fucking blood.
There's a guy up there that needs to be dealt with. I'm going to possibly rapid target him, but none of my snipers can see him is the issue. Yeah, I need someone to be able to see him. Can't see him through this cliff. And I don't have any ammo on you. I have a flamethrower. If I'm a little bit braver, I can go up and burn him. But that requires me to deal with everything else on the map before I even think about doing such a thing. So, let's begin by dealing with everything else on the map before we even think about that thing. Nice shot, okay. That's kind of helpful, actually. Good job to Universe. You know, every mission that Universe has been on, they've actually been quite relevant. They've been doing a great job at killing all the enemies that come across their path. This guy has to reload because he has nothing. You can release this guy. And I would like to tongue grab that guy, but I don't think I have that as an option. Well, if I run up to here, I could. 5 enemies left. 1, 2, 3, 4. I don't see where 5 is. Where's 5? Ooh, where is 5? That's a good question. I think I'm taking this flamethrower no matter what, so I'm gonna send you up, Basti. Yeah, I have to take that step up.
I am on my way.
Where is it? 1, 2, 3. Oh, the officer. The officer is the last one. Okay. So, under barrel flamethrower. He's not immune to flames, right? One more check, just to be certain. React upon taking damage. He's not immune to fire, it seems. Are these the same? Cannot miss and always ignites. Can this one miss? This might miss. I don't know if that one can miss. I'm gonna go with the flamethrower for safety. Good. Alright, that guy's on fire. Excellent. Then afterwards, we just need to kill Gunner, which you can't see. You can see the shield bearer, but you can't see the other guy. You can deal with the Gunner with a flamethrower this way. And that shouldn't get your allies, hopefully. Let me just make sure. This will not hit your allies as long as we are approximately here. Grab on Advent Priest is 90%. We can make that 100%. Use a rapid targeting here just in case I need to target something else. I think we're pretty much done here though. So you're gonna tongue grab Mr. Priest. Make sure he doesn't get a chance to use his mind control. Excellent. You are going to flamethrower these two guys. Keep them roasted. Good. And then finally, we remove that shield bearer because he's not going to burn to death this round. That gun is so cool. I love it so much.
Eyes on the prize.
All right. All 3 remaining enemies are under control. We just need a med kit on Basti, and this should be a good mission for us. Here they come, here they come. Group number 2. Do you guys like stealth enemies? They get to be in stealth. This is quite horrifying. Oh god, they're literally in stealth. This is terrible. Oh, I can see the floater for once. That's good. Alright, we have stealth enemies. I don't know how to feel about this. The Advent Priest, that floater needs to take a face full of damage. But I can't get a face full of damage from this spot right here. I can get it from here, but I don't have the accuracy for it. We're gonna need to rely on Tama to get it, I think. Tama, are you able to give us a mark on the floater as well as a command maybe? Because that floater will no longer be on fire after this round. The other option is that I have Basti come up and just keep on lighting him up. But I have to worry about these things killing Basti because he's got like 5 HP in half cover. That's just not okay. And the fact that they're sitting up there ready to ambush our entire squad just makes it all the more worse. I believe the gunner should die next round from the burn. 3 damage plus 1. He'll die from the burn. Excellent. We have a shot on the priest, if I want to have you take care of it. Big Smoke is once again going to be tanking for the entire squad. Let's quickly get rid of this priest if possible. And Big Smoke is going to use Aegis to shield the squad now that Sacrifice is on cooldown. And then we'll bring Crescio back to join you. Maybe I bring Basti all the way down to here. Oh, man, I might need Basti to burn this floater for one more round, but do we have the opportunity? That's a good shot. I want to finish him. Oh, I have Fire Grenade. That would be the safer way to handle this, actually. Yeah, we have Fire Grenade. Okay, that's the safe way to handle this. So I need you to be in a spot where you can throw the Fire Grenade on top of him. Excuse me. And before we do that, we're going to activate Slither for more defense. Excellent work, he's on fire. Let me just make absolute sure that he has 2 turns left on the clock. 2 turns, good. That's exactly what we wanted. Now then, I'm going to bring you all the way back here to match up with these guys, okay? So we're going to bring Big Smoke down to probably here, right next to our teammate. And you're going to activate the shield wall, which does have Aegis. Shield wall reduces damage by 33% and redirects any attacks against nearby allies towards you. This should work. And now then, the entire squad, he's right there. It visually doesn't look like he's there, but he is. So the entire squad is going to now stand right on top of him.
Oh yeah.
Same with Basti, right on top of him.
Yes.
Tama is still in stealth, which is great. And there's an enemy down there in stealth. Oh gosh. The enemy's in stealth. This is quite a situation to be in. We need to prepare to deal with these enemies. I'm just gonna mark something. It doesn't even matter if I mark it or not. He's gonna die from the burn anyways. Alright, you just stay in stealth and don't get caught. That's what you're gonna do. Keep back here for now.
Moving to position.
I can give you a command. I don't think you can get next to them though. Next round you can do it, that's fine.
Relax a little.
Floater is still burning. Gunner is dead. Alright, let's see what these stealth enemies do. 1 Cosmo Barrage incoming. Wait, I can't see him from here? No, I can't see him. there. Sectoid taking the shot.
Enemies on the move! They're flanking us!
Fuck! He has stasis! Who's he stasising? The mech! No! They're smart! Oh, the sacrifice still goes off, apparently. Okay, that's good. Here he is, here he is. That's the main boss right there. Is the sacrifice still up? I can't actually tell. Oh look guys, we managed to kill everything else except for the stuff that matters! Oh god. There's a heavy mech sitting right in front of me. I want to blast that thing so hard. It has enhanced layered armor, which cuts down my damage by a crap ton. I could try to kill the priest, as that would be quite a nice use of our actions, and the other option is the sectoid. I'm gonna aim for the priest here. Try your best to remove him from the game. Ah, I just didn't get the crit, really? I don't actually know if that removes the stasis or not. Can someone here finish him off for me just to find out? Also this round we're probably going to need that slither, so let's activate it. He's still alive because of the stasis. Oh, you have to remain stationary. Fuck! I thought you could move after that shot. I can give you a command. Kind of don't want a command right now though. Kind of want to like fight, kill stuff. This mech is a bit of an issue. I have a combat presence, I have a shot, there's a sectoid up there, there's a mech that's incredibly hard to hit. Tama, we might need a hollow target. Oh, you can't see anything, I need the command also this round. This thing probably has a whole slew of perks that makes it impossible to kill. Let's actually take a look. It has the close quarters combat. Now this is not like Bladestorm. This thing is allowed to punch for as many tiles and actions as you take around it. There's no like limiting on this thing. So if you move a guy within range of this, it's going to punch him to death with like 3 punches. Another funny thing about this ability is that it is not 1 tile radius around it, it's like 2 tiles radius around it, so we have to be very, very careful about this. We learned this the hard way. There's also a floater down there, just waiting, biding its time. Who moves first, I guess, is the better question. Who's taking the first action? Basti needs to get to safety. I think the safest place for Basti to sit is, like, not even here, because this mech can move forward and shoot you. You have a disorienting suppression, but you're gonna die if you sit there. I'm pretty sure we're just marking that mech with you. You need a flamethrower or something, probably the sectoid so it doesn't interfere with their actions. Or actually the floater. No, yeah, it's the floater. We have to figure out what the floater is. Alright, first things first, take the shot and don't miss. Good, no missing. Excellent. I can ally tongue pull Basti out of that position. Fast guy needs to figure out where that floater is hiding. It's somewhere down here, but I just don't know where. Possibly up here. Somebody needs to figure out where that thing is. Basti needs to get to somewhere where Basti won't die, like all the way back here, honestly. Hunker down or maybe flashbang. He can also just get micro missile by these guys, so there's not much options here. You have a flashbang, which might work on the sectoid. I don't know if that works on the gendarme. Let's actually see if he's immune to flashbangs or not. Protected against corrosion and nightmare bombs, and I'm assuming the same Andromedon immunities. So things like acid. Oh yeah, fire, poison, acid effects. It is still what? Probably flashbangs and stuns. So flashbangs and stuns would be our solution to dealing with that guy. I have an ice breath on you. I can use it on the mech if I don't want to move you this round. I have a command from you. Oh, man, not being able to see where that floater is hiding is so painful. Does anyone remember where that floater went off to? Is it down here or is it up here? This is actually kind of important right now. Three punches? You're underestimating it. One punch is enough to down a soldier. I know. That's how bad it is. Activate stationary shot. Complains they have to stand still. I thought it was Marauder that they had. A different perk. No, it's not safe. It's not safe. I need to know where he's hiding. That's the one issue, but I can't scout with Basti. And there's a heavy mech that's threatening to kill us because it has enhanced layered armor, so I can't kill it in one round. Alright, Basti, here's the actual play.
Let's move already.
Oh, you're not Basti, you're the other guy. Fuck. Fuck, I wanted to move Basti over there. Basti was supposed to suppress the mech. Can I manipulate this real quick? You have a shot, right? No, you don't have a shot, so... Combat presence from you, or command from you, actually. No, who can you command and who can you combat presence? You are able to command universe. And you're able to combat presence fast guy. The fast guy will have an extra move now. Now, we need to figure out where that floater is. Does anyone remember where that floater went off to? I didn't pay attention, which was a huge mistake on my part. I don't get to use the flashbang, I think. Yeah, I don't think they let me use my flashbang. Do they? They do. Okay. Okay. That's good. That's good. That works. Excellent. Okay, then after that, I need to be afraid of the... There's like an Archon somewhere down... There he is. He's doing like his little Cosmo Barrage thing. Now, where is that floater? He's flying, so I can't see him from here. He's flying. I think it was northwest from Fast Guy. Northwest, you think? So you think up in this direction here. Like far northwest, or just a little bit northwest? Alright, we'll find out soon enough.
Let's do this.
Where? Far northwest, okay. Very far northwest. Thought that was a lot closer. I want to say this is safe, but it really isn't. I think you fall back. You either fall back to here or fall up to here. I think back naturally is the right way to go, but this guy's technically closer to you from here. So that's further away from the floater. That's good enough by my books. Oh, you don't have enough ammo to do the suppression. Shit. This whole entire thing was under the assumption that we'd have enough ammo to suppress. Ah, fuck. If I hunker, you're just gonna get micro-missiled, aren't you? If I shoot, you're just gonna get shot to death. Can medkit? Will medkit even help us here? I would like to kill this heavy floater, but if he flies behind us, we will never be able to get to him. Whereas if I mark this mech, I know I'm getting a shot against the mech. Do I mark the mech or do I mark the heavy floater? How many turns is he on fire for? Does not say. We should spread out so we don't get hit by the micro missiles from this guy. Is that far enough? I feel like this is gonna get micro missiled. Would I rather get micro missiled? Maybe. Maybe I would rather get micro-missiled. 75 aim, 80 aim. This thing can shoot missiles as well as do its thing. Oh, man, it's gonna shoot missiles on you no matter what, I think. It's just gonna target you and try to kill you with those. Missiles do how much? It doesn't say. I'm pretty sure the missiles got their damage enhanced at some point. This is the higher priority threat, but this thing might also just jetpack behind our team. I think it's the mech that we tracking shot. Now, do I reload? No, not reload. Do I medkit or hunker? Hunker means we eat. I think you're going to be the biggest target, actually, because you're standing out in the open. It should be you that's targeted, not the other guys. If I hunker, there's a chance that you die from micro missiles, but they're all targeting you. And I want fast guy close enough to burn that floater if he tries anything funky. This might also just run up behind fast guy and shoot him in the back. That's like, what, 5 to 10 damage? Max roll would put you on death's door. Putting you here just gets micro-missiled and shot. So does that mean back here? Back here is a really safe spot because we'll get micro-missiled, but at the very least he can't move and shoot us again if he does that. Yeah, let's do that.
Finally. Slow the fuck down.
Big Snoop doesn't give a fuck. He does give a fuck about stasis though. Stasis is gonna hurt like a bitch. We kill him so he can't mind control us. Good miss. Surprised they're not targeting the mech, even though he's like the most out there person.
Somebody save the smoke.
Those guys are flashbang, so we don't have to worry about them. Here comes the mind control. Holy warrior first, though. shot. Good dodge. We're not getting hit by any of these like straight 30s and 40s, which is great. Big Smoke doesn't give a fuck! He's a floater. I wish I marked him. Okay, we're good. Everything's fine, guys. This round was perfect for us, but I still don't have a shot because that mech moved to a different spot outside of my mark radius. Oh, I wish I could kill you so bad. I want you dead. I want you to be dead so badly, and yet I can't. I could just shoot this guy straight up, but then his enhanced layered armor kicks in. I mean, eventually we have to trigger it, so maybe I should just suck it up and start shooting at him, because he's kind of messing with us right now, for sure. I need the flamethrower on that guy, though. That's priority number 1.
Here I come. Advent forces on the ground.
Fuck! I didn't need that. I did not need a Muton Elite in my face this round. Okay, so that's where the command pod was. That's cute. Oh look, another mech added to the ranks. I need the guaranteed burn, but I kind of want to take the risk right now. How much defense does he have? He has 20 defense, minus 69, plus 25, so that's like plus 5. So I have like a 75% chance of getting him with that burn. That's not good enough. Has to be guaranteed.
Enemy locked down.
Good. Big Smoke, you got a lot of tanking to do ahead of yourself right now. Get ready for some fun. I really want to kill that guy. I really want to flamethrower that guy. I need you dead because you're a little piece of shit. Tama has hollow targeting. I feel like I start shooting this thing. The longer I wait, though, the more trouble it's going to be to kill him. Give me a hollow target against that mech. We just have to start damaging it at the very least. We start chipping it down. It's like its own little mini raid boss. An unstoppable raid boss. What damage can I actually do to this thing if I shoot it again? If I shoot this, 3 to 4 damage. Yeah, that's not damage. Alright then. I think you're just saying fuck it and moving here and shielding up. And then Basti's gonna run next to you. I could also have Basti run up to here, flamethrower that guy, and have you run over and protect Basti. Oh no, am I doing the ballsiest strats of all time? Now that would be the biggest ball strats of all time. Are we taking that? Oh no. Is that my plan? Am I like... It might be. It legit might be my plan here. You can also just try killing that heavy mech. Nah, it's only 3 to 4 damage. There's no way we're killing that. Enhanced layered armor is too strong. Boy, Bitter Frostbit that guy so he is not giving this guy bonus stats. Oh, is this the play here? Move this guy up with flamethrower? I have to do the shielding first if I want to do that, though. I feel like that's too much balls even for me. I think we just come back here and do the default shield. Is anything here able to interrupt my shielding? You can't. You shouldn't be able to. Will they be able to break through your defenses if they decide to do that? You got Formidable, so you reduce explosive damage taken. Reduce damage by 33%. And you have a crap ton of armor. Is that enough to survive? That is the question. I do not know. Set off against that thing. Good shot. Excellent start. Didn't manage to flashbang. I think you're running all the way back here. Tama, you stay in stealth and just don't do anything that'll get yourself put at risk. And also, ally tongue pull, that doesn't help. Alright, I think that's the play. I think that's the play. So, shields up with you. There's nothing else. Oh, there's a fuckface sectoid! Wait, hold up. Fuckface sectoid can do something to us. Can fuckface sectoid do something to us? I think he might. Pressio is like phasing into the wall because of the weird animations of this class. Tama, how exposed are you if I pull you up to there to flashbang? That wouldn't even be enough range to get the flashbang off, don't even bother with that. So the other option is flashbang the sectoid then, and shields up. I want shields on these guys though. So it really depends on whether or not the sectoid is going to target the mech with that. At this point, I think we just pray. Pray that it doesn't. Yeah, I think that's our only option. Pray that it doesn't. Because if I move you up here and do that shielding thing, then it just goes with destroying it. You're definitely dead. At the very least, this way you have some chance of living. Got like a nice little double pinch of cover here. And then Big Smoke goes there. Let me just make sure one more time that Big Smoke can make it. Good. Basti, you get all the way down to here. Big Smoke gets all the way up to here. Erosion kind of sucks balls, but there's not much I can do about it. Shield walls. Reload, shoot. What are you gonna do here? Reload, flashbang. Just reload. Tama, keep your head down and just prepare to throw a flashbang for the squad if necessary. I'm just gonna have you shift around your position a bit. Oh, the corrosion's actually hurting you more than the Okay. No longer corroding, that's good. We're gonna have to medkit him up next round. He's gonna take like maybe 1 or 2 damage from each enemy here. Deflected, nice. First shot. Oh, he gets to do that for free, it seems. He's suppressing, I think. That's suppression or is it something else? You can't tell what that is. Advent Shield Bearer incoming, setting up the shields. The Andromelid Gendarme is just such a pain in the ass to kill right now. That's like the one thing I can't deal with. Muton Elite getting his Muton Elite shielding. He's moving up. Oh, that fucker has stasis. He's like fail or something if it gets targeted on the side guy. I think that failed. Good. stun action. But we get to turn around and flamethrower him this round, so that's good. Sector's action. One zombie summon coming right up. Psionics on that guy. It is going to get sacrificed absorbed.
Oh,
Oh, it did get him.
please,
Okay.
forgive me.
I thought that would actually... Wait, why is he getting hit? I shielded him. Why is he getting hit? Why are these people getting hit? What's going on here? Where'd my sacrifice go? Oh my god, are you dead?
You're all over me.
Is it my turn yet? This guy's on fire at least, so we got that going for us. Okay, another turn where we live, even if just barely.
What you hanging around?
Okay, we can shoot that guy and remove his shielding. We can shoot this guy and kill a zombie. We can shoot this mech and hopefully kill it. We can shoot that sectoid. Stop that thing from using psionics. We can shoot the muton, that's just damage output. Priest, stop him from using psionics. Centurion, that's damage output reduction. You have a flamethrower, but you can't move from the spot while that thing's watching you. Why are you out of actions? Oh, he did use stasis on you. It did affect you. I thought it didn't affect you for some reason. Okay, that's what's going on. Fuck! All these priests shitting on us right now. I have to try to shoot the priest, I think. If I can see him. It's 9 to 12. At max, it might put him in the dirt, but I think it has like 100% chance of activating though. Oh, we needed some way to cancel that priest's actions to buy us around. Now we're in trouble because we couldn't stop him. I have a flashbang. What? What the? Wait, what's going on with you? Why can't you flashbang? Oh, your model is stuck in the wall, that's why. Where are you originally supposed to be standing? I think you were supposed to originally be standing... Wait, I'm so confused. Did the wall grow out a bit? Wasn't there like 2 tiles over here that you were standing on, or like here? Wait, I'm so confused. How come this person's stuck in the wall now? I think that's a bug, right? Pretty sure that's a bug. I'm supposed to be like standing, I think either right here, or was it like somewhere else down here? I don't remember where the slot was though. Crescio got stunned so hard by the Archon they got stuck in the wall. How are you doing right now? You're disoriented. Ooh, this team might be going down. That suppression's not good for you, that's for sure. Does the thing over here have close combat specialist? It's immune to, or allergic to poison. Shadow Step, Warriors Duet. Will react upon taking damage. Active Fog, Stun Lance. Oh god, that perk. The description just sounds really brutal. Tama's just sitting here like, oh my god, I have no armor. If I get spotted, I'm so dead. We might need that flashbang. You need to mark something so we can kill it next round. Something that will likely not move. What can I target that will help my team stay alive for 1 round? The shot against the Muton Elite, I need to do 15 plus 3, 18, 19 points of damage. This can only kill with a max roll. This will never kill. Let me also check to make sure that Tetster didn't give these things new abilities. Marauder, Tactical Sense, Combat Engineer, I think that's a new one. Or did they always have that? I don't remember if they always had that. Warcry. Oh, that's a new one. That's why they're all suppressing, that makes sense. You've got a flamethrower, but you're gonna die if you try moving. This Andromelid has us completely oppressed here. If I can get a flamethrower off on the Shanim, though, that's not a bad option. A flamethrower on the Sectoid would be nice, but that doesn't actually resolve any of our problems. I'm pretty sure you're not supposed to be in the wall, so I'm going to teleport you over by 1 tile. Okay, so you have a flashbang. You can't reach any of the guys up there. You can possibly get the Sectoid, but the Sectoid didn't panic or mind control anyone, so this flashbang doesn't help other than to remove the zombie. There's a shield bearer down there. This flashbang does help in dealing with the Andromelid's punching abilities, I believe. I don't know if it does. If it doesn't, then we're actually fucked. I think we just have to bank on that actually working the way I think it does. You can also shoot the mech, but the mech currently has a bit of protection on it. Suppression is hurting us quite hard. I don't know why I'm getting a random minus 15 accuracy here. If I could get rid of that suppression, you could take actions. Death Adder is a chance at a kill if you get to take that. Your actual shot does how much? 68. Are we just all getting shot to death by these enemies then? I guess that's what's happening this round. We're all just getting shot to death by enemies. I need to trigger that Overwatch so that we're no longer being suppressed for the guaranteed shot. So I'm going to run forward a bit, make sure that Mutant can see us. Then run back behind Big Smoke. Tagged us a little bit. We're okay though, we had the armor for that. Please kill this thing. Thank you so much. Alright, 11 active enemies left. How do we survive against this? Zombie, Andromedon. Flashbang available on Tama. I think Tama might have to make himself known. I think it's the only thing we can do here. And I need to start working on killing this guy or this guy. I think it's gotta be this guy. This guy is, he's got the death fog. We really don't want to fuck around with him. You over here, what can you shoot at? You can shoot that guy, you can shoot that guy. Shoot that guy, shoot that guy, shoot that guy. I think that guy and his disruption is the biggest threat to all of us here. This will never be enough damage to kill in one shot though, so it's going to have a follow-up shot to it. I could also just try to kill everything else. That would buy me some rounds if I manage to, like, let's say, kill off the Muton, right? To kill off the Muton, I need 13 damage. This is guaranteed kill if I crit, so if I activate this one's mind, that is a guaranteed kill there. And I also need you to be able to shoot next round, which is why I'm heavily considering that as an option. This mech is going to run into us and start killing us really, really hard. He's got 15 mobility, so he can easily run up to here and start shooting people. I think Basti might just be dead, and there's nothing I can do about it. Who has the flashbang? Tama has the flashbang. So Tama flashbangs and hollow targets, then you retreat and flamethrower.
Had a note. Position compromised.
You watching?
Keep these two locked for one more round here. Then we should be able to move. And you're gonna come all the way back here and get off a flamethrower against the Shinanim.
Tired of waiting around.
Good, he doesn't get the punch while he's flashbanged. Oh no, don't roast Basti. Basti's a good man, don't kill him. Basti, I need you to get back to... Fuck, there's no place that's good for Basti. I could also just step you to the side so you can get ready to shoot these guys down here. That's another option too. I need a targeting that doesn't hit this tree, because I need Basti to take that tile, but I don't think there is. Yeah, I think Basti has to double move somewhere. Back to here? No, you're totally dead if you go back there. Like, near 100% chance of death there. I really needed this tree, I think. Well, no, this guy just moves up one step and shoots you. I think no matter what, you just die here, actually. Maybe I just run you forward and have you take a shot before you die. One last huzzah kind of thing. Do you get to rapid fire while you're disoriented? I don't think you get to rapid fire while you're disoriented. The other option is like here. If you go back here, they might all shoot at Big Smoke. There's some possibility of that. If I put you here, the zombie walks up and kills you, so I think it has to be here, which means AoE galore from the heavy mech.
Let's move.
Just get down here. There's some chance that you survive. Again, let's just make sure that all these tiles are flooded with fire.
This might burn a little.
Please don't miss. Beautiful. Alright, one last action here. Two last actions. You have a flashbang, which we can use to remove the zombie, actually. That's not a bad choice. The other option is shoot for more damage. Somewhat tempted by shoot for more damage, but then this thing just walks up to me and punches me next round. Shoot that shield bearer, shoot the heavy mech. I think shoot the heavy mech, start working on its HP. Although removing a zombie is not a bad choice. This zombie is going to be a huge pain in the ass with 4 to 7 damage. I really want to kill the priest. He is actually the biggest threat here with his mind control powers. Yeah, it's gotta be him, right? I haven't actually seen them try activating mind control, but I don't want to find out when they do activate it. They have, what, how much psi offense do they have? Oh, they don't have high psi offense. They only have 45. Maybe that's why we never see them activate it, because they have such low psi offense. Okay, how much will do my soldiers have? That's the better question then. Like, how much will do you have? Not a lot, honestly. How about Big Smoke? Can I look at Big Smoke? Not the best. But usually like a good Psy offense would be something like 70 or something, so I think we should be able to get away with not caring about them. I think that's like an oversight on Tedster's part, maybe. That explains why we've never seen them try activating Mind Control. I've always been wondering about that. This is the one thing up here, along with that mech, that can't be controlled with flamethrowers. I have to try to just get some damage against these guys. I have a flashbang available for that sectoid, or I can shoot the mech. I'm gonna flashbang the sectoid so I don't have to deal with that zombie. Priest, Centurion, sectoid, Muton. Do we try to remove an enemy? I feel like using this one's mine on like a Muton doesn't feel worth. But I have to get the kills to actually be able to keep shooting. I could start shredding down the priest so I can get him when the time comes. Centurion, Sectoid, Muton. I think we just start clearing out certain enemies. Like, there's 10 active enemies. Even just killing one enemy is like 10% less bodies to shoot at. I would like to shoot the heavy mech, though. The shit on him is burned, so he's not an issue. This guy's disoriented, so he's not an issue. Heavy mech's the issue here. Heavy mech plus Muton, Centurion maybe. I think we just kill the Muton. Just kill whatever we're able to remove from the game. Every less shot is like a less point of damage on Big Smoke, and that will allow Big Smoke to tank for the team just a little bit better. That wasn't a kill? Damn, I thought that would be a kill. Otherwise I wouldn't have taken that. I needed the ammo to shoot him next round. Shit, I should have just shot the shit at him. We have the evac at the very least, so if we need to carry out bleeding out friends, we can. Oh, there was more. Oh, okay. In case whatever we had here wasn't enough for the mission, they made sure to pack a few extras. Oh, fuck. Actually managed to do more than 1 damage to Big Smoke. That's not looking good. Oh, fuck! That Centurion went hard! Alright, hang on everyone else. Oh, somebody's going down from that, I think. Who's it gonna be? Ooh, I'm targeting the backline actually. Hang in there, we got a medkit for you, Big Smoke. You just gotta last one more round. This guy's on fire, I don't think he can attack. Good. Hang in there, you guys. Just a little bit stronger. Hold your ground, men. Stand strong. We can make it through this. Teamwork and friendship, Big Smoke. Alright, who's he going for? Oh, is he allowed to do things while, Oh, apparently he's allowed to blast people even while he is disoriented. That's new. Alright, who went down from that? Is that Bosky, or was that someone else? He knows Bosky. Tama's still up.
This is Firebrand. It's time to go.
They got me. Who's gonna miss it?
I think I need some help.
Okay. My shielding is back up. If that matters at all still. Is your protection thingy up, actually? One more round, really? Are we gonna hang around in here for one more round, or are we going to... Let's think. Shinanim is burning for one more round. Centurion. The Andromelid is going to start taking more action against us. He's still disoriented, so he doesn't get to do his punching things, at least. Ah, that mark keeps... They keep evading the mark because they get too close to us. If I could just buy one more round. You have a medkit? You have a stim bite. Stim bite plus a bunch of medkits. You need a medkit for yourself, Tama. You're dead. That's just gonna happen. Got 2 shots against this guy. You have medkit for... Each medkit is 4 more shots that Big Smoke can take. Let's think of it that way. Each shot is 4 more shots that Big Smoke can take. We have a shot against that Centurion that might allow us to remove it. I can run up and start brawling with them. I don't see how this is gonna accomplish anything though. You need ammo for this round. Flamethrower once again on the Shinanim. Does that mean you're sitting in the corrosion? Oh goodness. Can we survive sitting in the corrosion? Answer is almost definitely no, I think. Almost definitely, like, near unanimous no. I can shoot the mech, at the very least, and get some damage off. It has the enhanced layered armor, though. I can't kill that thing. He wasn't able to hold the line. Okay, in the future, I need to ensure that I have some way of killing stasis units. That was like the one thing that kept breaking my line, the 2 stasis casts from both priests. So in the future, we need to make sure that we have units that can cancel stasis out. Mind Shield doesn't cut it, because stasis just goes straight onto it. I can also carry 2 tanks. 2 tanks would actually somewhat resolve the issue, if I decide to go for that. But 2 tanks means our damage output goes down significantly. I need more ways of killing the priest. I need, Burial Blade and Burial Shot units. I think snipers that have Burial Shots are going to be really important. Some sort of ranged unit that has access to that. I'll have to look through the perk trees of all the, classes. Okay, for now, let's just figure out how to survive this. I'm not evacuing this because if we evac here, the entire campaign's over anyways. The campaign is basically over if we evac. You have Slither. We can heal up Big Smoke and have Big Smoke come back to here. Try to tank for the squad a little bit. You have no ammo, so you're forced to reload or just move up. You have Burning Rush.
Let's do this. Stick and move.
So that means you get access to a burn attack against the Synonym and the Centurion. And then we're gonna have Big Smoke come up to about here to at least ensure that you can get defended. So maybe from right about here we're gonna try and light the Centurion on fire. Don't stand in front of the ladder just in case we need it. So right about here allows you to burn these guys. How come I only got one medkit or one ammo for that? I didn't realize that this gun only reloaded one ammo at a time. I thought it would reload both at a time. So Chem Thrower Suppression once again on these two. Do I need to be a bit greedy, like try to get damage off? I might have to be a bit greedy, but I don't want to like burn Big Smoke though. Big Smoke's gonna come back to here and shield. Yes. Then you need to come down to here and stim bite Big Smoke so you can actually take more hits. Not you, you. Tama has a couple of options, but one of the okay options is actually just picking up our ally and running. That way this is a zero death mission. Not a bad option actually, but then we'd be down more soldiers to fight with. To be fair, I don't need a stealth unit anymore. Everything here is kind of revealed at this point. So yeah, I think so. Let's do that.
I've got you. Solid copy.
Okay, I am actually allowed to evac all. That's a bit of a cheaty way to get this guy out, but let's see if that actually works. Do you go out? No, they didn't let them evac out. Unfortunate. Okay, then after that, we need to figure out how to kill off the remainder of the stuff here. Medkit, flashbang. I can keep that Andromelid locked for even just one more round. That could help us out here. That's death to our friend, of course, but at this point, I guess it's just happening, isn't it? If I want to, I can do the fire immolator. It requires an accuracy check, however. And you're kind of poisoned right now. Are you gonna die next round? You might need to medkit yourself, actually. Ugh. If you go down, it's definitely game over. You have to shield wall here. So now it's a question of what you do. Medkit, Chem Thrower Suppression, or Medkit Heal. How much does the corrosion do? 2-player turn ends, so I think this is 1 to 2 damage. And poison, it does not say, but I think we're gonna die if I take that poison. So we're going to
Get back in there.
medkit heal ourselves and see if we can survive one more round. Alright. This is our turn here. I have one last option here. If I really want to try to kill the Andromelid, which is probably the key to winning this, I could go for this and pray that he just takes a step over here and punches. Which he might. He might. He's not guaranteed to do that, but he might. The other option is take the shot on the Synonym and just get like half his life gone. But I think I can keep burning him as long as he doesn't try anything funky onto our team. And he's more likely to put his blazing pinions on these guys, I think. I could try to remove the Centurion. This is a kill if we get the crit, I think. Or the mech. Actually, the mech might be the better choice here. How much damage can I get off onto the mech? Not a kill shot. I can control both organics with flamethrowers, so I think it has to be the Andromelid mark. Because I can't kill the mech anytime soon anyways, and I'm just banking on Big Smoke to tank that for us. So I think the proper play is the tracking shot mark on the Gendarme. We have to get the shot on him, because I have no other ways of killing it.
My position's been compromised.
AL him out, keep missing 80% shots against the guy that I presumed to be dead. I'm sorry, Universe Antimatter, this wasn't your campaign. You did so well as a soldier, actually, on the past few missions. Here comes the Muton Elite with 18 mobility. That's a dead soldier right there. We actually get more stats from this. Kinda nice. Here comes the grenade. Big Smoke, can you take that? You can, but you did lose 1 point of HP from that. Can you tank all these hits, Big Smoke? Are you able to do it, man? Or is the mech gonna kill my sniper before I get a chance to do it? Oh, they're breaking through his armor, no! His armor's going down! He can't hold anymore! You're so strong, Big Smoke, but... Are you able to last just a little bit longer? I don't know, man. Big Smoke, come on! 1 more HP! Please, just hang in there! He's not lasting any longer than this, I think. Miss! Oh, I guess I keep doing that? There's no cooldown? Oh no, that was a shot, I think. Oh, Big Smoke. You lasted for so long, but it wasn't enough. Here comes a grenade to end all of your lives.
Fire's getting worse here. Oh, I'm not really here.
Oh, that round ended it. Could I even have enough damage to kill it? No, that wasn't even enough damage to kill it. It was enough to put it within kill range though, but now you're dead. Alright, you guys. Oh my god. Oh my god. It's just free range for Advent at this point.
Item here.
Yeah, I don't think there's any way we're coming out of this one alive anymore. Not after that. It was a good run, guys. It was a good run. We tried our best. Oh, fuck. That's an interesting mechanic, though. Apparently, the flamethrower goes off first, so he does get burned, but then he punches you. That's good to note for future runs. Now, the important thing that we've taken away from this, in my opinion, is knowing that we need a way to kill off stasis units. Units that have stasis as their ability need to be killed. That's the one thing holding me back from going full tank on Big Smoke, I think. So let's head back to our main game screen and sort of think about what class we could use that would have access to Burial Shot from a safe distance. A class that can do a bunch of damage in one shot, kill a priest really quickly, and not let it cast stasis on our squad. Ouchie indeed. Andromedon killing everything. That guy was so fucking strong. Burning Rush uses an ammo. Oh, that's what happened. Okay. I guess I didn't read that perk enough. It's okay. Everyone knows that the commander can't read. Illiteracy runs strong even in XCOM in 2035. Rooks come with an anti-side shot. I need to make sure to train up a Rook early. Or a Shield Bearer, one of those two. Rooks or a Shield Bearer. Rooks come with like the super awesome smoke field thingy that's like refreshable too. I really want to get a Rook for the next run because it gives the ability to resist mental impairments without needing to use a Mind Shield. I want to really, really work hard on getting a Rook ranked up. Are we gate crashing? I think so. I think so, but before we do that though, that Andromelid was aura farming on that snake kill though. It was pretty cool. I can't lie about that. Although Rishi, none of your soldiers, I feel like of all the enemy units in this game that deserve cool close-up shots, like, you know those Advent Custodians or like the Muton Destroyers or whatever they're called? They have like these cool close-up shots of their face, but none of your stuff gets it. I feel like your stuff deserves it. It probably even deserves its own little theme song for certain boss units. Like, maybe make it so that, like, the heavy floater and above class enemies, like the Archon class and the Andromedon class enemies, they should at least get, like, a really cool close-up shot of their face. And if not those guys, at the very least, like, the Titan and the Legate, and all, things that are related to that. I feel like with the nuclear bomb one, that one should have its own little, theme song playing in the background. Like some Latin chanting in the background while it like charges up its nuclear bomb type stuff. I feel like it deserves it. I might add some, says Rishi. Floaters and Archons and Andromelids do. I think so. The heavy floater at least. Heavy floater should get it, Archon should get it, and Andromelid should get it. Thank you very much for the donation,
Hello,
Jan.
Advent here. I'm so glad XCOM doesn't have a time machine that rewinds time to March. Glory to the elders.
A lot of Requiem enemies deserve Dark Souls boss music as their theme. Are you allowed to just rip, like, Dark Souls music, or, like, just any video game's boss music and just place it on top of your units or something? Because I feel like the Legate, the Titan, and the Altar, I think that's what it's called. At the very least, those three. I don't know what else there was. Maybe, like, the Hive Mind. There's a couple of really cool bosses in Requiem that definitely deserve, like, really threatening theme songs. Okay, now, let's take a look at our squad over here and think about this for a second. So this time around, unlike the first few times, we actually made it up to endgame, but our plans were foiled by the Andromelid. And honestly, it was the priest. The priests foiled everything for us. So, do I have a class here? Just any sort of sniper rifle based class with burial shot. What was it? Was it change class? Change or set soldier? Can I, like, give myself soldiers so I can look at their classes? I mean, I'd argue we started falling behind on our smaller missions. Yeah, the smaller missions hurt a lot too. But I think in general that's going to happen until you reach power spikes. Like, at the very least with coil weapons we were able to somewhat fight them. I don't think it's respec selected soldier, right? Respec. Can I just give myself a bunch of rookies? Maybe that would work. How do I give myself rookies? Is there like a give rookie command? Recruit? Is there a recruit command? Give faction soldiers. Give trait to unit, give unit. Give faction soldiers, I guess. Let's just do that really quick. See if I get like some soldiers to look at least. Did that work or did that not work? I don't think that worked. Oh no, it did, okay. So let's see, does the skirmisher get burial shot? Burial something? You do get burial blade. That is one way of dealing with priest. I'd have to give up lethal, but I could do burial blade with you. That does get in the way of battle lord though, but that's, if I'm desperate to find something, we could do some sort of grapple up an enemy and burial blade them type build. That's quite strong. That would be one of our best ways of ending a priest. I just have to like kind of ration out my damage to ensure that this guy gets the last hit with the burial blade. But that's one way to do it. Does the Reaper get something of that nature? Reaper does not get Burial Blade. What about Bounty Hunter? Juggernaut has Burial Shot? Juggernaut has Burial Shot. Burial Shot at home. Okay, so it's a worse version of Burial Shot. But interesting to see that there is one. Does the mech sniper get it? No, it does not get it. No, it does not. Okay. Mech sniper doesn't get it. I don't believe the Fusils get it, if I'm not mistaken. No Burial Shot on you guys. I believe it is respec. Can I respec? Respec all soldiers. Does that work? No, it just puts them into the same classes. So I want to like change their classes if possible, so I can like look at what perk trees look like. If I knew how to give soldiers, give soldier. No. Give resource. Resource type. Well, what's a resource type? Can I say like recruit? Mount 10? Is it recruit or soldier? Or are those not things I can get? Respec selected soldier class name. Thank you. Let's do someone that's not on a mission here. Okay, so you respec selected soldier. Okay, so what are some classes we could try out? Do I have to like type in the specific class name? For example, if I type in hunter, will that work? No, that didn't work. I have to actually know what the class names are. Make soldier a class. There we go. That's the one. Make soldier a class. I think I just do the first and last name, right? So it would be David Reed. You need the internal class name. Okay, so I don't know the internal class name. Here, how do we... Let's see. Is there a way to look at internal class names? I think... Oh, yes. Is this the internal class names? No, they're not, right? I don't think they are. Are these? Okay, let's try one out and see if we can make them into one. Let's pick... No, these aren't? Okay, so I can't get an easy list of things. Is there a way to just give me a bunch of rookies and then I can just auto-promote them? Give resource... Is there like a rookie or soldier? Just open XCOM class data through AML. Alright, let's try that. So how do I do this? Guide me through this. You guys will be my chat GPT while I try to figure out how to do this. So how do I do this? File. Do I open like a special folder or something? Yes, make soldier a class rookie. Wait, does that actually work? I'm gonna try this if it doesn't work and I'm just being debated. I can't tell if that's a joke or not. Let's see. Let's pick a random guy here. Make soldier a class rookie. And you need the soldier's name in quotes. Like this type of quote or the other type of quote? I'm assuming it's this one. Robert Gray. Hey, it worked! Okay, thank you for that. Okay, so then we just or no, I have to level up barracks. Oops. Here we go, here we go. Okay, level up barracks, that should... Oh, that auto promotes them randomly, though. Alright, well, first let's look at this class, I guess. This is one of the unique classes that we can get. Does this guy have something that helps us kill priority targets? Does not seem like it. Tractor protocol. What's this? Send the gremlin to drag a target ally to the Tesla trooper's side. Oh, that's interesting. There's some unique perks on these guys. The main thing that you would go for, though, is the top row stuff. And their guns only upgrade at tiers 1, 3, and 5, which kind of makes them fall behind really hard if you're not careful with them. That's the one problem with Tesla troopers that I don't like. Alright, we'll just randomly do this, I guess, until we see something that's interesting to us. Does he always become a Tesla trooper? No, he doesn't. Okay, good. Saboteur, soldier abilities. Fastball, lethal, bullseye. Interrogator, shadow strike. Does this guy get disabling shot? I thought this class got disabling shot as one of its build. There it is. Comes really late though. It comes at Tech Sergeant. We could make a disabling shot type sniper. What is your specific like expertise in? It's for phantom and throwing explosives and shooting from stealth and then keeping in stealth, I believe. We got Fade. Usually Fade is given to a class that wants, yeah, like this perk right here. Soldier gains bonuses to aim and crit, so you would try to crit with disabling shot. I could also just do an XCOM sniper if I wanted to do that, though. I think the XCOM sniper is a little bit better at that job. This class also doesn't come with what we're looking for. Gorilla. This is good for killing stuff, but not much beyond that. Not what I'm looking for either. Look at the Rook's squatty abilities. Okay, if we get to a Rook, we'll do that. Burial Blade's okay on this guy, but it requires you to put yourself at immense risk. I want like a shooting type unit to get Burial Blade. Although this guy is technically a tank class unit, so he's like a little bit safer than the rest, technically. Miner. Miner, not quite what we're looking for. It is a strong class. Anything that lets you stealth and place AoEs on groups of enemies is always going to be good. But this isn't quite what we're looking for still. Not quite what we're looking for still. Gunner. Nope. Although, one thing I did notice, though, is that it would be nice to have a really good gunner that's just, like, solid at suppressing things. Something that has access to improved suppression, which this class doesn't get, but the other types of suppressing classes do get access to improved suppression. Improved suppression is one of those ways where you can inflict guaranteed disorient on even mech units, which we were having trouble with dealing with. Those red mechs, they weren't able to die in one shot, so you had to like really get some way of controlling them. This is one way to handle that. That's not a bad option. Okay. This guy gets Burial Blade down there. This is what? This is the... Wait, this class is broken. The freebooter is missing some perks. Let me see if... No, he's just missing 2 perks. I think this class is missing something. Something's wrong with this class. I think Pet Rock might have borked it. Okay. If we get this class in our next round, I'll respect whoever gets it. So they don't have to deal with having, whatever this is. Alright, next on the list of perk roulettes. Perk roulette. Rook. Okay, we wanted to look at the rook, so let's take a look at this thing. Now then, one of the things that makes the rook so strong is this perk and this perk. Smoke grenades cleanse and provide temporary protection from mental effects. Smoke grenades provide temporary protection from fire, smoke, acid, and explosive damage. And this guy gives smoke just by having people next to him. This is the important thing. If we can set up a really powerful squad of rooks, we can probably do really well in the campaign. But I have to try to push really hard to first get them the Sergeant, which is, this isn't actually too hard. Sergeant is one of the easier ranks to reach because you can use Trial by Fire. Pushing above this though, that's what makes it hard. We need a Master Sergeant to get the Fortifying Incense, and it takes so much like mission EXP to get to Master Sergeant. It takes so much, so we're gonna try and see if we can make it to this point. But really, one of the most important things for us is to get a rook ranked up. I think the immunity to explosions and the immunity to mental effects is super important for an endgame squad. If we don't get this, we're going to get like completely shit on, in my opinion. But this isn't what we're looking for though. We need a way to shatter stasis, which someone said was available on this unit. An empowered shot that weakens enemies, reducing their aim, deals bonus damage against psionic troopers, non-turn ending, disorients. I wonder if that works on things with mind shields, because the enemy priests get mind shields in the end game. Shield charge, road is where I lead, eat this. Doesn't seem like that does what I want it to do. No, probably not. Gunslinger, do you get Burial Shot? You do not get Burial Shot. I did want to run a Liquidator Gunslinger at one point. Okay, legit Sharpshooter. The legit Sharpshooter build. I think this is pretty self-explanatory. We take Disabling Shot and we stun things with either Aggression or Deadeye. One of those two options. I think we want at least 1 or 2 Sharpshooters, that way when our Fusils can't actually shoot at the things that they need to shoot at, the Sharpshooters can pick up the slack. I would say for big, large-scale missions, we want a squad of 3 or 4 Sharpshooters in the back, and 4 or 5 frontliners, including a tank and something that can create smoke, like the Rook. So one of those two is how we would want to build this up. Can this class get Burial Shot as one of its like random perks though? I'm kind of curious if they can even get it. Respec. Selected soldier. It seems like they cannot. Wait, I think I saw something. Hold up. That might have been it. I thought I saw the perk icon for it. Oh, there it is, there it is. Is that Burial Shot? That is Burial Shot. Okay, so if we're lucky, one of our snipers will come with it rolled. That's a big deal, okay. So it is possible to get Burial Shot on these guys as perk tree, That is helpful to note. This is the Fusilier that we have already. Let me just see if they can learn it also. Doesn't seem like these guys can get it. Took a while of re-rolling to actually get what I wanted though. No, okay, these guys I don't think can get it. So that's something to keep in mind. These guys don't get Burial Shot as one of their random stuff. Technical class. Now, as I stated earlier, I think the technical class is probably really strong. They're one of the few classes that will have access to improved suppression, and they're not locked into just using suppression. They also come with a flamethrower and rocket, which I believe is quite powerful. So I will probably do something like this with my technical build. It does make their rockets and flamethrowers a lot weaker, but unlike the other flamethrower classes, their flamethrowers are guaranteed hits, so no matter what, their flamethrowers will always have a spot on the team. But I have been looking for a Rupture class unit. Any unit that can inflict like the +3 Rupture would be nice to have on an endgame team, especially versus boss units. So no matter what, I think my technical will always have a spot on the team. Let's see, Quartermaster. The Quartermaster has a high chance of rolling Burial Shot, but he's required to use a shotgun, so that's not exactly what I'm looking for. Most importantly, Gatecrasher means you're free from alien super grenades for a while. That is true. That's nice that we're done with that. Got an agent over here. I don't believe agent gets anything burial related. No, they do not. Yeah, we do need some aim. That's why I'm looking for like a sniper-based class that just has it by default. I want a sniper class that can like reach into the enemy backlines to just get rid of those priests, because if even just one priest is left standing to stasis my tank, it's just automatically bad news for our front line. They just won't survive it. I absolutely have to make sure that the stasis gets cancelled if I want to be able to tank hits. Aspirant. Does the aspirant learn anything relevant? I don't think so. No, the aspirant does not. Majak is a sword guy, so that's not exactly what we're looking for either. Nope. Destroyer class does not learn it. It is a strong class though. I need to run that class more often. It's really, really strong. I don't believe Arsonist gets anything of that nature. Also, the priests are immune to Arsonist, so that's a bit of an issue that we got here. Ensures the first killing blow in a mission will not lead to instant death. No, that's not what we're looking for either. Oh, one thing I wanted to look at. Does this soldier get those perks that make the chem thrower do poison and all that other stuff? Or is that exclusive to the pyromaniac? Anatomy, smoker, incandescence. Doesn't seem like they learn it. Survivor. I wanted to get a build like Eula's build again, because Eula had a really cool build. I don't think we have that as an option though. No, that's specific to Eula, because Eula had a really, really cool set of perks. Let me see if I can find her. Eula, where are you, Eula? Eula had a really cool set of perks over here that I was actually really excited to play with, but I never got a chance. Not Chemical Storm. Is it rare? It's not super rare. Yeah, Blistering Acid. Primary standard chem thrower attacks get acid and bleeding, as well as poison and disorient. That would have actually made her into the perfect chem thrower unit if we chose not to use Volatile Flare. This person can also get Viscous Accelerant. I would like all three of those perks together. Yeah, I would want this along with those other two. That would be like the perfect combination to make like a really, really good chem thrower type unit. Anything else? I think a support Grenadier can do the trick. Oh yeah, maybe I'll take a look at the Grenadier class. I haven't actually taken a look at them in a while yet. Survivalist. Oh, do you have it? Ah, you don't have what I'm looking for. No. How many other sniper class units do we have left? Kimbo.
Using.
I don't believe you have it either. Come on, there's gotta be something in here that gives us what we're looking for. The standard assault class. I did need more arc thrower build units. Something I've been wanting to do is having at least one unit with an arc thrower. I think I should build an electrician. I know electricians can be good with that. Combat engineer? Maybe combat engineer. So Geneva has a similar thing with poison and disorient, like the Lance Corp, I think. Yeah, I think they have it too. But I was looking for something that could do that as well as cast Viscous Accelerant with the arc thrower, or not the arc thrower, with the chem thrower. I was really hoping for something along those lines. Like, my goal is to stack the Viscous Accelerant debuff onto, like, the Chosen or any boss unit that we come across, so that they just take, like, +3 damage on DOTs, then have, like, all 4 DOTs inflicted onto them, so they take, like, 12 more damage per turn or something. And it's a great way to be able to tick down HP on those boss units without them reacting against you. This is the combat class. They do not get burial. Wait, do you get burial on a roll, though? If you get burial on a roll, that's fine, too. Because I am going to make a lot of these classes, so if you can get burial shot on one of these rolls, that's really, really good for us. Oh, is that it? Burial shot, okay. Grapple hook into burial shot. That is one way of killing off an Advent Priest. So if we get one of these guys, I'm going to be training up like at least 2 or 3 of these guys. Probably 3. So as long as one of them gets burial shot, they will probably make it onto one of our endgame teams. Because grappling is a really, really safe way of pulling in Advent soldiers. It's really, really easy to set up. Still looking for these... Oh, somebody mentioned Juggernaut. Soldier abilities. Oh, wow. This class gets Juggernaut really... or a Burial Shot really early. Requires good accuracy, though. That's the one issue. And it's not Squad Sight, which I would like to have at least one soldier with Squad Sight. But this is an option if I literally rolled nothing else with Burial Shot at the beginning of the campaign. Like, if we finished ranking up our entire roster and we don't see a single soldier with Burial Shot, this is the guy to go to. I wonder if this bypasses. I don't think this does. Can only target damage Enemies on 3 HP or less can be used once per turn. Interesting though. You know, this actually makes the game balance itself a little bit with the way we're playing, because we really badly need a soldier with burial shot. Now before, this class kind of overlapped with the technical class a lot, because they both use rockets and they both use flamethrowers, except this class got like Incinerator, which was like the better flamethrower perk early. And they both use the same type of flamethrowers. This is the non-accuracy type, so this is the one that where you just click on an area and it will burn everything inside, and you only get 2 charges of it. This class before kind of competed with the technical for like for a spot. They're slightly different in that this class gets takedown, so it has like a way of repositioning in that, but it's forced to carry a heavy gun and can't use an SMG. Now the technical has a little bit more of an identity as like a support shooter, maybe a bit of a suppressor, while this guy has his identity as a burial shotter. And I no longer will feel like I'm playing with like a downgraded version of the technical or an upgraded version of the technical, depending on how you feel about this class. So this is quite interesting. Juggernaut I will be looking out for if we ever get one of those rolled as one of our rookie stuff. Grenadier, I was just thinking about you. Okay, what can you do? If I wanted to spam damage over time abilities, what can you do for us? Boosted cores is one way, because damage over time effects applied by grenades will do 1 additional point of damage. But Salt in the Wound does the same thing, so these two both are kind of the equivalent of each other. Maybe if you roll Salt in the Wound, but I won't like actively go train one of you guys up just to try to get that. Respec selected soldier. Do you get anything like Salt in the Wound? Also, you can only use each of your grenades once, which makes it a little bit weaker. You do get Gas Bomber. Oh, you do get Salt in the Wound. Cute. Okay, so technically your damage over times will do a tad bit more damage. If you inflict all 4 types of debuffs, it does like 4 more damage than the other classes. Okay, that's interesting. The issue with this though is that I have to bomb the Chosen 4 times, and that does allow them to take reaction moves against each of these moves. Whereas if I just use a Pyromaniac, I can just shoot them once with our upgraded flare gun, and that will just instantly afflict them all at once with all 4 debuffs. Ranger, do you get anything? Ranger does not get... No, it does not. Does it get it if I respec you? Wait, are they just rolling run and gun repeatedly? Okay, he does have other perks. Is run and gun and butcher the only thing that they have? What's this? Sentinel, interesting. Oh. Okay, this class does get burial shot. I wouldn't rely on this though. Disabling shot. Do you guys get slam fire? I'm kind of curious about that. That was an old perk that they used to have at Master Sergeant, but it seems like it got removed. I'm sad I never got to play around with slam fire. It probably would have been really fun to play with. Nah, they don't get slam fire. Okay. What about the Flashbang Grenadier? I think if I'm going to build the Flashbang Grenadier, that would probably be one of the better identities that the Grenadier class could have. Compared to, because the damage over time grenades, I think, is already better done by the other guys. They might compete with the Demolitionist for a explosive Grenadier slot. I don't know which one's better though, because I haven't really looked too much into that. What is this? This is the Infantry. It's one of those classes that get Arc Throwers, so that's good. You do technically get Improved Suppression. A combination of Improved Suppression and Arc Thrower, like Chain Lightning, by endgame could be quite helpful. I never liked the Infantry for, like, being an infantry, because I always felt like the ranger just did it better, right? Like, these guys get light 'em up. I guess they do get suppressing fire and improved suppression, but for the most part, I almost always preferred the ranger, because they got like all these crit perks and damage boosting perks, which the infantry didn't have. I feel like the infantry class could use a renaming, and then it would be much more appealing to some people, maybe. But improved suppression and chain lightning is a very powerful combination. The problem is that it takes until Tech Sergeant before they get their improved suppression. But they have like the really powerful focus combo early on, so focus is just busted early on because you just slap a hunting shotgun on these guys, and they're guaranteed to hit everything that moves. So it's an interesting class, a lot more so than I gave it credit for when I first looked at it. Here's the Dragoon. Hey, look, he has Burial Shot, but not the one that I'm looking for. You know, we also don't have to kill the priest. We can use our own stasis against them. So that's another option, use our own stasis against them. Okay, I could see that. That would be one option. Alright, we're gonna start our Gatecrasher very soon, once I just look through a few more units here. This is the Titan. Does the Titan get Burial Shot? I don't believe so. Hunter, I wanted to look at this guy. I think this guy might get it. Do you get it? Burial Blade. This class gets Burial Blade, but not Burial Shot. Damn it! That's not what I wanted! I wanted a sniper rifle class with Burial Shot, not Blade. You were almost the chosen one. I would have like not put this class into retirement if I had Burial Shot. Not that this class is bad, it's just that I prefer Fusils and Sharpshooters to this class. Although unlike those two, this class can actually participate on timed missions because it has a sword. Ah, if you just had Burial Shot, I could have used you. If you just had it, man! You were so close to greatness! This class gets Burial Blade for their shield. Does the Witch get Burial Blade? I know the Witch is intentionally missing these two slots because this perk is like considered like a necessary perk for the class. Not quite what I'm looking for though. Hijacker. Another class that has access to early stasis. Stasis will always be a great way of dealing with the priest, I think. That's the only way I can think of it, because priests are immune to stuns and they're immune to disorients. So really the only way to stop them is death and stasis, right? Viper Bind's another way if you're willing to run a Viper all the way up. But if they're like stuck in a group of like 20 enemies, you don't want to run your Viper up there to bind them. Wait, did I do that wrong? I think I did that wrong. This one is the Demolitionist. I don't think you have what I'm looking for, unfortunately. Does the Technician get Burial Shot? Nah, that's wishful thinking. Technician wouldn't get it. It's not a class that really focuses on Burial Shotting, it focuses more on chilling. Do we have to give up on the Frost class then? I kind of didn't want to give up on them, but I might have to. Chemical Storm, Needle Arsenal. This class gets some interesting things. It gets Blistering Acid as well as Toxic Fuel. So this class does actually get a super powerful Chem Thrower. So the question then becomes, will this guy get Viscous Accelerant? If this person gets Viscous Accelerant, they become a sort of self-sustained version of the Arsonist. Whereas the Arsonist needs the Pyromaniac to actually inflict other debuffs. If this class gets that, that would be great. I don't know if they do get it though. Probably not. I'm not seeing it. What's this? Ooh, you get something else that's interesting though. That's only for grenades, however. Nah, I don't think they get viscous accelerant. Oh, wait, is that it? No, that's roaring flames. Okay, they are getting something of that nature though. There's some stuff from the Arsonist tree that's making it through. But I don't think they get viscous accelerants for dealing with the Chosen. But the key takeaways that I've gotten from all this in this campaign is that we really, really want this class, or not just this class, we want a class that can deal a bunch of debuffs to the Chosen all at once, and then just watch them melt when we hit them with like a bunch of Rupture and Acid and stuff. How big is the Acid? Doesn't say. I think that's probably a 3 Rupture Acid though, from what I remember. Nah, they don't get it. Oh, it's so unfortunate that I don't get Viscous Accelerant. I wouldn't need to build more Arsonists if I could do something with that. Alright, just a little bit more. I want to just see if there's... one last thing. Recon. You definitely don't have anything I'm looking for. Surgeon, that's what I was thinking of. Surgeon. This class runs a sniper rifle. However, it does not get what I'm looking for, which is... No, it's not getting what I'm looking for. It has some interesting healing abilities though. It's also got Scouting Report. One of the few classes that actually gets Scouting Report on their trees. Does the Overseer get it? This guy does not. What about that other Zenthalus class? Zenthalus had a different class that might get something. I think, what was it called? I don't remember what it was called. I do have a ninja over here. What is the probability that you get the knife throwing perk? Make soldier a class, respec selected soldier. Yeah, this perk. I want Rend the Marked on my guy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, it seems pretty unlikely that you get a specific perk that you're looking for. So it's very unlikely that we get Burial Shot on our snipers too. Assuming their selection of perks are the same size. Okay, well, let's start a new campaign. I think we have some idea of how we want to build our new squad here. Oh my gosh, no, stop. Get me back to the main menu, please. Alright guys, this campaign, we're gonna say goodbye to it. It was a fun one, and we got pretty far, but I think we're getting stonewalled right now. Is the campaign over? Yeah, it is. Oh hey, Universe! Your Viper performed really admirably on the final mission, but unfortunately it wasn't enough. I don't know why, for some reason I just noticed that every time I was taking shots with your Viper, you were landing like the shots that I really badly needed. Burial Protocol can work if you have a class that uses it. Burial Protocol? What is Burial Protocol? I do not know what class gets that perk. And I don't think I've ever seen it. Is it a XCOM perk? Will we gate crash today? Yes, we will. We will be gate crashing today. Can I not be a brown horse? Many thanks, Commander. I don't know, Jaffa Pug. The brown horse is your identity. Are you sure you want to throw it all away? I can get you a different type of soldier if you'd like. I hope for the return of Ronar Man, the 20 mobility shinobi in this campaign. I don't know, I haven't really thought of anything that would be very Ronar Man-like, besides just making a skirmisher that does cool moves. You'll ever throw in another Spark into your video game for a YouTube channel? I don't know if we're gonna do Sparks this time around. I feel like they take too many resources to mass produce. Maybe in like the really end game, if we just are flooded with resources, we can do it for fun. I'm gonna start deleting these. Say goodbye, guys. Campaign 443. It was a fun one, but it was a doomed one. Say goodbye to all of these campaign save files. I don't want to have too many save files here. I want to start fresh, nice and clean. Not have to look at all this stuff. Alright, once again, Legend. We're going to be starting at Skirmisher HQ because I just really like Skirmishers. I could also do Reapers if I wanted to start training up a Banished Reaper. What would be the best thing to start at? Technically Skirmisher HQ is the best start because it lets you dig out things faster. Intel Gathering is quite nice also. Wound Timers isn't a bad choice either. I could do something other than Skirmisher, but Skirmisher is my favorite faction. I could also just uncheck this and let it be random. Okay, we have Golden Requiem, we have hard mode enabled for Requiem, and we have Perilous Yearning. You even put the title of Beyond Legendary after it now. Before it didn't have that. Okay, that should be everything that we're looking for. Is there anything else we want to try turning on? I don't think so. I think that's just like the default stuff that I want to have. Alright, let's begin. No Iron Man, just in case the game crashes and deletes our save files. Leave it to RNG, lol. Hey, it'll be fun. It'll be even more roguelike. Make dark events permanent for more suffering. Some of them already are. I think most of them are.
We're in.
Yeah, we'll skip this one. This isn't the fun cutscene. This is the fun cutscene. Oh, this one. This one's everyone's favorite. Excitement continues to build, everyone. Oh my goodness. How many Advent mechs is that? Imagine having to fight 20 Advent mechs just sitting side by side. I'd love a mission like that. It's like a whole horde of Advent mechs walking up one tile at a time, taking shots at your team, and your entire team has to try to mow them down. That'd actually be really fun. You know, like how there's like those zombie survival modes or something where there's just infinite zombies and you have to keep shooting them? Imagine it's just like mechs and Advent troopers.
A small number of dissidents again repeat the mistakes of the old world.
You didn't turn on the resistance orders? We'll keep those off for now. I'll turn them on if Kedster ever changes them up and rebalances them.
Yet these trivial actions could never break the bond between humanity and the Elders.
Peacekeeping forces have already made several preemptive arrests of known collaborators. Advent again assures all citizens that today's celebrations will continue as planned.
Perfect.
Oh, Bradford, don't do it. Bradford, this is why you need me to be the commander. Bradford just walking in. Alright, Gene Kelly, here's the plan. I'm going to walk in and be the bait to gather a bunch of Advent forces in one spot next to this van. Then you're gonna plant a bomb on the van and detonate it so that they all die, but I somehow don't despite being the one standing right next to them. Oh, Bradford, don't do it. This is the dumbest idea I've ever heard of. Bradford! Oh my goodness, I can't watch. There's no way XCOM's dumb enough to just send their central officer in here. That's what more Bolton means. There's no way you're this dumb. You're not the real Bradford, right? Bradford's like, no, I'm the real one. They're like, holy shit. We just struck gold, boys. Promotions for everyone. And Bradford's just like, alright, now I just gotta pass the 10% chance that I don't get my back burned off by the explosive. And for risking the XCOM central officer, we distracted Advent for a bit and killed off 5 Advent units. Well, was that worth it, Bradford? I don't know. That didn't feel worth it at all, Bradford. I can't say that was good. No. No, Bradford. We should never do that ever again. This is why I'm the commander. Every time. Every time we restart the timeline, I have to watch Bradford painfully do that all over again, every single time. Bradford is just a simple man doing his best. What is Bradford doing? His best. Why is the Bradford Ranger not in the cutscene? I know, right? If only we could have that included in the cutscenes, that would have been so cool. Don't forget, in the original game, we do this just to blow up a statue. Literal terrorism, guys. No, we're not hitting like their supply depots or anything. We're just doing this in the middle of the city centers. Just to get their attention, quote. I feel like doing things like blowing up symbols and statues would just terrify everyone and not actually get them to feel sympathy for XCOM. See, if you're gonna do it, at least target like dark VIPs, rescue good people, stuff like that. Hit their like supplies and stuff, you know, steal supplies, blow up supplies, whatever it takes. Fuck statues, all my homies hate statues. Also, I feel like planting the bomb on the statue really doesn't add a lot to the mission, because you do it after everything's dead anyways. Hit their bomber fleet. Yeah, that's the one. How come we never actually hit anything of importance? Like, I'm sure they have like Star Wars Death Star sized ships or something. How come we don't like try to blow up one of those? Or steal a second Avenger for the Resistance or something.
You may want to instruct your men to exercise restraint when using explosives.
Alright, here is our starting squad. Let's take a look at them.
You may want to instruct your men to exercise
We
restraint
have
when using explosives.
an Advent. What are you supposed to be? You got a stun lance? A biotrooper, interesting. You come with an acid grenade. Knife fighter, assault stun. Disorients and stuns for wait, you have a stun on demand. Okay, that's really good. Stun on demand is great. Alright, we have a unit with a stun on demand. How's your accuracy? Quite good for a squatty. Decent mobility too. This soldier over here, decent mobility, nice. Slightly DM. You know, slightly DM, last time you didn't really get a chance to do much. Hopefully this time you get a chance to do stuff. Jane Kelly is fast, I like that. This ball is average. And let's see, we got Rustlin over here. Your aim is quite terrible, but your mobility and hack are quite good. I'd love you to turn into an agent if possible. You're probably getting Haven Advisor duty, Bodinov. That 13 mobility and 60 aim is not the best. But if you roll at a really interesting class that gets like bonus mobility stat, I guess I'll keep you here. Alright. That's our squad. Let's begin. Let's start by taking the high ground, I guess. We will name the snake. I think I'll give Rishi this snake just because it's purple like her. She's got like her colors.
Running.
Double time.
got her Requiem colors, and it is one of her Requiem creations.
Double time.
Alright, lots of buildings on this map. I hope we get to see more maps. I really like the variation that we see. I think one of the things about playing XCOM or just any game for a long time is when you start memorizing maps. Seeing different maps and adapting your playstyle to fit with them is a lot of fun. I think that's like half the fun of XCOM actually. Unfortunate though that maps don't matter as much for XCOM 2 like in XCOM 1. In XCOM 1 there would be certain maps that you loved and certain maps that you dreaded.
I'm on it. On Overwatch. Scanning.
First spot is all the way up there somewhere, but that's the sectoid. I want to fight the troopers. Where's the troopers? Are they down this side? There's an empty space there, and there is empty space here. We'll check out both sides. I don't want to fight the sectoid just yet.
Headed there now.
But if we have to fight them, that's fine too, I guess.
Got it.
Will do.
Okay.
Oh.
I wonder if I can fire people in other companies.
Okay, no concealment start. Okay, at the very least we still have concealment on you.
Enemy movement ahead.
The Advent officers seem more capable than the grunts. We're not sure.
New
whether
campaign?
it's
Yes, it is,
training
Alexi.
or stricter mind control. These guys make up the bulk of the Advent forces we've dealt with. They're disciplined and well equipped,
1,
but their
2, 3,
obedience makes
4.
them predictable.
How do we take care of these guys? Well, one flashbang and they'll be forced to double move to climb up to fight us. There's a drone down there that needs to be taken care of. I'd like grenades on top of that drone, and I would like AP grenades off of these guys down here. We can also throw acid. I think they're both right. Or is that civilians? That might be civilians. Civilians, Advent, it's all the same thing, really. They're all known collaborators. They're working with each other. You're still in stealth. I'm gonna keep you in stealth and have you maybe run back this way.
Although they bear some resemblance
Sectoid
to
and
the
Frostroid.
sectoids first encountered during the invasion, their genetic structure now includes human DNA. They are stronger than ever.
Give me some
with
vision
even
on
greater
this
psionic
side.
potential.
Another pod right down there. Okay, so that pod is actually where I think it is. Can we throw acid on those guys? I think this activates them. Wait, it doesn't. Wait a second. This is tempting, but we're gonna activate a whole bunch of stuff that we don't need. I think I should just throw acid on these guys instead. Alright, who wants a ton of EXP? Whoever throws this next grenade is just getting a fuck ton of EXP. Who's it gonna be? Probably someone with an AP grenade. We can give it to Jane Kelly. I think we should give it to Jane Kelly, because if I give it to anyone else, they're just gonna auto-promote as a rookie. But if I throw this right now with Jane Kelly, we can actually get, like, a really early pre-promote on her, which is quite good. And also we get the corpses if I do the AP grenade.
Intel located.
Beautiful. Okay, then after that we just try to kill off this drone down here.
Whatever you say.
I can't see the drone is the issue. can't reach the drone. Not without activating more stuff, at least. Can I grapple to here without, like... No, I can't. Ah, we can't hit the drone. That's unfortunate. I really wanted to hit that drone.
Overwatch.
Yeah, let's just get an evac zone out. If any one of our rookies bleeds out, we can instantly carry them out. Not planning on having them bleed out, of course, but just in case it happens.
Evac request confirmed. Hold tight.
I like how these guys are just getting bombed to death and they're like, oh no, everything's just fine around here. Don't need to take any actions at all, you guys. Everything will be just fine. I can smoke up everyone in half cover, and that's quite a solid plan. Our entire team will be very difficult for Advent to kill. Dead, dead. Nice. There's some loot down there. We will want to pick up that loot when the time comes. Yeah, guys, nice 0% shots. Got him. Aw, yeah. Good job, you rookies. You guys are doing great. Oh my god, there was a 10% in there. They see us yet? Donuts! Hey, they're just like cops in real life. Donuts! Oh, hi. Oh, are they gonna get a yellow alert action to shoot at her? That would really blow. Good. Okay then, let's finish off this mission here. There's a couple of guys down there that need to die. We have a flamethrower down here. So one option is to just come up with flamethrower and start flamethrowering. I'm actually leaning towards that one.
On the move.
Jane Kelly, you first. Can we get a double disable on these guys?
Firing incendiary.
2 hits, nice work. 2 enemies disabled, then all that's left is NG, Sectoid, and Sentry inside of here. You have a nice little stun baton that you can use on anything around here. So you have a couple of options. Frostroid, you could even use it on the surveillance drone if you wanted to. So that's pretty good. You've got an SMG. This SMG doesn't really do much for us though. Maybe it will help us eliminate a guy. Let's find out. First, Bodanov, step up here. You have the lowest mobility out of everyone. I'm gonna have you take the initial shot against this guy, and you're going to use... what's this do? Doesn't end the turn. But it takes 1 action, though. Okay. Let's instead activate Pierce the Veil. Shoot this guy with 100% accuracy there. Nice shot. 1 guy killed. Can we make that 2 guys killed? Where's my skirmisher? Where's skirmisher? There you are. Can you grapple anywhere close by here? No, unfortunately no. You can get a flank on that engineer. Let's have you try and remove that guy from the game. 1 shot. Okay, can you do a little bit more? Nice shot, alright, good roll.
Victory is mine.
Then after that, we just gotta kill Sectoid and Frostroid, and I think we can handle this nice and easily. 1 assault stun on the Frostroid. That should prevent him from taking any actions. Why did something break back there? Why did something break back there from taking this action here? And over here, future Rishi is going to get ready to take care of this Sectoid down here. Come on up. Give us some nice strafing fire on top of this guy. That was not a kill, huh? AP grenades don't destroy corpses, so I might as well just toss this right here. Can I hit 2 things? Nope, just 1 thing.
It's the only way.
1 AP grenade. Target destroyed, nice work. And then all that's left is that drone right up there. We're gonna try and lob a grenade on top of it, but if I can't, that is completely fine. We do barely get a grenade on top of it. I think everything else is controlled though.
Seems doable.
Oh, that's outside of the zone of control. You lost accuracy for that. That's alright. That guarantees that this guy dies from the burn after 2 rounds. 1 burn. 2 burn. We'll need to invest 1 action into killing him and 1 action into killing the drone. No, Rustlin, watch out! Alright, let's finish up this mission and head on back home. One dead drone. Followed by a shot. No, followed by a grenade. Nope. Don't do that. Pick up the insectoid loot. Did we get an Elerium core for this? I better have. Alright, I guess that's okay. Kind of. I'll accept it. Begrudgingly, but I will accept it. You have a shot on the drone from over here? Take your shot. Hey, that was a good shot. Not bad.
Deflection.
Well, he'll die from the burn at least.
Asset in tow.
Alright guys, just don't do this on like the missions that actually matter and I'll be okay with this.
Located.
Oh man, we dropped a lot of loot on this mission. 1 underbarrel launcher.
On your order.
Let's see what this is. Reflex stock. Okay, that's all money. At the very least we can sell all of this stuff and it's worth a lot. And what's this one? We got PCSI. Ooh, good stuff. Alright, who's getting these kills? I want to give my skirmisher a few more kills. So let's drop you down next to this guy. I want to give the skirm and that other person a few kills here. Chop him. Dead.
That costs you 599 US life points.
And with that, mission is over.
Positive confirmation. Area secured.
Loot
Status
festival.
confirmed. Mission accomplished.
Good mission. Very good start. It must be fun to hear XCOM discuss who's gonna get the kills while you fight for your life as Advent. Oh man, imagine that happens in real war. All your friends are dead. You have like a broken arm so you can't shoot with your other hand and you're just sitting by the tree and the enemy soldiers are like, oh no, I want to kill him, I want to get my promotion, man. Nah, this guy's mine. I'm the one who got the injury on him first. And you're just like, oh no, I don't want to die like this. Not like this.
In their wisdom, and we shall overcome this crisis.
It's not funny because it happens in real life, but all you can really do is laugh about it. In spite of a civilian ambush, it went well. Yeah, the civilian ambush really almost got us there. I'm surprised Jane Kelly didn't promote from killing 3 people at once. She killed like 3 people plus like another trooper down below and the drone, I think. So she actually got like 5 kills. I'm really surprised that didn't actually promote. Alright, let's get these cutscenes all out of the way. I'm going to start with our recovered ship unit, because that is an instant research. Followed by Shen over here.
You ever regret leaving the city? You must miss some of it.
GPS is up.
The warm beds.
Honestly, none of that really bothers me. What I miss the most is
importantly.
my equipment.
Oh, I hadn't thought about that. Advent probably had a pretty nice lab set up for you.
There was certainly no
yeah, baby, it's back!
I'm sure the commander will find something nice for you. New orders?
Commander, good to see you on your feet again. Welcome to the
Spread
bridge.
the word. Rick and Morty Season 8 is going out. Oh, really? I'll definitely catch up with that at some point. I never actually like sat down to watch Rick and Morty, but I've always had it on like my side screen while I worked on things. So it's nice to see that they're finally coming out with Season 8.
I agree. That is an important task, Commander.
Alright, and one more.
You know them as my kind were once the puppets of Advent, slaves to the Elders' twisted.
And finally, Resistance
Now,
comes.
slowly we are free.
Alright, let's look at our soldiers here. We have 4 promotions. We have a 17 hack stat soldier over here. Odinez needs to be marked for not being trained up. He needs to become a hijacker or an agent, one of those two.
I will make that our highest priority.
Everyone else over here, we at least don't have any 10 mobility soldiers, so that's 14 mobility, 15 mobility, 14 mobility, 16 mobility. I'm organizing my soldiers based on mobility rather than accuracy, because I think mobility is a little bit more important than the accuracy stat. Bobo is an excellent sniper, just like last campaign. Leo over here, excellent sniper. Leo will become a either Fusilier or sharpshooter. Big Smoke is back. Looking about as average as ever. Shenanigans is over here. 16 mobility. The original casual here. Also, if you guys are wondering how I set up all my starting soldiers, basically we just have a character pool that is all of my subscribers on Twitch. If you guys want to have a chance of joining in on the adventures, you guys can sign up there. Okay. Most of these soldiers are pretty solid, I would say. Somewhat average, but solid. Let's see what promotions we got for you guys. Hack stat of 6. I'm not seeing you as a hijacker or a specialist, so probably an assault, but your accuracy and mobility are kind of low, which means I can't really turn you into a good stun gunner or a mobility assault. I'll have to think about that a bit. Bodinov over here. We got a warden. Alright, I guess we do a warden with you over here, Bodinov. I thought I was going to bench you, but you actually have a really good class, even if your mobility stat doesn't make up for it. We got a 55 aim, a 17 mobility soldier here. What do I do with 55 aim and 17 mobility? It might be the Scrapper. Scrapper's not terrible. Hell Knight's okay, but Hell Knight needs accuracy to work with the slug shot. I mean, it doesn't have to have good accuracy. We can always just use the slug shot as a slug shot. Mercenary. Mercenary can be okay. I think maybe if I do like a sawed-off shotgun build, that could work out. Final person over here. We got a Pyromaniac. I think I'm going to start off with that. Let's get our Pyromaniac. Let's actually, before we do that, let's take a look at the Skirmisher first. Slice and dice. Lightning reflexes is key. A lot of units have the ability to shoot at you when you're like right next to them. We need to make sure that we have that. It's really good that you rolled this. Really, really good that you rolled that. Open fire is a big boon for this class also, because when you use your grappling hooks on things, you really want to try and get them at full HP. The crit doesn't help as much with the grappling hook, but the accuracy definitely does. Keen Edge is also quite nice. Oh, you actually have some decent perks. Okay, if I am going to do something with this class, it'll look something like this. Definitely the double grappling hooks. I just love the grappling hook builds. Then after that, we have to decide between Bloody Knuckles or Whiplash. Whiplash lets me kill mechs, but Bloody Knuckles lets me do more damage with my melee. If I'm planning on taking Burial Blade, I will probably take Bloody Knuckles. It does also boost my Retribution. So there's some synergies here, if I want to take that. The other option would be to take Dervish or Manual Override. The one problem with Burial Blade is that it doesn't actually boost from, doesn't get Battle Lord actions back during the enemy's turn. That's something that's unfortunate. Whereas Lethal will let me do a lot of damage on the Battle Lord turns, because let's say like there's 5 enemies alive on the enemy turn, and I activate Battle Lord. That's like, if I'm shooting with each of those actions, I'm literally getting like plus 10 damage, which is a pretty big deal. It's a huge amount of damage output onto the enemy turns. It also allows the Bullpup to secure certain kills that it normally wouldn't be able to secure. But maybe I do something more melee oriented. I actually do have Slice and Dice. This guy's combat intelligence is low, but I wouldn't mind actually giving them the perks here. Lowers all abilities on cooldown on a selected soldier by 3 turns. Once per turn, killing an enemy reduces all your ability cooldowns by 1 turn. Reduce all my cooldowns by 3 turns, or just be able to reduce cooldowns by 1 every kill. That's assuming we get a kill every single turn, which we usually do. Manual Override lets me reset Slice and Dice though. Well, no, if I'm using Slice and Dice, I usually will get the cooldown. How about for this one? This only has a 2-turn cooldown. I can actually get that up pretty easily with Dervish. Every other round I'll be able to Burial Blade. That's quite good. I think we'll do something like this. Maybe we'll try taking out Whiplash, even though killing drones is kind of important. I don't know. It's between one of these two. This is better for early game, but later game though, Bloody Knuckles is kind of important for us. I'll decide between these things when I get the chance. But for now, you're looking pretty good, Redaya. Jane Kelly, what are you good for? Blade Master, Cool Under Pressure, Heavy Hitter. Cool Under Pressure and Blade Storm is a fun combo. The other combo is Hidden Reserves as well as Reaper. Can't you get both with XCOM AP as opposed to Soldier AP? They changed it so that the hero classes can't learn everything, I believe. Did they change that back? I don't think they did, right? I'm pretty sure I'm not allowed to like relearn side perks. We'll take a look again. I'm pretty sure they changed that ever since I did that one campaign. The Liberate All Regions run that we did, I kind of broke the Skirmisher class really hard. Alright, this is a new one. We've never seen one of these. Oh, he does a little leg twisties also. He's a little ballerina. Look at him. Look how cute he looks. The Bio Assault Trooper specializes in close combat fighting with their stun lance, debilitating the enemy with gas and acid grenades or gunning them down with precise shots from their battle rifle. This guy's stats are fairly average. 70 aim at squatty is honestly pretty decent actually. Mobility 15 is perfectly average. Dodge is perfectly average. HP is perfectly average. They get a stun ability on a 2-turn cooldown. This is pretty cool. Disorients and stuns. So anything that's immune to stun will still get disoriented. Pretty cool. Knife fighter, acid grenade. We can chop a thing and move to safety, or we can make our damage over time do more damage. Center mass for more grenade damage, or bullet damage. Down here they get some interesting stuff. Neurotoxin and gas grenades. As well as Master Engineer. I could do some sort of Grenadier build. He also gets Burial Blade, which is nice. Blade Master, more sword damage. Is this a poison sword or just a regular sword? These are both just regular guns. I thought they would have like poison swords or something. Salt in the Wound, Blade Master, Improvised Acid Grenade. Once per turn, improvised grenade abilities refund the actions used. You know, this guy could do a grenade build. Which feels weird because he has like a sword and a gun, but he could do a grenade build. Lightning slash. Increase DOT from grenades by 2. Ooh. I'll give that some thought. I wasn't planning on it, but the game is really pushing me in this direction. I might have to do it. Combatives, fastball, locked on, anatomy, concentration, shredder. Gain an additional action after taking a standard shot at any enemy suffering from bleeding, poison, burning, or acid. Killing a unit gives you an extra action. Victorious Assault. Assault Stun additionally grants a non-movement action. Oh, stab and shoot. That's interesting. Radius of your grenades and rockets is increased by 2. Radius of your breach and collateral damage increased by 1. And lethal. Okay. With a soldier like this, you've only got average intelligence, so you can't put too much on you. You also get lightning reflexes, which is kind of important for the sword build. Well, there is an advanced options you can turn on to do that again. But yeah, the point of this is to play with the balance stuff that the modders came up with and then stack some more challenge on top of it. So I'm okay with just keeping it the way it is. Does the underbarrel launcher work with dot grenades? That I do not know. I never use that stuff. Does this even get to use underbarrel launchers? I won't know until I research weapon mods. We've never researched how to tape on... duct tape on a second magazine onto our guns, so we can't do that yet, unfortunately. One interesting way to build this soldier is cold-blooded, actually. We can get away with doing something like this with Shred. And then this guy's job is to throw a grenade on top of a group of enemies and then shoot them twice for the Shred. This does also mean that he doesn't get to use too much grenade stuff, but I guess that could be fine if we decide to go with this route. I'm actually somewhat leaning towards this route. I kind of like it. Ooh, this is actually kind of an interesting build. Devastation will also make your fire grenades, if you decide to bring any, more effective. Let's see. This guy does not get heavy hitter, but I think Vile Concoctions does more damage than heavy hitters. So normally, most units that inflict dots have Salt in the Wound for +1 damage, and then a heavy hitter later down in the tree for another +1 damage. So their dots do up to 2 dots worth of damage. This guy actually gets 3 damage on his dots, and he has access to neurotoxin grenades as well as acid grenades. This is quite interesting. I think I'm gonna do it. At the beginning of every mission, he'll just start manufacturing neurotoxin grenades, which is basically poison and disorient, whereas this is just only poison, so this is just a strictly better version of that. I won't take lightning reflexes with this, and he also only has average intelligence, so with Master Engineer and neurotoxin, we can get ourselves a lot of poison and acid onto the enemy team. Then if I load this guy up with a bit of fire, we could do some fun things with that. We could do some really, really fun things. Or I don't even need to bring fire grenades. I could just focus purely on acid and poison and then have another person focus on the fire, which our chem throwers would do, so that's that. Devastation for the increased AoE on the grenades, I guess. We could also do lethal for more damage. With cold-blooded, the main combo this guy would do would be throw an acid grenade onto a mech or throw a poison grenade onto an organic, and then just shoot them twice while shredding them. This guy can fight against bosses and mechs, and is kind of what the chemical grenade team does actually need, or just a chemical team. I think a unit like this would help out, because they struggle with killing mechs and purifiers. This guy helps out with killing mechs and purifiers. throw an acid grenade on top of a purifier, they're completely fucked once you just double shot them with shred. Alright, I'm looking forward to using this guy, but he's pretty good. We'll probably give him a name right before we send him on a mission. Over here we got our snake over here. Coup de grace could be interesting. You got anatomy. I think we're doing the good old-fashioned assassin build. Shadow Strike, Assassin. You got Burial Blade, which is quite nice. When you kill a flanked or uncovered enemy with your SMG, gain concealment. So either Quick Feet or Burial Blade. Thousands to Go is kind of interesting also. You also get access to Blend, Concentration, and Precision Shot. Probably Concentration to deal with Chosen. You can't deal any damage to Chosen with your close range weapons unless you have Concentration. This also lets you hit Mutons, which is quite nice. Bioelectric Skin, because that's interesting. Sensors Overlay. And finally, Covert. Predator also helps out, but I think Covert gives you a bit more utility in the early game. Bond Mate gains 2 to 4 shielding, scaling with bond level. Hyperreactive Pupils, hard target to keep you alive for longer. Blood Trail is nice because a lot of times when we're trying to assassinate something, you're gonna want to have a little bit of initial damage. This allows us to get rid of their dodge stat, which is very helpful. I won't be able to learn too many of these perks, so I'm gonna pick like some combination of these that I can fit together. Alright, that's good. Does Ronar do that for every single soldier? I do. I like to put a lot of care into my soldiers, even if they do die really quickly. The ones that do survive, the love and care and attention that you give into them will help us get through these campaigns. Also, just this campaign is super tough, so we do need to really take a look at all of our units and look at all their possibilities. This is a very slow soldier with 13 mobility. Like with the full set of equipment. And this class does want a shotgun, so let's say I give you that. Not the scattergun, the hunting rifle. Hunting shotgun. There we go. You're only gonna have 10 mobility, so what can we do to fix that? Combat presence. Okay. One thing I don't really do often is respeccing soldiers' stats, or respeccing soldiers' perks. But there's one particular combo that I've been wanting to try out, so I'm gonna break that rule here. I want to do the teleport soldier build. I want to see if that's actually any good or not, or if I'm just like high on crack. So we're going to, that's not it. Respec selected, did I type that wrong? Respec selected soldier. I want to get that teleport. What's this? Gains damage the closer the target is. You know, these guys actually have some really cool side perks here, but that's not what I'm looking at. But damn, this stuff looks cool. Reverse counters. Interesting. Where's the teleport perk? I want to have that. This class actually gets really cool side perks because a lot of stuff is tailor-made for their build. I haven't seen half this stuff. Ranged attacks against flanked enemies deal +1 damage. The reverse counters is really, really cool. I like that. What's this? Interesting. Where is that? Where's that teleport ability? Burial Blade. What's this? Stasis Shell. This is all really cool stuff. This warden, my wardens never survive. Oh wait, I just saw it and I just skipped it. Fuck. Go back. Where was it? There it is, there it is. That's what I was looking for. Phase Walk. I want to see if you can do Spatial Surfer and Phase Walk together. I want to test that. I don't know if they share the same cooldown or if they're separate abilities. It seems like people are saying they're separate abilities, though, so I'm pretty certain it probably works. But I just want to see it in action. Then, alongside that, this person has very low combat intelligence, so this is probably the only thing I can learn. Lightfoot, Solace Aura, Stasis Shell. I think that's all they can learn. I want to give you Dervish to lower the cooldown on Phase Walk. 2-turn cooldown. 3-turn cooldown. It would be really cool to reset the cooldowns on these perks really quickly. But Lightning Reflex is probably more important. Then after that we would take Premonition, probably Unwavering Concentration, Relocate for the swapping thing, and then we're gonna do... You know, teleporting behind something and then disable shotting it and then teleporting away is actually quite strong. That could be interesting if that does work. Double tap, thousands to go, winding. A twisting melee strike which deals critical damage and ensures that the target will take an additional +3 damage from all attacks in the future. Is that just rupture? Yes, +3 rupture. Offensive stance only and disables the warden's advance during the same turn.
Aside from us getting this
Activates
ship up
ebb
and
and
running,
flow.
which was mostly Dr. Shen's work, I haven't felt particularly useful in a long time. I'm more than happy to leave the hard decisions to the
I
commander.
think we take that. Double tap is also a fine choice if you just want to double shotgun something. The real question then would just be whether or not I take Lightning Reflexes or Dervish or something else. Lightning Reflexes is probably the pick here, but I really do want to have Dervish so we can teleport as often as possible, because this is just such a cool combo to have. Okay, that would be our build. If I'm okay with squeezing out extra points on this guy, I could get away with doing this and then taking Dedication instead for the +2 mobility and ignore reaction fire ability. That's one way to set it up. Lightfoot will really help with her mobility, yeah. The main issue is that she's already got very low combat intelligence, and if I pick these two, that's already, what, like 50 points? So we're already eating into like 20 XCOM AP, and by the end of the campaign, I think we'll get like maybe 60 extra AP, so I can't really squeeze this in. If teleporting does work twice in a row, then her mobility is no longer as big of an issue. I'll also give her a mobility PCS to kind of resolve that. Alright, the next soldier that I'm fairly confident that I'm going into is the Pyromaniac right here. We don't have the perks that I was looking for. I was looking for Viscous Accelerant or the double Chem Thrower enhancing perks. Don't have those, unfortunately, so what we'll do is we'll just go with the Volatile Flare, which does pretty much the same thing. It's just that it doesn't activate Viscous Accelerant to increase our dot damage, and instead we're going to have to rely on having a couple of Arsonists to help out with that. But Volatile Flare is a special shot that will set an enemy on fire, cause them to bleed, poison them, cover them in acid, and cause them to reposition. So that is basically all 4 dots. Once per turn can be used more than once per battle if you have the perk Intent to Murder allocated. So that's interesting. We got Salt in the Wound, and we're going to take Heavy Hitter for the +2 damage on all these dots. With 66 aim, we probably go for Magnum. You'll probably need that extra bit of accuracy. Then after that, Predator for bonus accuracy against things that are flanked or out of cover. This does let me use my Chem Thrower if I want to and then shoot all in the same turn. Concentration makes it so that my grazing attacks are upgraded to normal hits. I believe if you graze with your shot, your damage over times will do less damage also. I think those will also get halved in damage as well as the shot itself. So taking concentration kind of takes that off the table. Then all that's left is down here. First time using the Immolator refunds the action. This makes him viable as a ambusher. Rapid Reaction lets us use our Chem Thrower multiple times, and Intent to Murder lets us gain 2 standard action points. Can be used more than once per turn if you have the perk Intent to Murder allocated. So I think we would take this so we can shoot 4 times with Volatile Flare. And then we just completely ignore the fact that we have a Chem Thrower. We also have Double Time for extra mobility, Stalker for the aim and mobility while concealed. Scrounger is quite a nice pickup early on. I think we probably take Scrounger. This doesn't work because you have to activate the abilities to burn the enemies. You have to either activate Flare or Volatile Flare. If you activate Frantic Fire, it's basically a regular pistol shot. So this doesn't actually help us. This might help us. Okay, so I think for this soldier, we just take this 30.1 and this 10.1. This does not eat into our XCOM pool. So that is a healthy use of our points here. This guy's also really quick on mobility. So I don't think I need the double time. I could make a really fast running soldier with double time, but this is a unit that doesn't care about positioning with the flamethrower. They care more about getting flanks than just taking shots. If I have an extra 35 points, I'll spec it in, but I don't think I'll have an extra 35 points. Alright, finally, we have to decide on what we're doing with these soldiers over here. I can do an early hijacker, that's fine. I can also do an assault. This guy's mobility is low, and assault is, and accuracy is kind of low for an assault, so you won't be getting into position for shotgun shots, and you won't really be getting too much use out of your arc thrower until later on when your accuracy stat is much higher. Your hack stat isn't super low. I could consider making you into a hacker. If we get an early enemy protocol mission, then that would rectify your hack stat. I guess we might as well try that out. Ooh, he even comes with ECM. Interrogator also. Good stuff. High intelligence. 50 points. This is 65 points total. I'll probably kick off one of these perks. But this is a pretty good stealth soldier. Probably do something along these lines here. Just like that. Excellent. And finally, Rustlin over here. What are we doing with a 17 mobility soldier with 55 aim? Mercenary, Scrapper, or Hell Knight? As a mercenary, you can stealth really, really well. As a Scrapper, you can... I think Scrapper kind of needs some accuracy, otherwise you're just going to miss all of your stun strikes. Hey Ronar, playing Long War of the Chosen for a bit myself, I must say I am now even more impressed by your XCOM skills, lol. Those Chosen especially are brutal. I'm glad you understand the gap between our power levels, for I am the great... Yeah, it's tough. Practice gets you there, though. It really is just understanding your soldiers. Taking the time to really look at their perks and what they're capable of will get you a lot more results. If you've seen what I've been trying to do with the Chosen, I've noticed that because the Chosen don't react to poisons, like damage over times, if you just slap them with one volatile flare and then stack a bunch of rupture on them, they will die relatively quickly. The other option is to use Fusils and just try to crit all their life away. Those are like the two good options in my opinion. That's what focus is for. That's true, the Scrapper does get focus. Also, welcome back, Deadster. I'm thinking Mercenary. That'll let you be flexible. 17 mobility, 55 aim. I'd make you into like sort of a stealth Rocketeer, maybe? You know what? I haven't played Scrapper for a while. Let's try a Scrapper. Okay, let's take a look at this class. So, Scrappers are intensively trained in unarmed and knife fighting in addition to firearms. In close quarters combat, they're second to none. I don't know, you guys seem like you're second to a lot of melee units, actually. Particularly on the enemy's team. But we got Jingoistic, which is quite interesting. Heavy weapon slot. A free flamethrower charge would be quite nice. Bloody Knuckles is the other option. This is a class that uses both combat knife and shotgun, for those of you guys who are uninitiated. Lightning Reflexes is a must for a squad like this, or for a unit like this. Let's see, beatdown. Strike an enemy with the butt of your weapon, dealing only little damage but stunning the target. Can only be used on unarmored, non-robotic targets and has a 3-turn cooldown. Does this have an accuracy check to it? I'm assuming it does. Raging Bull and Focus is a combo that you can take to guarantee that you get a stun on whatever you're running up to, but I kind of don't want to use 2 perks on a... See, if I had a high ranking or high accuracy version of this class, I could just take Raging Bull and not take Focus. So I feel like by doing this, I'm kind of gimping this guy. But it's not like the other stuff here is that great. I don't think we're set up for a trench gun build. This guy also gets fastball. Huh, you got a fastball in there. Pistol perks, rapid fire. What are some of your endgame stuff? You get run and slice, but that's so far up by the end of the game. Heavy hitter for more damage, disabling shot. You do get close combat specialist. No cool under pressure though.
To do here. What you've managed to do with this ship.
I just wish he had lived long enough to see us fight back. To know that it wasn't all for nothing.
Trust me.
Provides a massive bonus to critical chance, but makes received hits equally likely to crit.
He knew we could win on our own terms.
Reaction fire can crit for the... Oh, I see, I see. Reaction fire can crit. Okay, that's interesting. If you had more accuracy, I'd consider doing the close combat specialist build, but you don't have the accuracy for it. So what's the other option? You don't even have the accuracy for slug shot either. You literally had 55 accuracy, which is like the lowest an XCOM soldier can possibly have as a rookie. I might have to do that. It feels bad giving up Sixth Sense though. Sixth Sense is such a good ability to have. Also allows you to be immune to the purifiers, which is a really big deal. The other option is beat up, so I can just keep stunning things every single round. That's also really nice. Concentration, whirlwind. I think definitely concentration. For any close quarters unit, you definitely want to have concentration. Allows you to bypass mutons and actually do damage to the Chosen. That's a very big deal. Disabling shot. I think with a unit with this much mobility, running up to something and using disabling shot is a really powerful combo. Mad Bomber, Battle Cry. You know, if you activate Battle Cry, you're guaranteed to stun with disabling shot. That's a... I kind of like that idea. I'm feeling that idea there. You also get access to close encounters or Shredder. Shredder shotgun is quite nice. Stun and shred all in one round. You can also rapid fire to double shred if you want to. Okay, I can see it. I can see how this build is gonna work. So you're kind of like an assault, except without run and gun. That sounds terrible. You try pitching that idea to someone. This is basically an assault without run and gun. They're like, that's a terrible build. No, but this is actually good though, because this guy gets like a stun and all this other fun stuff. I don't get access to accurate stuns, however. I might need to do this. A free melee attack on any enemy that enters or attacks from melee range deals minor damage and is guaranteed to stun for 2 actions on a hit. I don't get Sixth Sense though. That's like part of the reason why I'm taking this class, so I can like kill the damn purifiers. But I don't get the option to kill the purifier if I take this. That's the problem. But if I do this, this is just so unreliable. I don't know if I can trust it. If anything, this is the soldier that would be given a aim PCS, I think. Also, Blade Master is there. Oh yeah, you're right actually. This person has Blade Master. You do have very high intelligence. 35 plus 25, that's like what? 70. That's like 60. That's like 80 points. I can't afford all this. Unless I give up rapid fire. Giving up rapid fire just for the 10 aim. That's an option. One of our better options, honestly. With very high, I think you get 42 plus 7, 49. I think it's like 56 points with this. This is 45, so I get like another 10 points to slot in. Flashbanger's okay to slot in. You have fastball and 2 flashbanger is quite nice. Okay, we'll do something like this, I guess. If your job is to kill a purifier though, then you need to probably have a multi-shot perk here. You either need rapid fire or close encounters, probably close encounters. So this guy's build would be run up, stun a purifier, then shoot it twice with close encounters, and then let it blow up on you. I mean, that's not your only job. You can hit a whole bunch of things, like you can disabling shot an enemy, whatever you want. You don't have to do like whatever I'm saying here. Another option is, because we have battle cry, I may not need the concentration. Grazing attacks upgraded. If I have battle cry, I think I can bypass most of the need for graze reduction. Reaction fire can crit. It doesn't say how much battle cry gives me crit. Depending on how much crit it gives, I will possibly use it. I can also use Whirlwind with this build, run in, slap something, and then move next to something else, and then just kind of be a double stun soldier. That's kind of an interesting thought. Double stun soldier. Okay, we'll leave you at that for now, and we'll decide what to do with you in the future. For now, let us get ready to begin the campaign. We've been stalling here for long enough here. Scrapper is overdue for a rework. I just don't know what to do with this. ZZ Jing says, scrap it! Here, after I play a bit with it, maybe I'll give you an idea of what I would do with it. For now, let us... You know, Scrapper is probably a really good Haven Advisor too. When the Chosen attack, this guy can like keep them all alive against everything else on the map. Also really good for just guerrilla missions in general. First mission found. Only 7 days on it? Damn, that sucks. I was hoping to just train up like 6 rookies at once. Alright, this is a mission with a hack, so we will bring along the hijacker. After that, we need to start training up some soldiers. Let's start with the probably skirmisher or warden. I want to see some of these guys at endgame. Pyromaniac's a fine choice also. I have one hijacker, one skirmisher. Let's build... I can't build a laptop yet. I wanted to build a laptop, but we don't have the laptop option yet. And we gotta start training up some rookies. Now, first question, which rookies do we not mind turning into a random class? I think anything with stats as close to average as possible is fine. So that guy's got 65 aim. This guy with the 17 hack stat, we gotta really make sure that we don't train him up by accident, because we were planning on turning him into an agent or a hijacker, one of those two. Agent or hijacker, both are fine. You're becoming a sniper, and so are you. Big Smoke is pretty average, so we'll bring Big Smoke along. Maybe you over here, you're pretty average also. And finally, one last person. A 65, 62 aim. Let's bring one of the lower aim soldiers. Bring some mob on this one. That is exactly 100%. Wow. That brings us down a little bit. I think what we're gonna do is we're gonna do full grenades, and all the rookies are gonna do is just grab SMGs for faster movement and faster grenading. That's the plan. We want the maximum number of grenades to kill Advent drones. Because don't forget, even though the Advent drones fell off in the late game, they are still one of the highest priority threats in the early game. Gotta absolutely make sure that we can kill those things, no problems at all. There we go. I think the squad should be good. Just so much ordnance on this team. One person over here is going to carry an AP grenade. I want the AP grenade to be thrown on sectoids so we can pick up the Elerium cores that they might drop. Ooh, this actually hurts us a bit. 100%, there we go. 100% infiltration, shouldn't be too bad. We get one resistance personnel and a bunch more rookies. Kind of wanted more resistance personnel to start kind of blows a little bit. Hopefully we find our second mission really quickly, so we don't have not enough time for it. Engineer? Engineer, there we go. Alright, for this one, we're gonna bring along maybe you? Maybe you? And one more rookie. Let me see. I know some of these soldiers asked to be promoted into something specific. Shinan said something tanky or frontliney. I believe I set you to become a rook, if I'm not mistaken. Or did I do that with someone else? I think that was you. I think I set you to become a rook, so let's see if you become a rook. Same thought process as last time. SMGs and more grenades. You look better the other way around. Let's do that. Pyromaniac over here, a little bit of armor, medkit, and more grenades. More rocket, actually. You can never have enough rockets to kill drones. Oh, but you only have 9 mobility if I do that. I'm in fact going to take off an item slot on you, just so you can have that little bit of extra mobility here. We need to just squeeze in a little bit more. Rick, why are you black every time? I've changed you in the character pool so often. For some reason the game just doesn't remember that I keep him at race 0. I've tried changing him so many ways. The only other way I can think of fixing him is by deleting him from the pool and remaking him, which I'm far too lazy to do. "100%. That is our next squad. Let's get them out there. And we have a nice and healthy start to our campaign. Both missions have been found. I'm going to switch these guys over to recruiting. And it will take 7 days and 12 hours for that one to expire. 6 days and 22 hours. So within like 5.5 days we want to come back
Avenger plotting new
and switch those guys back over to Intel. Until then, we're just going to keep our people on recruit mode. Try to see if we can squeeze in maybe one more recruit into the region.
Another important step forward in our research.
Inspiration on mod weapons. I guess I should do that. It's inspired. I can also just go straight into basic research. Which one do I do? This one gives me more endgame speed in research, while this one gives me more early game speed. I think more endgame speed. We kind of need it pretty badly.
I will begin our research immediately.
We can now work to establish contact with local resistance groups operating out of regions around the globe. Once we've collected sufficient intel to make contact, we'll need to
I would really go into alien biotech for AP rounds. You know, that's not a bad idea. But I'm trusting the rocket launchers to carry us through the early game. Whether or not that actually works, we will find out. Agility is in high demand. Oh, I did have a hacker's laptop. How come I didn't see it in my loadout? Or maybe I had to finish a research to get the hacker's laptop. That's probably what happened. Alright, this is some early game sales here. Very early game sales. If we could pick up a really early scientist, that would be quite nice. Alright, Destroyer class is just a really strong class overall.
Commander, we currently have no new supplies
I am a
coming
huge
in.
fan of
We'll
the
need to
Destroyer.
seek out new means of replenishing our resources.
You get burial shot. My prayers have been answered. We've been waiting for this. Those Advent priests won't know what hit them. We're gonna absolutely wreck them. Very high intelligence too. With this you can get like about 20 more points. Precision shot's not a bad answer. Combat engineer for the rocket isn't a bad answer either. Blend and extra munitions. I'm thinking between these two. I'm gonna go for a precision shot for the single target damage maybe. And we are going to try out the good old-fashioned rapid reaction, long watch, cool under pressure, salvo sniper build. Extended range on the rocket launchers, that is important. Jingoistic will also give you more rockets if you want to play with that. Technically, this version of the sniper rifle can be used in close range, negates the short range penalty of sniper rifles. You can actually be next to an enemy and shoot with that. Bring 'em on will make it so that our biggest booms do more damage though. So basically this guy shoots a rocket with his gauntlet, immediately gets an action back, and can overwatch and shoot the 3 things that try to move, or do a ton of damage with 1 shot. Particularly, you can remove the Advent priest. You are going to become an endgame soldier, most likely. How good is his accuracy, though? 3 minus 7. I think like 64 accuracy soldier. Not the best, not the worst. Honestly, I'm just happy that you got burial shot. That class is just strong overall.
Transmission.
Last time you didn't even get a training center. I did actually have a training center. I was using it for the final few missions. I just didn't have it early on, but we don't need the perks early on. We need it for later on. Alright, next up. Contacts. Do we contact this way? Do we contact this way? I think we contact this way, maybe. That way we have more regions in Asia contacted. I wonder if there's like a strategic benefit to having less connections or more connections. This place is actually pretty isolated. There's only 2 connections into the spot. I think theoretically you could set it up so that this place is a really well protected, liberated region where Advent could only enter from 2 spots. So if you just get control over those 2 spots, Advent literally cannot invade that region. There's like some logic behind that, which I never really thought too hard about, and then the other option is just start setting up on control over Asia. I think we'll take control over Asia, and then once we start getting the resistance comms going, we will have access to
Attempting to establish local
whatever bonus
regional
this region
contact.
gives. Place 3 days. 2 days. So in exactly 2 days, I want to switch this around. 1 more day. Hours. Oh, no, stop. Perfect. So in 1 day, it takes 1 day for these guys to switch back over to Intel, so by switching it back over right here, we should have everything set up perfectly. I almost screwed that up.
We're reading you.
Very good start.
Regional contacts located.
Everyone over here is going to go on Intel, and we are going to have a random advisor in here. Let's just have Jane Kelly sit in there for a bit. We'll scan over here for the next batch of missions that will probably pop up here at some point. But first, let's do this mission. Hopefully we can get 4 well-trained rookies after this mission. Let's begin. Ronar, you are sleeping on juggernauts for killing those new drones. No, I know they're good, but I have to actually get them, though. That's the one issue. I gotta get them. IMO, the real bottleneck last time was Intel. Maybe boosts are a good idea. Maybe less boosts are a good idea. It's true, Intel was a big bottleneck, but the contrary point to that is if we didn't boost, we would have definitely died on a lot more missions. It's one of those things where it's like, damned if you do, damned if you don't, right? Like, you spend the boost, then your people possibly live, but then you don't have enough intel to contact these places. But if you don't boost, everyone just straight up dies. Depends on the mission, though. If we try to be more choosy about our boosts, like make sure that we only boost liberation missions, or if we only boost supply raid missions, that could be one way to get through it. But honestly, the dark events are so bad that it's actually worth boosting to stop them.
Instruct your men to exercise restraint when using explosives.
I think the real bottleneck was a period when most of the barracks was injured and barely any income for a while. I think no matter what, that always happens with the way Beyond Legendary is set up, though. Running a slightly DM, let's have you move up. There's the hack. I never use Scouting Protocol, I should use it. Let's try using it. See, here's the problem with Scouting Protocol. Every time I use it, there's fucking nothing for us to scan. It's just like,
you know how much I hate traveling
there's nothing there every single time.
1, 2, 3, 4.
And then the times I don't use it, everything is sitting where I move into.
Top D, dog.
Let's put on cruise.
First group of enemies right there in that corner. Is that 1? No, that's definitely 2, right? That's 3, okay. The evac zone is actually pretty far up there. If I do manage to run past that pod, it's actually okay.
Kimochi.
What are the chances that I actually run past everything on the map? Another pod of 3 up there. I haven't seen any drones. This might be a triple pod mission.
On my way.
Why can't it always be my turn?
That rocket is looking pretty good for these guys. If they stand somewhere in front of me, I will probably go for the rocket against them. Or I could turn around and kill these guys. I might be able to run past everything though. and not put my rookies at any risk. It's actually quite tempting if I can pull that off.
You drive.
Let's go.
Yeah, we could do a mission where there's just no risk to the rookies at all.
That settles it.
Nope, nothing of value.
Go, go, go.
Kind of scared of running up there. Hold up.
1, 2, 3.
But we know that they're like right up there. I don't want to like take any unnecessarily risky moves.
Come on, double time.
This might actually just end up being a completely stealth mission. There was like no drones on it, just 2 big pods that kind of were easy to sneak past, honestly. And the evac zone doesn't require me to run backwards, so I don't need to actually fight them. Literally, we would just hack them out and then just climb them up that ladder outside. Less EXP, but a lot safer. I might kill the sectoid on the way out just to try to get more loot. Sectoid loot would be nice to have. There is a 3rd pod that we're not seeing here, so gotta be careful about that.
Running.
No, don't. Do not go through that window. You will kill everyone here.
Come on, this is my game.
No, no. There we go. Yeah, this might be a stealth mission. Wow. Oh, there's a pod inside of there. We can probably ignore this pack pod, but I'll probably have to fight the pod above and inside of that gate.
Moving to position.
Oh, they were right there. Hello.
We're in their sights.
Oh, that means I might have to fight the pod behind us. Oh yeah, we have to fight the pod behind us. We can go inside the room first, though. We don't have to fight them right away. I should have moved everyone in first before I did that. That's quite alright. Alright, little advents. A couple grenades on top of you two should deal with all of that. Then we just have to worry about this pod dropping into us from up there. And we also need to have you come in and chop the sectoid. Skirmisher coming in. Did a chip damage on that sectoid, followed by a cut. He should be dead. Bye-bye. Illyrium core, please. Where's my Illyrium cores? It's like they just made it so that Illyrium cores didn't exist. Every single time I'm playing this, Illyrium cores just don't exist anymore. Bit of chip damage on those guys.
One, two, three, four. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Dead. Nice work. Then everybody else, get inside of here. Close those doors up, make sure they don't see us. And we're gonna get ready for more combat. Okay, get ourselves a little bit of privacy over here.
It's never nap time, baby.
Do I hack them now or later? I think we hack them later. If these guys come in on yellow alert, they might run inside of here and start shooting them to death. Not just yet.
Holding position. Face any motherfucker that follows us.
Probably coming in through that door soon. Hi. 1, 2, 3. They're lined up right here perfectly for a whole grenade fest, I think.
Affirmative.
Oh, it's time for grenade fest, guys.
Yeah,
It's the annual grenade festival here. Oh, they were just in time for the annual grenade festival. I was so scared that we might have missed it. I think there's another guy sitting... No, there's a guy sitting... No, there is a guy sitting there. I'm hitting all of them. Oh, I lost my loot. I have a rocket on this guy if I want to use that. Oh, both of you guys don't have grenades anymore though. We might have to take a shot from one of these guys. I think he's standing right there.
That's right.
Can you just get me vision on this guy? There he is. Grapple there. Not very good. One downed. Then after that, it's time for the YOLO shots. Do we Overwatch or do we move up and shoot? 60%? Oh, you're close. You're close. You're so close. Just one more hit. Come on. I might have to flashbang him for safety here.
On your order.
I don't even know how effective a flashbang would be on that guy. Imagine in real life you just throw a flashbang on top of all of your friends. Oh yeah, I should shoot with you first. Nope. Imagine you're like in a gunfight and all your teammates are right next to a guy. You just flashbang your entire squad, just yet the one guy there.
I'll do it. I don't take kindly to kidnapping and attempted murder.
Okay. It's time for us to get ready to leave. Let us put Big Smoke into safety, into like nice little double-sided cover because he's lost all of his armor. Everybody else, sit here on Overwatch. And next round we're gonna go up and do the hack.
Affirmative. Covering now.
I think they found us.
These guys make up the bulk of the Advent forces we've dealt with. They're disciplined and well equipped, but their obedience makes
Where's
them...
the others? Wasn't there a sectoid up there somewhere? How come half my Overwatch is... Oh, because we're inside the building. I see, I see. Alright, there's a guy coming up through there. We have our grenades back up again. So I think we're going to attempt to kill this guy with just sheer raw grenade damage. Hopefully that won't hurt the guys inside of... I think they're safe. Now, we don't trust any of our rookies to land any shots, so it's just grenades only. Look guys, it's a grenade only mission. Yeah, I don't trust that. I don't trust that one bit. There's a drone somewhere up here. I want to get ready to try and full override it, see if we can get ourselves a little bit of a bonus there. Skirmisher over here can get a grapple. Is that behind him? There we go, that's behind him. The drone is right there. Unfortunately I can't finish him. Someone else is gonna have to do the finishing blow, and then I guess you can throw the rocket. No, I want to try to hack the drone first though. So, someone needs to throw a grenade on that guy. You'll throw the grenade if this guy misses. And he doesn't miss, excellent.
Target eliminated.
Which means your job is to kill this guy. There we go. And there is a sectoid. No, there's no sectoid. There's a drone up here. And that's it. So this guy's going to get ready to hack that drone when the opportunity arises. And everyone else will get ready to grenade down that drone if we can't take it. Alright, nice and easy.
I'm on it. Time to return the favor, baby. Get on.
Here, let's bring ourselves indoors so that the drone is forced to come down after us. Well, no, it can still go after Samov, but that's fine. It does go after Samov. Okay, so first things first, hack one of these things.
I'll take a look.
And we got it, nice.
System infiltration in progress.
Okay then. Now, do we get ourselves a pet drone? Very first hack of the campaign. Who here is auspicious? Are we gonna get ourselves a drone? 50-50. And we won the 50-50! First drone! We're gonna have a drone with us on the retaliations, I think. Do they come on the data taps also? I don't remember if we get drones on data tap missions. It'd be really cool if we did. Eight enemies killed, that is everything on the map. Maybe an extra drone scout sitting out there, but hey, it's Alexi. I just recognize that name from one of our chatters.
Got it.
Where are we going?
Okay then. Everybody else, keep on moving. Let's get out of here. They only come for Faceless and Haven invasions. Oh, that's unfortunate. It'd be really cool if you could have those on the data taps too. Thematically, it would make sense also. Although I guess with how ubiquitous full override is on the entirety of the XCOM squad's early game, I guess it might kind of break the early game balance.
Yes, sir. Hey, look, man, I'm heavy. I don't move too fast.
But I don't really feel like running.
Let's go.
Reinforcements incoming, but we don't really care too much. We're going home anyways. There's also no EXP to be gained from killing the reinforcements, so we literally have no reason to stick around and Overwatch kill them.
Whoa, wait up.
Hello. You guys like how these troopers don't have 6 HP? It's only the ones that appear on the missions that have it.
Status confirmed. We've secured a civilian contact. Let's go.
And there we go. Very successful first mission.
Status confirmed.
First mission after Gatecrasher, that is. Perfect mission. Perfect indeed. No one is dead? What? Why? Why do I see Ronar having fun? That's not what I paid for. Does this trigger you, Twitch chat? Ronar's having a good campaign right now. Ronar's having fun. Is he allowed to have fun? He might be against the rules. Ronar has to be stressed, thinking about how he's gonna salvage the campaign.
We shall overcome this crisis.
Impressive work, Commander. The aliens are probably still
Alright
wondering
then.
what hit 'em.
Let's get some promotions on our already promoted guys. You're going to be taking Justice. There we go. This squaddy over here, high level intelligence. You're going to be learning how to containment field. And we got ourselves 2 new rookies as well as a brand new recruit. Let's go put these guys to work. Still time for the Advent to come back. I have faith in the elders. Somebody's not on our side.
Commander, we currently have no new supplies.
Is it a bannable offense to not be on the commander's side? It might be. Okay then, let's check out the new rookies. These 2 down here. Pretty solid hack stat. If they turn into something hack related, I wouldn't mind. I honestly wouldn't mind if you became anything else either.
Once this is all over, we should take this ship
Pretty
and go
decent combat
colonize one
stats
of
too.
their planets.
Alright, promotions time. Now, I know you wanted to be a Hell Knight, so we are going to give you Hell Knight right here. Ooh, you got impact compensation and burial shot. Reduced incoming damage by 1/3 of armor. Psi reanimation. You got some interesting perks here. Distort the ground to immobilize targets in a large area. That's like great anti-berserker action. Very interesting set of perks for a soldier like this. I could do something tank related. You could do something tank related. I'll have to think about this for a second. I really like transposition time shift. This is a great way to stun any type of boss unit, as well as placing them in a more treacherous position for our team to take care of. Acid damage and panics target. I think acid damage and panicking the target is good. Just panicking the targets in general is really nice. Dervish allows us to get minus 15 critical penalty and then minus 30. You can actually just not get crit. That's actually kind of interesting too. All of these are good choices here. Deals fire damage and inflicts burning. Wait, this is so good. Oh, this unit gets slam fire. This is one of those slam fire units. I've been wondering which units get slam fire. You get that. Okay, we could do something with this. Whenever you crit, your actions are refunded. I kinda wish you do get double time. Shotgun finesse. How do I make an effective slam fire build? I could just make you shoot out like a boss unit until it dies. Like you could just empty your magazine on it. That would require us to get a lot of crit chance for you though. This class doesn't naturally get crit chance, which is quite unfortunate for it. You would have to give it Predator, probably. Predator and what else? Ardent Shield, Surefire Shot, Phase Walk, Soulmania, Shotgun Wedding, Fireball, Unscarred. I don't think I can go Slam Fire on you, unfortunately. I think we'll do tank. We have all the tank perks. Absolute Steel, Impact Compensation, Resilience. I think it would be weird not to go full tank on you. This will eat up quite a few points. 35, that's already like 50 points, 60 points. Depending on how effective you are at tanking at Master Sergeant, I'll keep you this way. Then you would need to make sure that you have a bunch of shielding. Shielding is what this guy really needs. Shield on the Hell Knight, reduce damage taken. How much? Reduces damage taken by up to 50%. Can't reduce damage by more than 50% of the current shield. Followed by 50% of the current shield. So if I give you ablative armor points, endgame you'd have like a chrysalid shield or something like that. Maybe Mutant Elite if we ever get that many corpses. But chrysalid would reduce damage by 2. Unscarred would reduce damage by 3, I believe. 3 based on armor tech. So that would be 5 damage reduced total. By 1/3 of armor. Let's say by endgame you have Warden armor and like a really good shield. So that's like about 4 points of armor. You can reduce like 6 damage on all shots against you. Approximately like 6 damage, I would say. Then impact compensation gives you a multiplier. I don't know if you can get it down to 0 damage, but you might be able to get it down to like taking only 1 damage per hit. One of the few times I would consider running an organic unit. One of the very few times I'd consider running one. But I think I'll take it. I think it should be fun, and we'll either take Soul Mania or Slam Fire. One of these two as a way to deal damage to the enemy teams. If I were to go for something, I think we'll try out Slam Fire. So basically your job is to grant 2, 4, 6 damage to shield attacks based on tier of equipped shield. I might consider Hellish Rebuke, since if you're going to become a tank, you're going to get shot at a lot. There is some relevance to that. Spartan Training. Grants damage to shield attacks. I don't think we care about damage with our shield attacks. I thought this was something for like actually giving you defense, but I don't think it does. Double time, run and slice. Yeah, I think if we just take these two for the guaranteed stun on an enemy unit, then you just start taking hits. And you just don't die, ever. Like, with Unscarred, Hardened Shield, all these perks, I'm pretty sure you're just never dying. If I'm wrong, then I'm wrong. Okay, that's your build, Steven. I hope you like it. Monique asks, can I get Matsambe? Matsambe, where is that person? If they're not named, I can give them to you. Matsambe. I don't see a Matsambe in here. But I do see this person. They don't have a name. I'll give you this one for now. I'll give you a bit of customization in a bit. The last one. Oh, the last one was already named. I can't give you that one, but I'll give you this one though. That rookie hasn't been named yet. Just pair them up with a priest and yeah, they're never dying. Ask me how I know. Ooh, Storm Rider. Storm Rider or Fusilier. I did need a Fusilier, but Storm Rider is rarer. What does Big Smoke get? Blade Dancer. Alright, we'll do a Blade Dancer, Big Smoke. I did need one of those. Blade Dancer, Big Smoke. And we have an Arson right here. Okay, There we go. We got all the classes that we want. So we got our Arsonist over here. You're going to be one of the people applying viscous accelerant to all the enemies that we attack. Accurate reaction, corroding compounds, burning rush, salt in the wound, heavy hitter, and probably hot shot. Quick burn and fine control, probably that. You get Butcher. I don't know if Butcher affects the burn damage, but if it does, it'll be really funny that we take that. Bull Rush gives you good amounts of damage. Steadfast. Steadfast is nice. Zone of control, takedown. Drive out. You got some really interesting options here. Steadfast means I don't need to use a Mind Shield. However, we do have a Smoke Grenade person that is going to provide something very similar. But that also means you're tied to being next to that person, so I don't know if I want to take Steadfast or not. I think I want to take Steadfast. Being immune to control is really nice. The other option is Bull Rush. This allows you to make
I did my best to get the new
stun
recruits ready for
actions.
what they're going
Only
up
stuns for
against,
one
but
turn though, it doesn't stun for
having a commander
2.
back is a bigger confidence boost than any
Takedown,
speech.
Zone of control. I think we take Steadfast. That's like a total of 60 points. We'd be eating a little bit into our points here, but that should be fine. Okay, that's going to be Simov's job. Particularly, we mostly care about getting the viscous accelerant. That's really the most important thing. Nothing else matters as much as that. Then after that, Big Smoke over here is going to become our Blade Dancer. The important thing that we want with Blade Dancer is... Wait, hold up. Are they not supposed to hold an assault rifle? I'm assuming they're not supposed to be holding an assault rifle. Your traditional sword, that makes a lot more sense. When the Blade Dancer moves adjacent to a foe, immediately perform a Blade Storm attack against that foe. Counter attack after taking damage adds the incoming attack's power to the counter attack. Flash attack that deals more damage based on the target's armor. Deals bonus damage equal to twice the target's armor. Wow, that's a lot. Damage reduction are also considered armed. This is quite interesting. We also come with Reaper, Fleisch. Fleisch is good. Throw an axe at a target. Attack does not automatically end turn. Dedication is really important. We're taking that. Like, avoiding Overwatch is like top priority. Okay, so sword attacks can inflict poison, salt in the wounds. Do you have heavy hitter as a perk? You do not get heavy hitter as a perk. Blitz kick, lightning slash, shadow melt, perfect plan. Traditional sword attacks shred 1 armor and apply acid burning. I want to like this guy, but this guy doesn't have heavy hitter on each of his dots, so we're losing like 4 damage per turn on all enemies if we use this guy's sword attacks. But this guy's sword attacks do come with Goring Blade. Slash any enemy within movement range to inflict bleeding and agony. The important thing is to inflict agony. I think we would prefer to have something else inflict the burns and the poisons, because this guy only gets salt in the wounds, but most other units get salt in the wound plus heavy hitter. So we would apply the debuffs with everyone else first, and then this guy would go for the final chop, I think. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's how this would go. So I don't actually want your sword attacks to inflict poison. I'd rather you just have, I don't know, Blade Master, I guess. Concentration. Maybe I'll just make you do a lot of damage, but also give you Goring Blade. Critical strikes from standard melee attacks cause an additional attack instead of dealing bonus critical damage. Passively gain plus 10% melee crit chance. The important thing is Goring Blade here. Caustic Terror, Keen Edge. I mean, it wouldn't hurt to have this either way. If we have to have you inflict the poison or the acid, that's still fine. Give myself more options, I guess. Lightning Slash, Shadow Melt, Blitz Kick, Sky Fury Blade. May drive the target into a panic. Triple Slash that inflicts bleeding. Each hit applies 1 stack of bleeding. That's actually kind of cool. Alright, we'll do something like this, I guess. Maybe Shadow Melt. Shadow Melt with Shadow Strike is actually kind of cool too. If I want to just make this guy into a scout that happens to have Goring Blade, that's an option. Yeah, I think that's what we're going to do, actually. You're going to become a scout unit with Shadow Strike and Vanish. And you'll also have the option to Flash for a crap ton of damage if you want. Flash and Reaper is a really good combo to have. But I think we're going to do something like this. Make this guy into a stealth unit. On missions, he'll be scouting for the squad, and then when it's time for him to attack a boss, after all of our Chem Thrower guys have inflicted all their DOTs on a boss, you're going to pop out with Goring Blade and just absolutely wreck their life. Because damage over time affect tick damage by +2. That is important. That +2 damage, assuming we have 4 dots on a boss, that's 8 bonus damage per turn on the boss. First turn 8 damage, second turn 16 damage. That's a really, really big deal. His intelligence is average, so we have to give him only 32 points worth of stuff. I could try out Occult Impaction. This sounds like it'd be great for killing certain types of boss units. Sling Blade might be good too. I'm gonna try out Occult Impaction. It's a perk that I've never really seen before. I want to give that a go. See how useful it actually is. Keen Edge is pretty good. Perfect Plan's also fine for this type of build also. If I take Perfect Plan, that actually allows me to do... I'm assuming this ends turn, so I can't actually Perfect Plan into a Goring Strike. It's between Keen Edge and Perfect Plan, one of those two. We'll try something like that out. That counter sounds like it could be incredible if you stack shields on them. I wonder if that works on XCOM turns, just kill an Andromelid by running around it. I feel like you'll die before the Andromelid dies if you try that. Oh man. I don't know. I feel like you die before the Andromelid dies, honestly. Heat Arsenal, that's good. Close and Personal, Iron Will. This is quite nice. The first time you use per turn will cost a free action. Disaster cries out to smash all. Deliver a slash without moving that detonates explosives that an enemy is carrying. I feel like the animation for this would be really epic, so maybe I'll consider That sounds really cool. I'm gonna just mark that. If we have enough AP points, we'll pick it up, but the better thing here is Heat Arsenal. Is this new? I don't think I've seen this perk before on you guys. Grim Reaper Sprint. Allows reaction fire to crit and adds... Oh, no, this is the reaction fire build. Pyromaniac, Iron Will... Close and Personal. I think we'll try either the top row build or the middle row build. Concussive The concussive blows build sounds kind of interesting, but I really want to try the Overwatch build. I've been trying to make it work for the longest time, and I really, really want to make it work. I think it'll be fun if we can make it work. The other option is just enrage and just do a bunch of crit damage. But we already know what hitting something really hard is like. We've played that in vanilla many times. But having a person run around chopping things multiple times does sound pretty cool, though. I want to go with that option. And I'm going to make you into a dual wielder, because dual wielding is cool. Let's give you, over here, Stay Tasty. Let's give you a brand new attitude. There you go, that's a cool looking soldier. Alright, let's keep on scanning for more missions, shall we?
Setting course for the Arctic territories.
Next mission should be popping up very, very soon. Alright, mission number 2. We got 3 more rookies ready to be trained up. Let's begin. Keen Edge would work really well with that anti-armor perk. It probably will work really well. Well, no, the anti-armor perk already pierces armor, so it's not like you need Keen Edge with that. At most, it just gives more bonus damage, which is like 3 or 4 bonus damage, which is good. It's not bad. It's not like it doesn't work with it. Riposte Reaper. Riposte Reaper. Would that even work? Seems like a new run? Yeah, last run's dead, Bofit. What happened? Yeah, we died on the supply raid to defend the... whatever it was called. But that was like kind of the last straw. We had like all our best tech there, and if we couldn't win then we weren't going to be winning the rest of that run. Right, but if you pierce all the armor, then all that bonus damage goes straight to their HP. Does that actually work like that? I thought the I thought armor piercing doesn't do bonus damage. It just pierces armor.
We intercept the transport vehicle and rescue the target.
Is that right, Canoodler? I was always under the impression that armor pen just stops at maximum armor penetration. That perk does bonus damage based on the... Well, it already penetrates armor, doesn't it?
Characters, and let's get this party started.
Alright, gotta do a hack, run back to safety. Not too bad of a mission. This map looks pretty reasonable. This class gets a point of armor, that's kinda neat. Okay, there's civilians there, don't get revealed by them.
Good to go.
Don't get revealed by the civvies. Civvies are the bane of our existence.
Oh, right.
Go, go!
Yeah, you might have missed it. I could have sworn I read on the Occult Impact perk that pierces armor. First pod right down there. I don't know if it's safe to move up to that tile, so I'm just going to be a little bit safer.
Already there.
I think it's safe to sit here. Should be. Okay, next round we will ambush them, and they should all die. Nice and easy. Just the way a mission should be. I like this map. There's a lot of very easily detonatable vehicles on this mission. A lot of very easily detonatable vehicles. Oh, stop right. Oh my goodness, they're so dead. Who's getting that EXP? It's gonna go on to a non-rookie because the rookies are already auto-promoting. I think Isbal gets it. You don't have any grenades. This guy has a grenade. I guess it'll go on this guy then. I hope this doesn't reveal us. It has to like be centered directly on top of the vehicle. I don't even know if this will detonate it. This should. None of them died from that. I had to tag them with a grenade also, it seems. Well, that's unfortunate. Let's go kill the rest of them. One kill. Did we activate more stuff? Seems like it. Here comes more stuff. Sectoid and troopers. I like how they're all just gathered together. Nice and easily for us to kill them all. Let's see, we got a couple of rookies here. You've got a flare gun. I'm gonna post you right up here and just burn that sectoid so he doesn't get a chance to do his thing. Please don't miss. Nice shot. Sectoid is burning. All that's left is to kill those guys as well as the guys up here. I'm gonna have the guys that are furthest back behind the squad to move up.
Here I come!
So Monique over here is pretty far behind, so we'll have Monique take the kill on that fellow up there. Bye-bye to that guy. Nice job to you, Monique. Then after that, we just need to kill this guy down here. I can't blow up his vehicle, unfortunately, because we have a teammate sitting there.
Let's party!
So whoever's close by should just shoot this guy in the face. Good shot. Do I have another unit? No, I don't.
Finally!
Throw the grenade right there. Don't throw it directly on top of the vehicle. Dead. Excellent work. After that, you're just going to move back one tile so they don't get to see you as easily. Force them to at least move up towards us a little bit. Next round, you're going to run out and finish off that sectoid because he's not burning to death. Hi there. Oof, he does get some damage. That is first blood in this campaign. Rick will be the first one to get paid medical leave. Miss. Ouch, they both connected. Damn. This guy's on Overwatch, preventing us from moving forward. I would like to tag him with a grenade, however that doesn't seem to be very easy right now. One option is to just blast them with a rocket. I'm kind of leaning towards doing that. The other option is to have this person running up over here going for a chop, but your chop doesn't actually do that much damage. You're better off just going for the chop on this sectoid here. There we go. That sectoid. Oh look, he's lying down with the Advent Trooper. It looks like he's wearing the armor. At least you get some clothes in death, sectoid. At least.
Totes Malone.
This doesn't trigger the Overwatch. We should be able to get rid of... Ah, fuck, I can't get rid of the Overwatch. I had to stand like one tile back, I think. How do I get rid of that Overwatch? I guess somebody's running that Overwatch. Who's it gonna be? If you run along the sides, at the very least you get half cover against him. So there's that. And then I'll run you back into the full cover.
Let's move already.
Alright, Monique, dodge it. A little bit of tag, but you're still good. Excellent. And that should allow us to go for a nice little stun stab against him. I need to name this guy. I completely forgot about that. That's a stun. Permanently. All that's left is to get that guy. Getting that guy's a bit of a pain in the ass, though. I don't want you dying, so hunkering down is actually a valid option here. If I shoot this rocket and none of these guys land their shots, somebody is going to die, probably. Yeah, I don't know. Do I trust the 2 to 4 damage to not kill you? It's not 2 to 4 damage, by the way. These guys sneakily were given center mass by Tedster. Tedster's little center mass sneak in allows them to actually get kill shots on our team. I'm gonna just medkit and hunker down, I think, just for safety. Then next round when he moves forward, I can take care of him. Or when he doesn't move forward, I'll just rock it. But for this round, stay safe.
Overwatch! Tired of waiting around. Come get some. Yo, what up, my clip club?
And there we go. What are you gonna do, Advent Trooper? He's making a run for it. Forward or back? Back. Okay, so he led us to where his friends are hiding at least, so that's good. We know where his pals are, somewhere in the back over there. And now we can take this time to just slowly move our squad up. Stay on Overwatch and all that other fun stuff.
Yes.
Oh, did you get vision of them? He did. Hi there. Biotrooper, Frost Trooper, Drone. If you hide over here, I don't think they can get you. Then we just gotta figure out how we're gonna kill off this drone. We have an acid grenade from you, and then we have actual grenade from you. I think that's a good combo. There's not really a lot of cover in this area for us to move up to, unfortunately, so we just have to work with what we've got here. Excuse me. I also know there's some guys down there too if I wanted to aim for that. But let's start with the acid grenade on top of this thing. That should help us kill it quite easily. Acid burn plus rupture. Unfortunately, I can't safely slice this thing from any of these tiles because of that acid. Perfect, it's dead. Everybody else, run up and get ready for action.
Okay.
How's your HP? You're full on HP.
Got it.
Alright, everyone's gonna move up. Next round, we're just gonna pop over the edge and blow these guys up. Nice promotion. Overwatch from that fellow. Biotrooper over here stepping in. Taking the shot, missing the shot. And finally, Advent Trooper number 3. Oof. Bit of chip damage. We're gonna be okay, guys. We're gonna be okay. Somebody first needs to clear the way for our team to run in. I think that's gonna be Shinan. I hope that's gonna be Shinan. Yeah, it's gonna be Shinan, I think. What's the best way for you to move forward without getting shot by Overwatch? Monique already took a hit, so I don't want to have Monique take a second hit.
Here I come.
A bit of chip damage on the entire squad. Our entire squad is just sharing in that chip damage.
Get ready for a surprise.
Get a nice grenade on top of both those guys right there, right through the walls. Beautiful damage. And that should be just enough for our squad to finish them off.
Tired of waiting around.
Get in there, Monique. Right there. Take him out. One dead. Can we get 2 dead? Two dead right there, and finally Mr. Biotrooper. Once he goes down, we should be good. Unfortunately, we had like 3 people eating like a week's worth of vacation time, but it's not bad though. It's not too bad. Problem, I can't burn this guy easily. Ooh, I don't have an easy way to burn that guy. We're relying a bit on RNG here if I take this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. The flare gun is 53. That's with your base aim, I think. Aim plus 10% graze plus weapon range minus low cover. The flamethrower has slightly better accuracy at targets 6 tiles away, which they are 6 tiles away. So we're gonna attempt this.
Are you ready to
see if we can get him with that burn.
emasculate in front of your friends?
Missed. Alright, somebody's gonna have to take some damage. Bodanov, I need you to take the hit for the squad because you're the only person here who could probably survive full hit from this biotrooper. So we're gonna have you standing right out in the open against him. He might also get burned when he tries to move. It's not like guaranteed that he's going to he might just get burned when he tries to move. We'll find out what happens here. Because it seems like the fire isn't on this tile, it's on like this tile. Maybe it's on that tile if we're lucky. Shoot me instead. Don't shoot my friends. Shoot me instead.
Look at this game. It just started, baby. This was necessary for the plan. Don't even trip, dog.
Oh, he's going for the acid grenade, or the gas grenade there. Ouch! Alright, lots of wound times on these soldiers here.
I'm hit! I'm hit!
Alright, unfortunately he does get manage to get a good amount of time for these soldiers' vacation times. Ouch. He's dead. Do you have a medkit for you guys, or are you guys gonna have to rely on the bleed out? Oh, you guys are gonna have to count on bleed outs.
Running.
Hopefully you guys bleed out. It's really unfortunate that we couldn't take care of him though. He gets burned either way. I was worried that it wasn't gonna get him because I noticed that those 2 fire tiles weren't exactly where I wanted them to be.
Totes malotes, dog.
Alright, between the frost and the poison, Shinan may not make it out. And I don't have a medkit for him. Nobody here has a medkit, right? Yeah, nobody here has a medkit. See if you can bleed out right next to Rick, and Rick will carry you out. If not, first death of the campaign. Bleed out. When he's still alive?
I'm getting sick of this crap.
Alright, not the first death of the campaign.
Finally.
You guys get out of here right now. Mr. VIP, come on with us. Come on along. And we should be ready to go home. This mission didn't go as smoothly as we would have liked, but it was somewhat challenging to kill those last few guys, so you can't blame the squad completely. Let's go home, you guys.
VIP is secure.
Status confirmed. Mission accomplished.
Did Tetster use center mass instead of buffing their base damage just to make the display misleading to fuck over Ronar? Center mass is easier to add versus changing a bunch of enemies. And it was better to mislead Ronar, right Tetster? Gotta sneak in that little bit of extra bonus damage onto the units. 5 soldiers injured. That's what I like to see, says Nyan. Advent's picking up the slack. Don't worry, we'll have them slacking again in a few more missions.
And despite the destruction left.
Oh yeah, Tedster, did you give all mutant suppression? I'm pretty sure he did. The suppressing fire ability. They're allowed to shoot and suppress all at once.
Their wanton and reckless crimes until the entire world burns around them. We are grateful to the elders for their support.
Yep, it's working as intended. We had that on the last mission of the last campaign. How's it going, Derek? 30 days on Shinan, but you know what? You're still alive, honestly. That's not bad. Do I take Parting Strike? I like the sword attack shredding armor part of this perk. But I think I'm taking Premonition. Salt in the wounds for this guy. And Pyromaniac over here, also taking Salt in the wounds for those extra damaging volatile flares. Very first engineer of the campaign. Let's go put you to work. Now then, you rookies. You guys barely pulled through. But we did want a rook, and we have a rook right here. You've got 9 dodge stat, 4 health. Unfortunately, you'll fall behind a bit in EXP, but I'll probably turn you into the rook. Rick over here. Gorilla, Gunner. I want another Arsonist. I want to get more Viscous Accelerant. Jingoistic, Concentration. Once per mission as a free action, set all your cooldowns back to 0. That's probably good for Burning Rush.
Advent's got their propaganda machine working overtime. We're still seeing a steady flow of migrants heading into the
average
cities.
combat
I'm not sure
intelligence.
they have to do all that much convincing at this point.
I would probably give this guy
meals and the cure for the common cold.
probably concentration.
But what about the terminally ill, the elderly, or the disabled? The aliens can offer them something we can't. Something most people would trade anything for.
You're wrong about that, Doctor. We can offer them freedom, even if it means they have to
In reserves, probably.
being human.
In reserves, resetting Burning Rush should make for a very powerful chem thrower build. The other option would be Medispray. We have 20 points, so we have about 22 points left. I can either take Evasive for survivability, or I can take Flashbanger and Incandescence for utility. I'm kind of leaning towards Incandescence, maybe a Metaspray, so this guy can act as like a pseudo-medic. This costs us 45 points, so 3 more points of XCOM AP. That is quite solid. And for our final build, it would probably look like 2 Arsonists plus Pyromaniac to deal the main damage over time stacks. The Arsonist would apply Viscous Accelerant, and then we have a Blade Dancer to apply the Goring Blade. Then after that, we would just need one last person to apply Rupture to the entire enemy team. Or whatever we're targeting. I don't know who would be the one to apply the Rupture, though. I'm thinking it's either between a Technical that has the Rupture perk, or we can make a Rupture rocket, like the Geneva class. The Geneva class would probably serve pretty well for that purpose. I think the Geneva class would work pretty well for that purpose. I'd probably go for one of those guys. Shinan will probably become our rook, maybe a ninja, depending on whether or not you get ninja. We don't get a ninja. We have a buccaneer, though. Ooh. Technical. I needed a technical. Let's do that. Oh,
hey guys, we have a new subscriber today.
And thank you very much for the sub, Aaron. Much appreciated. Thank you very much for your gift sub, sir. Supporting our community. Much appreciated, man. Endure the pains of being human. Bradford tripping. I mean, it depends on what kind of situation you're in, right? If you're living a life where, like, everything sucks, you get paid, like, less than minimum wage, and, like, you're sick and your hospital bills aren't covered or whatever, then maybe you'd actually be willing to take on what the aliens have to offer. I mean, the idea of freedom is only appealing if you're sure that the world that you're gonna live in, your freedom, you're able to actually chase things that, like, give you things that you want, right? Like, if you have freedom, but you have, like, cancer or something, you'd much prefer the gene therapy clinics. Like, hands down. And this is assuming that you don't know that the aliens are genociding humanity. The real winning play for XCOM here is to reveal that the aliens are genociding humanity, because that's kind of the message of XCOM 2. It's like, no matter how much good stuff a government system promises you, there's always going to be something that it takes from you in return. Quick burn, Crusader's Rage, Salvo. I think we're just taking... I don't know if we're taking Heavy Hitter. Firestorm's quite strong too. Okay, we're definitely taking Rupture. We're probably taking Rapid Fire. Rapid Fire, Shredder, Hollow Targeting, Improved Suppression. I'm taking, like, this middle set of perks. I may consider Javelin Rockets if I opt to go Bunker Buster. Firestorm is quite interesting. I'll give that a consideration. It would be good against Requiem enemies that are weak to fire. But the main thing for you to do is to fire off improved suppressions as well as Rupture. That's really the most important thing that this soldier can do for us. Salvo is quite interesting, because it allows us to throw a rocket at something and then apply a Rupture to it. This is going to be good against Mutant Elites. This soldier gets Lightning Reflexes, which is really, really good. Stiletto. Ooh, you get a Shredder Rocket. Okay. 25, 55 points. Okay, I think I'm willing to spend 55 points on the soldier. I think with high you get like 49, 48 points. So this is a good combination. You have Lightning Reflexes to run up with Firestorm and use your Flamethrower. You have Shredder Rocket as well as Rupture to apply Shredder and Rupture to targets that we need dead. This is a really good soldier for just, like, really taking out high priority targets. Boss units, really big boss units. Things that don't take cover would be your preference, but if you have this, you can set up a Salvo Shredder Rocket plus Rupture. That is an excellent combination right there. That will ensure that whatever you're targeting, like, if you hit a Chosen with this, they're dead. I think we're bringing Monique on all of our Chosen missions. Alright, Shinan, that leaves you with Rook or Ninja. I'm gonna go for a Rook, because your soldier just looks like a Rook. I mean, look how jacked your soldier is, right? He literally plays freaking, like, football. He plays for the XCOMs. Well, what would the XCOM team be called if we had a football team? What would you guys call the XCOM team? Double Time, Avenger. I might actually take Crusader's Rage for the wound recovery times. One of those two. Aegis for protecting allies, because you're going to be activating Protect and Serve and Shrouded Bulwark very often. Sacred Incense. Minor Barrier to allies in the vicinity. Is it like 1, 2, or 3 points? Doesn't say. Plus 2 HP, 1 armor, and 15 dodge, though. That's really good. I'm going to give you that. Then after that, I think Cool Under Pressure to make you into some sort of Overwatch build. Concentration, Formidable, Combat Fitness. This is a good set of perks that you got here. I can't actually decide. Whenever you enter Overwatch or use suppression, gain 20 defense. That's actually really good. Hold up. And then with Fortifying Incense, you don't actually need Formidable to reduce the explosive damage that you take. So 20 defense, plus mobility, aim, and dodge. Okay, this is like an interesting Rook build. Not exactly what I was thinking about when I was thinking of the Rook class, but this is not bad, honestly. I would take this. I might even take Combat Simulants to just give our team a lot of bonus stats. Originally this was meant to be an Overwatch build, but I don't think we're doing very much Overwatch stuff with this Rook. Alright, this is a pretty strong soldier, I think. Can't wait till you come back up in 30 days. The XCOM whiffs, the XCOM grazes, the A-Lamaus. Ooh, I like the A-Lamaus. The XCOM, why the fuck is an advanced trooper here? It's only March. Human scum, that's a name. The XCOM football team. If I were to pick one of these names, I like the A-Lamaus, but the problem is A-Lamaus implies aliens, not XCOM. But I feel like as a community, like as an XCOM community, the A-Lamaus kind of fits. Keep on scanning over here, look for our next few missions. 10 days on a intel point of interest.
For West Asia.
Does this involve hacking? If it does, then we will send our hacker on it. Recover item from admin facility, so this one will involve a hacker. Which one of these soldiers are we going to random promote? If I were to pick a soldier here to random promote, it would probably be you. Let's pick like 3 soldiers. Let's pick some more of these slightly below average aim soldiers. I like those soldiers for random promotes the most. There's something nice about promoting these types of guys. And then 1 actual soldier. Let's train up our skirmisher a little bit more. I think we're going to try really hard to stack EXP on 1 type of soldier for this campaign and see if we can get some of the better covert action bonuses. I can actually train up 1 more guy here, so let's pick up not Odinez. Make sure I'm not training up the guys that need to be converted. How's your mobility? You look like you would have high mobility. 17, quite solid. I think I'll have a plan with you. We'll do Javier, I think. No, not Javier. Let's do, let's do Loki. Let's do that. The 67 aim guys, I might try to turn them into a specific type of class. I'm not sure yet. Alright, but same as before, a whole bunch of grenades on these guys. Our hijacker can finally grab the hacker's laptop, so good for them. Rocket launcher, gun, grenade. More grenades. Just max out our grenades so we can blow things up extra hard.
Ranger deployed.
Menace, ready to deploy.
There we go.
Setting course for
Look for another mission down here. Not gonna lie, if you do the Project BU stuff and get a military assault mech, they are very OP. I would love to do that, but they're kind of expensive though. That's the one issue that we've got going on here.
Operational.
Alright, 17 hack stat. I think we are throwing that onto an agent. Yeah, I think we're gonna do an agent with that guy. Are we? How good of an agent are you? 16 mobility. Yeah, I think you become an agent. That amount of hack stat is just going to be unstoppable. Then after that, what do we need? We need some more combat classes, I think. I think we're gonna get ourselves some combat units. Yeah, I think combat units are the way to go. Let's do one more hijacker, maybe? Either a hijacker or a roboticist. I'm thinking hijacker, though. I think we want, like, 2 hacker people. Yeah, let's do 2 hacker people. No, let's do 1 Dragoon. No. Hijacker or Dragoon? Dragoon is tempting. I never use my Dragoons though, that's the problem. Eventually I just stop using them for a bit, and then they fall behind in EXP. I could do another hijacker, and then just really full override the entire enemy team. The other option is roboticist. Roboticist isn't too bad either. Oh, I could do a roboticist, I think. Yeah, let's do a roboticist. They're similar to a Dragoon, but they don't get the ECMs. 8 days. Another point of interest mission. Well, we get a lot of intel for this, at least. Roboticist was the guy with the sniper rifle? No, that's not a roboticist. They had the shotguns. They're slightly different from what you're remembering. You're probably remembering the technician. That's not a technician, though. Alright, so sniper, probably combat class. I'll take like 1 more person. Do you have 17 mobility? You are another 17 mobility soldier, interesting. Getting a lot of these 17 mobility super fast soldiers. I might turn one of them into a shinobi. Okay, we'll bring 1 more person on this mission type maybe. Actually, no, let's start training up like an actual squad. Let's get ahead on the training curve. I'd rather do that. So if we're gonna start getting ahead on training, we should probably bring in Taipan, maybe the Destroyer. And I'll save up another squad to bring in. I'll bring in like the Shiv here with this one. That way we don't have like a double Shiv squad, because double Shiv squad might be a bit weak. We don't want to deal with having a double Shiv super weak squad. And everyone else over here, just ready up your equipment, get ready to kill things off. Flashbangs to deal with any sectoids that show up, frag grenades to deal with drones, same with this arsonist. Except with this arsonist we're carrying an RPG. Go. More rockets. Alright, that is gonna be our squad. Let's get you guys out there, have some fun killing aliens. Let me go do a bit of renaming here, I completely forgot. Alright, that's gonna be Rishi. That's one of her aliens, so if anyone deserves to be this one, it's gonna be Rishi.
Ranger deployed.
We're in the pipe. 5x5.
You're still building more into your team for XO2. Where are the chosen? You'll ever try to get your hands on a spark again, or turn away your soldier into a mech trooper game. Sorry if I don't know exactly what you mean. I'm guessing you're translating what you typed out. If I'm understanding what you mean, you're saying that I'm building more into your team for... Where are the chosen? Sorry, I don't understand exactly what you mean by that. Are you asking if I'm going to like build more of the mech troopers and stuff? If that's the question, then yes, we will eventually be building mech troopers and stuff. Do I bring in one more rookie? I should. Which rookie are we auto-promoting into something? I guess we'll do... Bloody Tear, maybe? And Goldskin? Goldskin or Bloody Tear? Or Alexi? Alexi or Eula? Let's see what Alexi gets us. Alexi might get us something cool. It might get something cool. Hopefully you get like a really cool, I could also make you into a holo targeter. I do need like a holo targeter recon type unit. I'm hoping we get something of that nature. Although I kind of don't want to chance that to RNG though. But if I don't do this, I'm eventually going to get a mission where I have to bring in rookies. Bring the scrapper on this one. One hunting shotgun for you, one RPG and nothing else, otherwise your mobility is going to suck. After that, you're gonna grab an RPG and you're gonna grab a hunting shotgun. Storm Rider over here, ceramic plating, more grenades to deal with drones, one medkit just for safety. I think this team should be able to handle this. Oh, and not a grenade, rockets. More rockets to deal with drones. There we go.
For deployment.
Gorilla is cool for holo targeter. I don't know, if I was gonna do a holo targeter, I'd try a recon, I think. And just keep them in stealth the whole time for the big missions, where I wouldn't mind being down one soldier for actions. If I were to pick something, that's what I would do. Ooh. I should be scanning over here, and I should have switched you guys over to recruit. I think I'm out of time though.
Setting course for Sector 15.
We'll probably miss this
West
mission,
Asia.
unfortunately, but that's fine. But if we can get all 4 missions in the early game, that'd be really awesome. 3 days, unfortunately not. This mission, I would have done it if I had this as an option, because it's technically worth a little bit more than getting intel and point of interest. Unfortunate that we couldn't stop it though.
Avenger plotting new course.
Let's get over to this black market over here and see if there's anything worth picking up. I would like to try and pick up that scientist. And also, before I forget, I need to put the engineer to work.
Commander, we currently have no new supplies coming in. We'll need to seek out new means of replenishing our resources.
Okay. Supply drop is coming in 47 hours.
Market is open.
Can I pick up an engineer right now? I can sell this scope. I can sell this underbarrel stuff. What if I just sell everything? Sell everything to try and get a... is this worth it to sell the shrapnel mine? This is 97. 107. I need 3 more supplies. Okay, we'll sell that too. Extra early scientist. There we go. Should be fun to have an extra early scientist on our squad here.
Setting course for Sector 1.
And then after that, we should scan at Skirmisher HQ to dig a little bit faster. Seeing as how there's no more missions in this region anyways. Let's just try to like hyper optimize and squeeze out as much value out of each of our actions as we can.
Incoming message for you, Commander. Patching it through to your quarters now.
You have made considerable progress against the aliens over the past month, Commander. I hope that your ongoing efforts will only...
Alright, who's gonna become the bounty hunter?
We've got a new trick or two available.
Bounty hunter. We can either go accuracy, or we can go really high mobility. I'm leaning towards high mobility to try out a different type of bounty hunter rather than just relying purely on the teleportation.
So many of our soldiers to conducting covert actions that we're running low on manpower for our own tactical operations.
Silence, Bradford.
We'll need to
I never make mistakes.
If we're going to keep this up.
Our order is clear, and we will obey it.
Pretorius.
We're gonna start looking for liberation missions either over here or over here. I actually care more about liberating the second region first, although liberating the first region is fine too. It really just doesn't matter, just as long as I liberate something, that's all that I care about. This is already at extremely light normal. Is this at vulnerable? They're both at normal. Vulnerable. Let's launch some missions here. Get these out of the way. Yo, Ronar, new campaign, last one scrubbed? Yeah, last one got dumped. Right at the very end. We fought till the very end though. And we had coil weapons and all that stuff. We just weren't strong enough to take care of whatever Rishi sent at us. Damn, sucks, bruh. It's alright. We're enjoying the game. And that's what really matters. You know, in my opinion right now, success is secondary, but having an enjoyable campaign where we're actually like having a tough time with missions and having to think about it, that's actually primary to me right now. And I think we've been achieving that so far. You're building more into your team for XCOM 2. You're playing the game XCOM 2 Were the Chosen. You're still collecting more troops to face against the Chosen game, and you'll try to get a spark from one of the missions or turn one of your soldiers. In your game for XCOM 2 Were the Chosen, the ski matures. Sorry, I'm not sure if you're just like translating from a different language, or is this a bot? I actually can't tell anymore. If you're an actual person, I'm sorry, but it sounds like a bot if it's not being translated from a different language. If it is a bot, I'm quite flattered. Someone apparently, my stream is apparently large enough for people to decide to put bots on it. That's cool in its own way. So far, one move forward that was a bit careless led to about 3 months worth of wounds. I'm talking from my tablet to you through watching your YouTube video from my tablet. See, I was at first thinking like it might have just been like a person who was having trouble typing or something, but that'd be more typos, right? Like, I feel like your typing is very grammatically, well, not grammatically correct, but you're not making any typos, which is what I would imagine if you're having trouble chatting that way. Are you a bot?
Let us press on.
It's speech to text. Oh, maybe it's speech to text. I see, I see. So maybe you're like using speech to text and it's just not typing out properly. Alright, mission up here. Mission objective up here. Hack from this corner should achieve it.
Sometimes they seem real, but other times there's no choice at all.
Speech to text gives you some awful things sometimes. I can see that. I can see that. Sorry if it sounds like I'm accusing you of anything, if you are human. I'm definitely not doing that. I can understand that people will be watching the stream in different ways. It just sounded really like body to me, because I've been trying to like recognize more of like how ChatGPT sounds or like other like chatbots might sound. So I was curious whether or not we actually had a bot here, or if it was just like an actual person that's just using something to try and talk. Okay, how about this? How about this? If you are human, type into chat or like find a way to get into chat, I am human. ChatGPT has clear language but makes stupid mistakes. Yeah, see, that's the thing, right? This bot isn't like having clear language, which gives a bit of credibility that it might be a human using a tablet. What you think, man? I am human. Okay, okay. You're human. Or maybe it's a bot that thinks it's human. Okay, okay. We'll give you the benefit of the doubt for now. I trust ya. I trust ya. Meanwhile, in the evil scientist laboratory, the foolish streamer trusts me. Now we will destroy him.
Madness and morbidity.
There's a pod like right there. We need to get ready to take care of those guys.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Stop, you'll give them an existential crisis. Alright, next up we have this CAPTCHA for you to fill in. You have to click the checkbox that says, I am human. Okay, patience. This is one of those missions where we can just send up the shiv to grab the objective if we need to. Oh, here we go. Oh, he chose to stand right on top of the explosive barrel. Wrong choice, buddy. Your friends have the right choice, though. Oh, 2 enemies at once? Hello? It's a really weird position for you guys to be sitting in. One, two, three. Alright, first things first, I need to kill this drone so it's not sitting in my face, applying zone of control to my entire team. Who has enough rockets to blow up everything here? We also have a flamethrower if we need it. But most importantly, I want to kill that drone. Who has the ways of killing this drone? I also have a chemthrower suppression that we could try aiming up in that way. If I kill this drone, I should be able to get you like up to here and then chemthrower suppress those guys. So right now the top priority is killing this thing. Now Big Smoke, I'm gonna need you to send the rocket launcher right in front of your face, 2 feet in front of you. It is going to be a very safe rocket, and there will be no mistakes made at all. Exactly what I was hoping for. I can't send this rocket though. That rocket actually has scatter. Oh, I want to hit both these guys, but I can't. I want to like be able to run up to here and flamethrower. Here, let's see if this guy can actually score a kill on that drone. A 50% chance to get the kill on the drone. %47 chance. These shots are all abysmal. Of course not. Is there any way I can land the hit on the drone? 48. This grenade might get it. It also might just completely fail. Oh man. Alright, we're gonna attempt to grenade this drone. There we go. Okay. Now that the drone is dead, you should have much more free reign of movement. How far does your flamethrower go? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That should be enough to get that guy. Oh! Beautiful. Simply beautiful. Magnificent. Glorious. Simply magnificent. Everything here is about to die. Oh no, my shiv. Sectoid making a run for his life. He's on fire. Sentry making a move also. He's also on fire. Alright then, not a bad turn at all for the squad. You guys did great. Now then, I need you to come up and try to get that hack. It's pretty far away. Why does the game keep going that way? Alright, go for that sectoid first. Dead. Almost dead. He'll die from the burn. We can see the objective from right here on this tile, so that's something to keep in mind. Drop you back over here and take a quick strafing fire on top of the sentry down here. Beautiful crit. Not a guaranteed kill though. You also have a flamethrower. Are they both, I guess I could flamethrower again. Here, I'll keep that guy on fire. Yeah, we'll keep this guy on fire. Then after that, we just need to kill off the grub and probably that trooper. I don't feel safe leaving that trooper alive. I feel like he needs to go down.
I can't get beat, baby. Keep up, baby.
Okay, a little bit of damage just like so. Then after that, we can try to detonate this, or we can shoot the grub. I think we just shoot the grub. Maybe I should have detonated it. I don't do enough damage on the detonation though, and I kind of want to pick up the loot on that guy. Come on team, don't make me regret greeding for loot. I need to greed for loot. It's part of who I am. It's in my DNA. Here comes a poison cloud. Ow, that's a big hit. He's on fire, so I don't have to worry about him. Okay, let's get that medical protocol going. Then after that, let's get an evac zone right about up there.
This is Firebrand. Evac request confirmed. Hold tight.
And after that, good job to Rishi. I love the way like these Vipers lurch over to look at the thing that they just killed after slicing them. It's kind of cool. Alright guys, start getting chip damage off against this thing. What is it with my destroyer classes and disappointing me?
But not the end of things.
They're very good at it. Good shot, that's what I was looking for.
Damn fool!
Beautiful, finally got ourselves an Elerium core. I've been waiting for one of these.
Go, 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 go!
Kimochi!
Alright, there should be one final pod out there. One thing that we can use to figure out whether or not there's something on the other side, if the game gives you the option to shoot at something, that means there's something on the other side. So I can be fairly confident that we're safe from something climbing over and shooting me in the back. Oh, can the Shiv not hack from range? I don't think the Shiv can hack from range. Someone else has to run up to here. We'll make that into... Probably has to be Rishi.
Our way is made clear.
I want to make sure that you can run to the evac as soon as it arrives. I heard a footstep on the side. I don't feel comfortable sitting here.
Be wary.
The high mobility bounty hunters keep dying though. Yeah, high mobility bounty hunters do keep dying. We'll eventually fix that. Wait, what? What do you mean I can't hack this? Hello? Excuse me? Oh, can you not hack? Oh shit, oh shit. You don't know how to hack.
Okay, dude.
Okay, we almost lost this mission because I completely forgot that, like, both of these units that I brought specifically on this mission to get the objective can't actually get objectives. That's really funny. Okay, we almost borked this up. We're okay though. I hope. You should be within range to get the hack next round. As long as nothing kills you. We'll bring another person up here.
1, 2, 3, 4.
I was about to lose this mission.
1-5, you're almost out of time. The detonator is about to blow.
I know, Bradford, I know. I just did a big oopsies, that's all. Almost did a big oopsie. I keep thinking that the Shiv has like a gremlin, so I'm like, oh yeah, the Shiv can definitely hack. And then when I noticed the Shiv couldn't hack, I was like, oh right, Shivs can't hack, but I'll just send in Rishi. And then I'm like, wait, Rishi's an alien. Aliens can't hack either. Nothing can hack on this team.
Charges are inactive and the package is secure. Eliminate any remaining hostiles near the AO.
We have to wait 2 rounds. Reinforcements are coming, and there could be another group of enemies hiding in the shadows somewhere. Hi there. I chose not to overwatch my flamethrower person because if they ran past you guys, then you would all get lit on fire. Looks like I made the right choice because I think that would have lit both of them on fire if I had set that up incorrectly here. Alright, finish off these guys. There we go. Hide back in that corner, and evac will be here soon, hopefully.
1, 2, 3, 4.
I'll hide you in here also because you have no HP. If something walks in from behind on yellow alert, you're going to get roasted to death. In fact, all organic units just hide inside of there.
The mecca of madness and morbidity.
I'll keep the Shiv out here to draw fire. Oh yeah, all aliens have minus 25 hack. I saw that, and I was like, wait a second. Rishi can't get the hack.
It's time to go.
Well, there was technically 8 or 9 enemies on the mission, so technically we killed the reinforcements. We still get all the EXP. Quite nice. Always nice to have all the experience points.
This is Firebrand.
And mission accomplished.
All XCOM operatives are secure. Firebrand is returning to base.
That's just meant as an indicator that they can't hack. I was wondering if there was like something technical about it, like, oh, is it like in the code if they have less than 25 hack stat they can't hack or something, but I guess it was just an indicator.
I would like to assure the citizens of Advent that our peacekeepers will stop at nothing to prevent further attacks by criminal elements such as the one that occurred today. The elders have total.
Yeah, F1 to check the hack stat. I'm pretty sure I saw that Rishi had minus 25 hack, so you're right about that. No tech. Okay, I still can't tell if David Woomer is human or bot. But he typed in, look like you're up against both a sex toy and 2 Advent soldiers endgame. That's really funny. Oh boy. You know, if we have like one bot in the chat, I think it would be kind of funny to leave it alive if it was a bot. And if it's a human, it's just really funny to hear the text-to-speech like that. Okay, we've got a nice and sneaky squad set up. I do want a Shinobi for the stealth squad if I do decide to go through with that team. I have confidence that the stealth squad is going to be a viable endgame build, but we have to survive long enough for the stealth squad to actually kick in though. That's the one issue that we have. Intact structures. Ooh, rookies. Look for liberation or pick up rookies. I think we'll pick up rookies. Let's do this mission first though. Mission expiration in 1 day and 0 hours. Actually, let's pick up the rookies first. I want to have the rookies. But first, we gotta do this mission. Let's begin. Alright guys, so far this campaign's looking pretty good. How are you guys feeling about it? I have confidence that the stealth squad can be strong late game. Ronar, are you familiar with the definition of insanity? No, it's gonna work this time! It didn't work the past 6 times, but this time for sure it will work. You don't understand. You just have to slam your face into the brick wall enough times and it will one day break. You might have lost all your teeth by then, but it'll one day break down. Yeah, I'm starting to vote for Advent now. I have faith in Advent. When my stealth squad finally takes off, you're all gonna be sorry for doubting. You're all gonna be like, whoa, Ronar was right all along. The stealth squad worked. I feel like we should drop the idea of themed squads and just look into balanced squads instead. Excuse me? How dare you? We will come up with themed squads no matter what. And our themed squads will be funny. They will get the job done sometimes and drop the ball completely on other times when things immune to fire come up against the fire squad. Alright, but before we have to worry about all that future thinking, let's just get through this mission here. 3, 4, 5 crates. Now, unfortunately, I don't have any stealth units on this team. I do have this one random shiv that's gonna walk straight up. And here we go, first spot, Advent Trooper and Celatid Grub. Come on in, Mr. Celatid Grub, let me shoot at you. And not miss. Well, you didn't miss, so I can't blame you for that. We can actually stun that thing. I'm feeling this rocket, guys. I'm feeling it. I think it's gonna work. Get him, Steven. It actually worked, nice. Then after that, follow up with one more shot from somebody who has a shot. I forgot to name this guy again, I keep forgetting. Nice work, one down. You don't have a rocket. You don't have a rocket either. Does anybody here have a long-range action? Alright, YOLO shot with the shotgun. See if you land it. Hey, you landed it. Nice.
Impressed yet?
Good job to Rustlin.
Why can't it always be my turn? I'm going to show my stuff.
This lady's just like, oh my god, we just bought this house. Why would you nuke it with a rocket? Do you know how much those repairs are gonna cost? The housing economy is terrible right now in the year 2035. Housing prices have like quadrupled wages since then. How the hell are we gonna ever pay this off? This is why we have Advent on our side, not you guys. Sorry, lady. We got a world to save here. What the fuck are you talking about? You already ruined my world. I'm gonna be working until I'm never gonna retire ever after this.
Yes, sir.
Whatever you say.
Let's activate the scouting protocol here. Anything? Nothing.
Scanning.
They have XCOM insurance, don't worry. If theme squads work because funny, would it really be beyond legendary? It would be the beyondest of legendaries. What if we made it so that only themed squads worked? Can we balance the game like that? Where you have to use themed squads to win? We got another leader before. Hello. That's a dead guy right there. I was planning on giving the EXP to someone else after you whittled it down, but you kind of just destroyed his life. Not quite far enough. Does anyone else have a rocket? I like how Stay Tasty just brought a sword along, but it's just been completely worthless to us. You can technically just run up and punch that guy in the face.
Ready for the fireworks!
More rockets. Duh. You can get him. Having only one ranged option on these types of missions is kind of painful. On supplies, smash and grabs, I try to bring in a sniper usually, but sometimes I just forget. Or, well, in this case I didn't forget, I just didn't have one. 4 enemies dead. Here comes another 2 right up there. Not up to us just yet.
No respite for the dead. The aliens have found a way to mind control them now.
And here they come. Hello. Oh, that sectoid's sitting back there. That's annoying. I wanted him to move forward so I could destroy him more easily. We have more rockets. But there is an objective thingy down there. Can I do it anyways? I think I can do it anyways. Dropped him! Was that enough to kill him? No, he's still alive! The zombie's still here! Damn it! I was really hoping the zombie would die from that. Alright, unfortunately the zombie's not dead from that. Let's bring Steven up here and try to kill off the zombie. Not quite.
Heading out. Right on the margins.
You might want to kill the zombie before it starts, like, messing you up with damage. There we go. Let's have Thunder 642 take a quick reload and then take the shot. Nice try. That thing's probably going to do some sort of stun move against us. And here comes the final pod. Gunner and Droid. I was thinking that this might be like a 4-pod mission with just squads of 2 after I saw the first 2 over there. The sectoid lives! He just comes out and he's like, I live, bitches.
Oh no. Oh hell no.
Hello, welcome back. What's up? Oh, that's gonna be a bit of damage on Thunder. Actually, no, it didn't do any damage. I think the acid's just gonna wear off. Alright, you're in trouble though. How do we take care of this? Well, we have more rockets. More rockets is almost always the solution to our problem, so let's start with that. Beautiful work, a little bit of damage right there. Not enough to kill off the gunner. Let's see if we can finish off the gunner somehow. Do we have another rocket? No, but I can finish off that gunner with one last slap from Rustlin. Yeah, fuck him up.
That's right.
Okay, then all that's left is to kill that sectoid somehow. That is a flank. End him, please. Nice work. Sectoid has been ended. And all that's left is to kill this little thing here. Can't kill this thing this round. It'll have to be for next round. Good damage, though. Excellent damage, in fact. Oh, we might be able to kill it. Nice shot from Reed over here. Excellent work. Good job to the squad. Pick up that loot. We didn't even blow up that crate. I'm surprised that it actually held up. Superior reflex stock. I keep getting handed these. I should probably sell that for money rather than just hold on to it and never use it.
Stepping off.
Because that's what always happens to me, so this time around we're just going to immediately sell it. I'll hold on to it to see if the black market demands it later on, but if I ever need the money, I'm not going to hold on to it though. I'm just going to probably drop it off real quick.
I'll take those.
One loot.
Out of the way, coming through.
Get number 2 loot. We need 3 people upstairs. Oh, in fact, we need everyone upstairs. I did not notice that. We have plenty of turns. No need to rush here.
Rolling out.
I don't know if the Shiv can pick up loot. I should have thought about that before I started this mission. I think it can. It feels like something that should be allowed to pick up objectives. I'm prepared to be completely wrong about this.
My way or the highway.
There we go. Superiors are 30. Decent on multi-shot classes with big guns. Yeah, they're pretty decent. It's just that I never use it. Oh, it can pick it up. Nice. Near flawless mission. This one was quite good. I like that guy's voice back. I should use that one more often.
Why can't it always be my turn?
Okay then. Everybody else, run on over to the exit point. Remind me to name this guy. This guy needs a name. He's been doing a great job on all these missions. Alright, there we go. Let's go home.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Avenger, this is Firebrand. Package is secure. All XCOM operatives are secure. Firebrand is returning to base.
Status confirmed. Mission accomplished.
Alright, so far our missions have been looking excellent. Now we just need to find liberations. Ideally, we find some good liberations within the first few days. That would be really, really helpful. Let's head on back home. I think we'll do maybe a couple more missions. Try to find maybe our first 1 or 2 liberations before we end today's stream. Let's try to get like a little bit of a start on this campaign if we can.
They will continue their wanton and reckless crimes until the entire world burns
That's
around
right.
them.
We are going to burn this world down. I'm not on the side of humanity, nor on the side of the elders. I want the universe to end.
Excellent work, Commander. Your efforts in the field have certainly encouraged the crew.
Alright, we got some promotions over here. You're going to be taking your jingoistic. And over here, you can grab your transposition, because that's an excellent perk. Everyone over here is starting their rank ups. Biotrooper over here can finally start learning how to improvise acid grenades. Carry more than just 1 on each mission. 110 supplies and 2 Elerium cores. An excellent pickup for the early game. Early game, you really just want a ton of supplies. And you know what I'm going to do with that? I'm going to buy Wet Work. Plus 100% EXP gain from kills. That's an excellent first pickup. And following along with that, we're going to pick up these rookies. I didn't get to pick up the rookies! No! What is this? I wanted to pick up the rookies. Fine, we'll do the mission first. Ronar, don't forget to name the guy. Someone remind me after this mission. I'll remember this time, for real. You forget most things, Commander. All's good. What are you guys talking about? I never forget things. I always remember. I'm always remembering things and not forgetting things. I'm on time with everything. You know, guys, I have to commend chat's ability to stay focused today, because we didn't play a single YouTube playable. All we did was sit through the loading screen like good adults should. I'm proud of all of you guys. I don't think I've seen a single person asking for me to play a YouTube playable. It's like when you have like a kid at a restaurant and you always have to like give them your iPad or like a Game Boy to play games on while they're waiting for food. But then one day they kind of just like stopped asking for the iPad or the Game Boy and they're actually like properly sitting there and talking to the family. I'm like, wow, this is amazing.
We've got a feed on the Advent data vault near your position. Be advised, self-detonating charges are in place at the target. Disarm and extract the package before its contents.
Why is this so far away? Is it just me or is this mission? Oh my gosh, there's like a dust effect. I like this map. Aside from the fact that everything's like miles away. That's actually a pretty cool map.
You know how much I hate traveling by foot.
I know, but we have to travel by foot. Because Firebrand dropped us off like miles away from the objective and we're probably gonna miss it.
Double time. Eyes on a hostile patrol.
First pod. Might have to go over here if we want to grab that. Or we're just gonna get revealed right away and have no concealment.
I don't have a good feeling about this.
Position compromised.
Have you no honor?
Okay, there is a drone threatening my entire squad and there's nothing I can do about it. This will be fun. Do I have anything beyond rookies here? I have one hacker. And here's what's gonna happen. We are going to attempt a full override against this thing.
I'm on it.
And if you don't get it, then we are just going to lob grenades until it dies. It's actually not bad. And we get it, nice. This will make this mission a lot easier.
Got it.
Excellent. Mission is gonna get a lot easier now. Let's start running our troops upwards. Yeah, shoo those civilians away. We don't like civilians.
Let's move.
Position confirmed.
Advent is about to get a taste of their own drones. They're gonna understand the pain that we have to suffer every time we fight against one of these things.
Just watch, my friend.
Your plan is irrational, muddled, and inconsequential.
Oh, what is that? That's a really cool statue, honestly. I like it. Oh, the dust storm makes it so hard to see. Did we find more enemies? We did. Uh-oh, it's drone on drone action. I think the drone might be better than ours because it gets an extra turn. No, their drone is better than our drone. This can't be. Alright, let's get Mr. Dredaya up here. See if we can get some initial damage against that drone. I know there's a sectoid somewhere around here, but I don't see it.
It's the only way.
Alright, some nice initial damage. Then after that, all of our units are going to run straight up and get ready to start throwing grenades on top of that guy. I can barely tag him with a grenade, but go for it. That was actually not bad. In fact, we might be able to shoot it down. Might. Possibly.
Move out!
Can you hit that 35? Oh shit, he max rolled it!
But did you really think you would get away with this?
He actually max rolled the drone with an SMG. You know what they say? Take all the you miss all the shots that you don't take.
Roger that.
Alright, the objective is like all the way up there. I don't even think we can reach it. Like, do I wait one more round to throw the evac? I think I do. Sectoid probably ran away. Oh, he has a friend. Hello. Advent drone never dies. It's the most powerful being in the entire universe. No one can stop it. Especially not after it reaches point blank distance. Nothing escapes Advent drone. It's too powerful. No one can stop it after it gets going. It just goes and doesn't stop ever. I need you to get like really, really close up to the objective. I'm gonna have you actually dash up to here.
Let's go.
Let's see if we can destroy their cover. That'll make it an easy kill. No cover destruction, unfortunately. A majority of this team is going to have a lot of trouble reaching these guys, unfortunately.
I don't want to fight, Eddie.
We can like kinda hit him, but we have to shred our own drone for it. If you don't land your grappling hook, I will do that. If you don't land the grappling hook. You want to land it? Oh my gosh, you have a 92% accuracy from this range. That's so good.
He's a main character.
Bye-bye.
You at least 10 seconds to come up with this.
Oh my god, why are all our SMG people just max rolling their shots? I mean, I'm not complaining, but like, why are they? This is great. I love it. Keep shitting on Advent here. I don't think it has any range penalties. SMGs do actually have a range penalty.
Heading to that location.
I want to give the kill to the Skirm if possible. Doesn't seem like that's possible. Someone here should pick up the loot. Emergency life support, great pickup early on.
Target disabled.
No loot on that guy, unfortunately. I was hoping there would be some.
I see.
Where's our hacker? Slightly DM. I need you to get closer to that objective. There is technically a window around here.
Moving to position.
Alright, I guess everyone just move up to the sectoid and
Really comfortable with this, Eddie.
maybe grenade him? Oh, no, don't hit our drone though. Can you like get on top of this piece of cover? Wait. No. Okay, I don't think I can get what I wanted to get. Just hit him with that.
Here it comes.
I'm just gonna chip him down a little bit, and once he's close enough to death, we should be clear.
Fine.
He should just be attacking the drone, because the drone is threatening him the most, I think. Get you into cover. We'll overwatch him, see if he does anything, like move. Nope, he just gave up on life. The AI sometimes does that. Sometimes they're just like, eh, life is overrated. Then they just give up and die. Especially when they get zone controlled. They tend to do that a lot when this happens.
US life points.
Okay, we get 3 turns left because this timer is ridiculous. After I dash up to here, there'll be 1 turn left. It would be nice if I could figure out where the last few enemies were hiding. There they are, hello. 1, 2, 3. That is 7 enemies total. There should be 1 more group of enemies out there after this. Do we have the opportunity to kill any of them off? Oh god, I can't see through all of this stuff here. None of these are flanks that I'm hoping for. I do have a grenade with you. How many grenades do we have? We also have a stasis.
Understood. Moving out.
Everybody here start lobbing grenades on top of the squad. They will all die for clumping up in a nice group of 3. Do I have any more grenades? Oh no, I'm running out of grenades, guys. Please tell me we have 1 more. We have 1 more, good.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Get in there, original casual.
Yay!
1 more grenade, just like so. Lovely damage, not bad. Might be able to finish off the last few guys here. We should kill off the engineer because he's going to, or not, because he's going to flashbang our team and prevent us from actually doing the hack.
Here we go.
That engineer is more dangerous than the other guy because he can actually cause us to lose this mission. So I'm going to focus fire all my shots against him in particular. Just try to take him out. If I can't get him, then I'll use stasis against him. Nice job. Oh, this drone is the strongest unit on the team. This drone, MVP of the mission.
I'm all over it.
Slightly DM just needs to dash up so we can actually get the hack. Everybody else, run on forward.
Good idea.
I'm gonna have you on Overwatch. There's a chance that you might just take out that trooper if he tries running forward. He does not. You fool! By doing that 1 damage, you've only made this drone harder to kill. Yeah, let's get the objective now so we don't have to worry about picking it up later.
We've got the objective in sight.
Enemy protocol? Nope. Let's give a kill to one of our troopers if we can. You want to get a kill? Nice try.
Okay, I'm an asshole.
You want to get this kill though. 53? If you guys all miss it, it's going to the drone.
I'm running low.
Understood.
Seems like none of our guys wants it.
Away.
Unfortunate. I think the drone's taking this kill here.
There's power in numbers, Eddie. Hurry! Go! Done. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Come on, somebody get the kill. Anybody.
It's on time.
Nobody wants the kill here? Well, unfortunately, it's going to the drone then. Get an evac zone out over here so we can leave.
I need an evac
I completely forgot about that. We're gonna have to probably sit through maybe 2 rounds of reinforcements because of this. I will do the system infiltration this round.
Infiltrating access points.
And then next round we will... Next round we will get the objective.
Got you. I can't believe you would stoop to such crooked schemes to gain the advantage.
1, 2. They're standing right next to each other once more. Hopefully we can just grenade them all.
Almost out of time. The detonator is about to blow.
I know, Bradford, I know.
System
infiltration right there. 1 more hack defense decrease. And we should have a near 100% chance of getting something, right? No. Apparently your hack stat is low enough that that's not the case. Which one do I go for? Reduced contact or large cache of intel? Large cache of intel lets me boost more stuff. If this goes on a 100 intel region, this gives me about 33 intel, and this gives me about like 40, I think. Technically this has a higher expected value. I think it has a higher expected value. Doesn't matter because we got it. Let's kill these guys off. Where is my guy here? You, sir. Let's go fishing. That Advent engineer looks delicious. Oh man, we got a big catch today. Oh, today's catch was extra big.
You weren't even close to beating me.
Everybody else, turn around and let's get ready to blow this guy
I'll
up.
destroy you.
Double grenade should kill him nice and easily.
I think I've lost about 10 pounds this season.
And goodbye to Mr. Advent Trooper. There we go. Bye-bye.
It's killing time. Affirmative, covering now.
If I recall, it's 20. Oh, it's only 25, really? I thought it was like 20 and 40. Apparently it's only 25. Okay. Then technically the other one is worse than the lowered income. Isn't it? I think so then.
Come get some.
Everyone,
I should have went for the other one then.
Say.
That's alright.
Copy that, loudmouth.
On Overwatch. I'm on it.
Peace.
Enemies moving on our position. Overwatch.
you can depend on me.
Affirmative, covering now.
And we're going home.
Never predict them.
I've got you.
Hi there.
Finally.
I like how the baby troopers from the reinforcement group does not get extra points of HP. Alright, you guys did great. Let's go home.
This is Firebrand. It's time to go.
Let's get out of here. I think everyone can make it to the evac zone. I'll go for a grapple just to get one more kill because I don't know if the drone took too many of the kills or not. It might have taken all the kills. So we can just fish up a little bit more EXP for Mr. Gradea over here.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Heading out.
Move out.
Confirmed.
Alright, there we go.
Evac confirmed.
Let's get out of here.
This is Firebrand. Package is secure. All XCOM
I considered making the drones harder to hack, but they provide just as much content when hacked as when they aren't. It's true, it's true. I feel like drones are really fun. I think you can make it so that they're like a 40 or 50% chance of a hack rather than 50, 60-ish. Because right now that was like a out-of-the-box hijacker that we got. He started off with like about 6 hack stat as a rookie. So he's not like a super high ranking guy. But he's able to get like about a 60-ish% chance hack on most drones that they come across, it seems.
Plotting to destroy all we have built. to return us to the chaos of the old world. Only together can we oppose them. United in the Elders' love for us, we shall prevail, no matter the cost.
Yeah, I could add like plus 10 hack defense. You don't have to. You can. I feel like it could go either. I could go either way with it. The drones are cute when they're on your team, and they give like your hijackers a purpose. But you could add that in if you want to just make the game a tad bit harder.
There can be no other path for us.
Wrath, Lightning Reflex, Keen Edge. Okay, so we're eventually going to build all of that stuff on this guy. It was 25 intel, you're correct. Wait, I didn't get any rookies for that. Wait, did I really get 0 rookies for that? I better have gotten something.
Commander, we currently have no new supplies coming in. We'll need to seek out
I think I got
means of
something.
replenishing
Okay.
our resources.
I think we picked up Warspite and Mr. Jaffapug here. So we got 2 more soldiers to play with. You're probably going to become another sniper. You were the Fusilier last campaign too.
There's been plenty of gripes about my flying, but I don't see anybody else stepping up, other than the autopilot.
Now then, what promotions are we getting on these soldiers? Let's find out. Eskeeler. Another hijacker. I don't need another hijacker, but a heavy could be nice. A heavy could be nice. Original casual over here. Overseer, gunner, survivalist. I don't remember what the overseer did. I don't think it was the squad site version of the heavy gun guy. It was something else entirely. We have a potential agent, buccaneer, another overseer. I could do another buccaneer. Buccaneers are quite nice. I think the overseer is like the Overwatch one with the hollow targeters. Wait, I just looked at you. Why does everyone keep getting Overseer? This game wants me to run Overseers. Never enough hijackers? You're right, we could always use some more hijackers. I could also use a heavy. I mean, last time around, the heavy really carried the Geneva guy. They acted as a heavy for like the first third of the campaign. And they really put in work. I don't know, I feel like heavy might be the way to go for this team. We need a couple more rocket people. And so we go rockets. Battle space, locked on, bring them on, implacable, shadow strike, saturation fire. Bring them on does affect biggest booms. Fire in the hole for extra accurate and more damaging rockets. Jingoistic for extra grenade slot as well as heavy weapon slot. I think we take fire in the hole for better rockets plus javelin rockets. Maybe stop at nothing. We'll give up the bunker buster for the improved suppression. And I think I give this guy salvo, so every round he's able to suppress, shoot, rocket, suppress, shoot, rocket, suppress. That's kind of going to be his main thing, kind of. I think that'll be his main thing. We can go javelin rockets for longer rockets, or I can do stop at nothing for better defense while suppressing. Both are actually decent options. There's a lot of boss units in this game, so I might actually want to take stop at nothing. I might actually have a use for legitimately suppressing things. Radius of grenades and rockets increased by 2, and radius of breach and collateral damage increased by 1. Higher quality rockets or higher volume of rockets? I think we want higher volume of rockets. We got 20 points. Battle space, maybe. This actually turns this guy into a really good scouting unit as well as a killing unit. Ooh, this guy gets saturation fire. Wait, he gets Shadow Strike saturation fire. I should probably build that. Wait, that's really good. Shadow Strike saturation fire is an excellent pickup. Okay, we'll do Shadow Strike Saturation Fire just because you have that. That's really good. It's a very good ambush ability. It's probably the strongest version of the ambush abilities as long as you have a properly upgraded gun. And finally after that, you guys over here. 1 Overseer, 2 Overseers, 3 Overseers, or a Storm Rider. You do already have that 17 hack rookie to make another hijacker out of. That is true. What do we do with these guys? Wait guys, I have an idea, What if we make them all into Overseers and do a build where we use hollow target overwatches to kill everything? Wait, that might be the play. Hold up. Hold up, we're cooking here. We're cooking something. Are we cooking something good or something nasty? Let's find out. Okay, so this unit gets a Watchful Eye. You get a free Overwatch shot when any target that you have hollow targeted moves or attacks. Does the game recognize whether or not someone specifically hollow targeted? Okay, only applies to targets that the soldier has hollow targeted themselves. So I can't do a bunch of Overseers and kill things with that. Unfortunately, that's not how this works. Damn! They saw through my plan! The damn modders see through all of my plans, no! Multi-targeting, vital point targeting, cool under pressure, rapid targeting, high def hollow. You do actually get a lot of the good hollow targeter perks. I think these are the key ones, right? Rapid targeting, high def hollow. You're missing one of them. Which one is it? The independent tracking. You're missing that one. That's not the worst one to miss out on though. Combat drugs. What if I have a smoke grenadier build in here? I'm confused. Why would they have like a random smoke grenade build thrown in here? Fastball, light ordnance. Yeah, why is this in here? I feel like it's just so unnecessary. Very extra. Trying to make sense of it. I'm not making any sense of it though. Why do you guys have this? I need directed cannon shot. Also, hollow targeting makes no sense on this perk tree. This is an entire class based purely on Overwatch. You have like an Overwatch row up here and an Overwatch row down here. This requires you to actually direct the shot, I believe, so the Overwatch doesn't actually hollow target things. Directed. It has to be directed, yeah. I don't know why these two perks are on this tree. You can hollow target smoke yourself. Okay, so first you have to give yourself smoke grenades because this unit doesn't come with smoke grenades. You would have to use total combat, and then you would take combat drugs and you'd smoke on yourself, but then you can't take hollow targeting, so you don't get the choice of having a person that directs shots and boosts their own accuracy. I think there's like some sort of struggle when it comes to making up these perk trees, because the Long War standard is to have 7 ranks with 3 separate themes each. And sometimes when you make a class, you're not really thinking beyond like you think of like your sidearm and your main weapon, and for this class it would be hollow targeter and gun. So it's kind of hard to figure out what you would want to do as a third row, so a lot of the stuff in Long War of the Chosen kind of defaults to going for grenades as an option for classes that have really low accuracy. In a class that might need accuracy, then they can just at least kind of fall back on supporting with grenades, whether it's support grenades or damage grenades. But I feel like that causes the grenade set of perks to kind of isolate itself because it doesn't really fit in with everything. And I know a lot of the modders who make TED Jam stuff and Mod Jam stuff really like to have like a soldier that's capable of doing a little bit of everything, and I noticed that from seeing their discussions on Long War of the Chosen. But I think what would be really nice though is if you made it so that the stuff is coherent if you go through each section, but you can also mix and match. Of course, that's really difficult to ask for, so it's not easy to ask for that. But I feel like when it comes to having classes where they just do a little bit of everything, they just end up not being good enough at everything, unless you have every class balanced in that way in mind. But I think overall, the classes that really focus on doing one thing really, really well tend to be, in my eyes, stronger than the classes that just do a little bit of everything. Kind of okay. That's my take on it. And I'm seeing a little bit of that, but with like these random splashes in here where it's like, okay, this is mostly an Overwatch class that will almost never trigger hollow targeting, but if they decide that they want to shoot, they can. And that kind of weakens like their choices at Lance Corporal a little bit. I think I'd probably always take Sensors Overlay, unless I'm specifically trying to do smoke grenades with this person, but if I'm going to do smoke grenades, I want to have like my Rook or my other classes that have all those really powerful smoke grenade perks, because once we get to the point in the game where they're on the same team, this person pretty much just doesn't have a Corporal perk because of that. Whereas if I take this, they always have this. This is always good. This is always going to be benefiting the team. Similarly, they have to be taking a substandard action, like a weaker action than they normally would, right? Like this guy's main thing is to hollow target something and then hit it with a really strong cannon shot, eventually powering it up with a bunch of overwatching abilities. So that's kind of this person's thing. It's either that or you take Cool Under Pressure and Sentinel and shoot twice on the enemy's turn. But you have to pick one of those two things. If you do that, then, well, I guess you get Ready for Anything. I missed this up here, so I guess that kind of lines up. You would use Ready for Anything, and then you'd shoot a guy, and then you'd hollow target him. Oh, I get it, I get it. I can kind of see that now. You shoot something, and then you hollow target it, and then it gets multiple shots. Okay, I see where they're coming from now. I see where this is coming from. I don't see this one still, but I see at least the top and bottom rows here. Does this version of hollow targeting trigger Watchful Eye, or does it have to be from the hollow targeter itself? I think that counts, right? Not Watchful Eye, no. Oh yeah, you're right. Does not apply to hollow targeting, only applies to effects applied by the hollow targeter. A little bit unfortunate that this build won't end up using this as much. You can technically do it if you have rapid targeting, but then you miss out on Sentinel. An interesting trade-off there. Do you either take 2 undirected shots, or do you direct your Overwatch shot at something but have a cooldown? Let's see, if we were to try and make as many shots as possible. When an ally fails to kill a target that you have hollow targeted, you will take a reaction shot at them. I kind of like this, actually. This is a really great anti-boss build. It's once per turn as far as I know. Tetzer just confirmed that this wasn't once per turn, I believe. Or, well, shooting at the holo-targeted thing is once per turn, but if you mark multiple things with multi-targeting, then you get multiple shots. I did need a holo-targeter this campaign. Maybe we do something a little bit different from what I normally do. Because what I normally do is have like a recon in the front or a sharpshooter with really weak aim in the back. This time around, maybe we try having it done by this class over here. We don't have the independent tracking ability, allowing us to holo-target things for multiple rounds. But this is still quite strong, honestly. And this gun gets a lot of ammo in it to support multi-targeting like 5-6 enemies at once. That's something the sniper rifle can't exactly do without a superior or expanded magazine. And if we're gonna do that, then we would do something like iron rations, lightning reflexes, tack senses, parkour. I guess we take soften up. Soften up doesn't work with Overlord though. It's not bad still. 2 damage is always good. You mark an entire group of enemies and you take shots on them, they'll all take an extra 2 damage. That's not bad. Lightning reflexes, combat simulants, tack senses. I'd probably do something like this. This maybe. That's 45 points, that should be fine. And then after that I'd do something like a sensors overlay high def holo squad. Squad supporting unit that can also take shots themselves. By end game, they can do carry amounts of damage using multi-targeting, and early game they'll take like nice little supportive shots with cool under pressure, rapid targets. They'll get like multi-shots using that, and they'll also get multi-shots using Overlord. This should be quite interesting. Alright, we'll go for that build. We'll try it out. Now then, Agent or Overseer or Buccaneer? What do you got? Storm Rider, Overseer, Technician. What if I do... Do I do another Storm Rider, or do I try out like a Technician maybe? Okay, we're at a point where I'm having trouble figuring out what I want to do here. Analysis paralysis. Parkour is always a nice quality of life to have. It really is. It's just a matter of whether or not you can fit it in. I think of it as kind of like one of those things where it's like if you don't know what else to put in with your AP usage, you can just slot it into just about any soldier. I think I'd take lightning reflexes and parkour, says Dio. Lightning reflexes and parkour on this person. Yeah, that's not a bad one either. I don't think that's a bad choice at all. I think by the end game I'll probably have a couple of soldiers with lightning reflexes, so this is kind of redundant if I have that. That's why I'm not really thinking about lightning reflexes, but maybe because I keep thinking this, I'll just never have any lightning reflexes units by end game. Who knows? This is the kind of unit where I'd want them to be facing a group of enemies during a mission. If things go wrong, tack senses can kind of take the heat off of them for a bit. That's why I'm thinking tack senses. Although for the most part, I think I'll have my tank units. This will also make sure that the tank units shoot at, or the enemies shoot at the tank units and not at this person. Still lets you avoid shit like Avenger, Return Fire, and some of the Requiem actions that trigger from your own passive shots. Do Requiem actions trigger? I think those count as full attacks, unless you mean like their counter-attack abilities. But you're right on the Avenger and Return Fire, but if I'm gonna plan on using that person to holo target stuff, I think technically we won't ever really be triggering those ourselves. Because I didn't take the holo targeter ready for anything build on that soldier. Not the Requiem, but things like the Taipan's auto shots, forget. Oh, that! I believe the Taipan's auto shots only trigger on sniper units, so we don't have to worry too much about that. I think. could be wrong about that. Overseer, Buccaneer. What if we just build 3 Overseers? Would that be a bad idea? I feel like our early game would suffer too much. Overseer is really a class for the mid and end game, I think. Agent or Buccaneer? I think we're gonna do a Buccaneer. Let me see the last guy, just make sure. Yeah, we'll do a Buccaneer, and then for this Storm Rider, you've got 19 dodge, I just noticed that. I should probably do Storm Rider for that 19 dodge, and then do that riposte build. Yeah, Burial Blade, Heat Arsenal. Reduces the Storm Rider's defense by 5, but raises the squad by the same amount. If mentally impaired at the start of your turn, cleanse any mental impairments and become enraged. Does not work when mind controlled. Take under, back to back. If this soldier's turn ends within 1.5 tiles of an unimpaired ally, then enemies will not receive flanking bonuses to aim and crit against either soldier during this turn. Okay, we can do the dodge build with riposte. Primary weapon to counter enemy attacks that would miss or graze, or while guard is active.
Losing one of their own.
I doubt they thought anyone could get this heap airborne again.
I'm more than
Passively gain 10 dodge and resist most impairing effects. We can get a really high dodge unit, that'll be funny. I think we'll try that. Okay, we'll do some sort of super dodge build. Teleport to an allied soldier, all action points, and grants 1 move, only action points. Protect and serve, gain a non-movement action point after using 1 for all or shield wall. Okay, how would I build this person? I'm taking hard target and riposte, so I'm giving up cutthroat and haymaker. That's our guaranteed crits gone. So I think we're not doing concussive blows if that's the case. I can do dervish. Shield trauma. Make a melee attack with your shield that leaves your opponent disoriented and stunned. You can repeatedly beat up one person with that. That actually works somewhat. This guy gets Burial Blade, Guard Shift. Raises the squad's defense by 5 and lowers yours by 5. That means everything's going to be shooting at you. So the only way this actually works out is if you have enough HP, which you don't actually have a lot of HP. Do I take Guard Shift and make them into a tank? Can you even tank with 3 HP? I think you like need endgame amounts of HP. So it's one of those things where it's like once we've reached like Staff Sergeant and Tech Sergeant, we do that. Any attack performed at melee range can be countered even if it's made with a ranged weapon. Countering an attack allows you to completely avoid it and automatically respond with a counterattack. An attack cannot be countered if the enemy is immune to reaction fire. Counterattack counts as a reaction attack. Counterattack deals damage only from the primary weapon even if dual wielding, and it will not activate cross strike. Learning Riposte will make the soldier permanently immune to the impairing effects of melee attacks performed by stun lancers, mutants, and berserkers. If guard is active, its charge will be used to counter the enemy attack if possible. This could be fun. I mean, 19 dodge is so high, we have to play with this, right? I feel like we have to, it's just the rules. The rules state that this is too fun to not play, so we're gonna play it. Melee attacks always cost 1 action point and do not end the turn. Attack with your shield that leaves the opponent stunned. Upgrade to the shield bash ability. Disoriented and stunned for 1 action. That's quite good. This guy can really lock down like a berserker by himself. It's an interesting thought. Okay, maybe we do something like this. Alright, we'll give this a go. Maybe this concussive blows build will be funny. We'll try it out. I don't know how much I'm feeling it, but we'll try it out. And this guy is definitely going to be a shield guy. Give him a different attitude. Ooh, that looks kind of cool with the way he holds up the shield like that. Let's go intense. That looks legit. Oh man. Now he's holding the sword like it's got a gun. Look at him practicing trigger discipline with his sword. That looks pretty cool though. That picture goes hard. This looks like how a person playing Dark Souls for the first time would do their character. They'd have like a nice big great shield with a sword right behind it, and then they'd wear the coolest hood helmet. Just because all the other Dark Souls helmets look stupid sometimes with like random head protrusions that don't look nice. This looks exactly like how someone would dress up their Dark Souls character on their first playthrough. Oh man. Alright, last person. Let's have a bit of variation here. We've already been building an agent. I wouldn't mind a second agent though, but I don't think we need a second agent. I think we'll just go with a buccaneer, just to have a bit of change here. This guy's got 16 mobility. That's me playing Dark Souls. I got someone in chat. We've got what set was that called? I think it's called like the Wandering Knight helmet. You'd have like a knight helmet with a hood over it. That's like the one in Dark Souls 3 that everyone gets. I forgot what the one in Elden Ring is called. Phantom Guard. Do you even need guard? Liquidator. Hey Tetsuya, I have a question. The sawed-off shotgun doesn't count as a pistol for liquidation purposes, right? It's just in here because it's in here. Just want to make sure about that. Combat fitness for the added mobility. No, it does not? Okay, good to know. Ooh, disarming strike. Disables the enemy's primary weapon, forcing them to spend an action to ready it again. Phantom Guard. Take under. Combat fitness is definitely a pickup, I think. 25, 30. I think I'd pick up these 2 perks right here. Finishing Stroke. 5-turn cooldown. Bypasses most defenses. Does that imply that this destroys the stasis shields? That'd be really nice if it did. Finishing Stroke. I'm probably going to take this perk just because I've never seen it in action before. If I ever get you to Master Sergeant, I want to see what this does. Route, Untouchable, Fearsome, probably Untouchable. First time you fire your sawed-off shotgun each turn doesn't cost an action, but you can't fire it if you're out of actions. That's good to know. Run and Slice allows you to dash up to something and then... Oh wait, you've got Disarming Strike. I think this resets Run and Slice. Yeah, this resets Run and Slice. Okay, this is a fun combo that we've got here. Okay, we're gonna do Run and Slice sawed-off shotgun shenanigans. So you'd run on Slice up to someone, and then you would shoot them to death, I guess, with the sawed-off shotgun. Then next round you'd set up the disarming strike on something else. That's a pretty fun combo. We'll play this. Concentration, combatives, or keen edge. If you want to do a little bit more damage with your sword and be like completely sword-centric, keen edge is the better pick. But I think versus the Chosen and versus Mutons, you want to have concentration so you're not locked out of attacking certain types of enemies. Then after that, Shadow Step is a must for this type of build. We can take Burial Blade, and that'll give us acting for extra powerful sawed-off shotguns. I think I want extra powerful sawed-off shotguns, but this isn't bad either. And then finally, we're going to take None Shall Pass. I think we just do a combination of None Shall Pass and Double or Nothing to just blow up enemy units. This should be a fun combo, I think. Okay, and that is the last of our soldiers that need promotions. Oh boy, we've been streaming for a while. I made you guys sit through all of that, so I feel like I should at least let you guys see one more mission. Let's try and scan over here and get our liberation mission a little bit early if possible. Liberation? Nice. Found our liberation. We've even got location scout. That's really good. Hello, I'll be done in maybe like 10-20 minutes. Alright, let's get a squad going here. Recover item from admin facility. We're gonna be bringing along this hijacker over here once again because it is a hack from facility mission. And then alongside that, we're going to be bringing along... Who do we bring along? Who do we care most about getting a ton of EXP on? Well, Skirmisher is a default choice. Warden's also another default choice. Let's start training up this Arsonist. Arsonist and Pyro, I think. Yeah, let's do the Arsonist and the Pyro. These two work well together. Alright. Gear up this squad. I hope I don't have to boost this mission, but I'm slapping on a ton of rockets onto this team, so we probably will need to boost this. Yeah, that 92% needs to be boosted. Absolutely is gonna have to get boosted. I could cut out one soldier. Nah, we're just gonna boost this. It's safer that way. Alright, rockets on everyone. This mission should not be a mission that fails. We should have a great time on this one. Just for safety, a little bit of extra medkits might keep our team alive for a little bit longer. Just for safety. You know what's weird? The Pyromaniac class gets an extra point of mobility, even though it can rely on pistols for long range, whereas the Arsonist really does require positioning to get up to the enemies, but this guy doesn't actually get any mobility points upon rank up. I'm gonna do that.
In position to drop.
Alright, there we go. Now that we have the liberation over there, we can start picking up the Illyrium crystals down here. I can also look for liberation over here before I go over for those Illyrium crystals. I kind of want the commando, but kind of not also. Let's look for a liberation or just some mission over here that we can do. Is this a liberation? That one was, yes. Alright, 2 new soldiers. Where are you guys? I think I just finished training up an agent and something else. roboticist, and agent. Okay, so the agent is going to be our super hacker.
I probably wouldn't be alive today if it weren't for your father. He was
got tradecraft.
Something of a miracle worker.
Getting the Avengers' power back online was a miracle. I'm not entirely sure how he deciphered their system, but we'd still be half buried in the sand if he hadn't. He gave everything he had to get the ship running, but he didn't live long enough to see her fly.
We owe you both a debt of
gratitude. Make you go full stealth.
Honor his memory by using this ship to destroy the.
We can either go Shadow Melt or Hamstring. I think Hamstring gives you some late game utility, but this gives you the ability to enter stealth whenever you want. But this allows me to cripple the Advent Hunter, like minus 30 aim on the Hunter, bringing his accuracy from like 100 down to 70, or like from 80 down to like 50 in the early game. That will just destroy his aim. I kind of like Hamstring. Obviously this is an endgame perk, so most likely the Hunter will have like 100 aim by then. But bringing his aim from like 100, which is like a Master Sergeant Sniper, down to like 70, which is like, I don't know, a Squatty or a Corporal. Some accuracy within this range, that hurts the Hunter a lot. And if you stack multiple aim debuffs on him, he will actually just not be able to hit anything. That's kind of my plan right now. Just completely ruin the Hunter's aim and make sure he can't do anything to the squad. Untouchable, Lightfoot. We're probably just going to take Lightfoot and a bunch of stealth perks here. Staff Sergeant, Lacerate, Combatives, Concentration, Lacerate. Probably Concentration so you can actually hit things. Actually, no, maybe not Concentration. Maybe Combative so you can like deflect mutons and stuff. Deflecting like a Stun Lancer would probably save your life if that ever happened. You know what, I'm gonna give you Combatives just because. Phantom and Perfect Plan are Disarming Strike. This is a 2-turn cooldown, this is a 3-turn cooldown. I can set you up so that you're constantly knifing things with Disarming Strike and Lacerate. That's actually kind of a cool combo. Maybe we'll try something a little bit different on this guy here. It'll be slightly different from our usual build, but I think it should still end up being good. Then after that, we need to look for the final guy that we just trained up. This roboticist right here. How good are you? Close Combat Specialist, Rescue Protocol, Blinding Protocol, bigger they are, Interference, Bandolier. Average Intelligence once more. I think we'll probably just take Interference. I think Rescue Protocol is great for a stealth squad, so probably we're gonna do something like this. Blinding Protocol also buys a bit of time. We can't actually learn all of this stuff, but we'll have some combination of it. Probably like 10, 25, that's 35 points. I'd probably just take those two, those are the most important things. Then after that you're just mostly a stealth unit. Does he get full override? I think he does, right? Roboticist. Yes, you do get full override. That's excellent. Exactly what we want. Alright, so we need another batch of units. I am going to start working on at least one Fusilier. And then the other units that we're going to work on is the combat classes. We want a lot of combat class units. So let's start with Jaffa Pug over here. I think Jaffa Pug should make for an excellent combat class. No perfect plan for the Ruthless Skulljacking. I was thinking about it. I do kind of want it, but if I'm going to run them as part of a stealth squad, I have to like be serious about it. I can't just be like kind of back and forth between the two. So I'm gonna go all in on that. Ooh, more rescues.
Setting course for the Arctic.
Alright, rescue contacts. This is a great chance for us to train up this agent, so I'm going to be giving you a go at this. Now, unfortunately, I don't have another hacker's laptop, and I won't be able to build one. We need a datapad for that. So you're just gonna have to go in there and try to get some hacks by yourself. Hopefully that'll work. Give you that rocket. You're gonna have 12 mobility, but that's plenty.
Hey guys, we have a new subscriber.
And thank you very much for the subs! Justified, thank you very much for gifting 10 subs in a row. Much appreciated, man. Thank you very much for your support, sir. Oh my goodness. Thank you so much. That is going to help a lot when it comes to getting a new PC. That's for not going offline when I get off work. Alright then. You know, I was going to probably end the stream around like 20 minutes from now, but just because you did that, I'll at least do 2 or 3 missions. At least 2 or 3 more. Heavy Bio Assault Trooper. I think I want to train up our Blade Dancer. Hell yeah. I'll give you at least 2 or 3 missions. Maybe 3. I think 3 is a fair number. What am I sending out for this squad? So I have a hacker dude. I need, I have damage, I have a rocket to kill drones. I need more rockets, I think. More rockets isn't a problem at all, though. Maybe I start training up the destroyer. I do want this destroyer trained up. Destroyer is quite good. You know, I needed to name this guy for a while. Yeah, I'll give you this soldier. Alright, Justify, you get to be our very own Bio Assault Trooper. Hopefully you like this guy. This guy's pretty cool. He's got like stun batons and he's got like acid bombs and everything. Alright, hey this guy over here, tons of rockets. And thank you very much for the sub, Canoodler! Much appreciated, man! Thank you very much for gifting another sub. Twitch chat's been really nice to me today. I'll try to be really nice to you guys back. Flashbang. Okay, so this deals with sectoids. This deals with drones. I don't think drones will be an issue with this team composition. I think this team composition has drones covered. See, every stream can be an XCOM-a-thon if you gift late enough in the stream.
Sky Ranger deployed.
Squad green to deploy.
Alright then, let's keep on looking for missions over here.
Course for West
We want
Asia.
Liberation Mission number 2, and then we want to pick up the Illyrium before this expires, but we want to try and find the mission before we take the Avenger elsewhere, because the Avenger counts as like 4 points of intel. Recover item from advent vehicles, start liberating the region. There we go, we found it. Now, this is a recover from a vehicle mission. We could theoretically stealth this. If we were enough of a psychopath, we could do that. But I feel like this also puts our entire team in jeopardy if we try this. So we're probably going to send in a full squad. Storm Rider, Buccaneer. We have too many sword people. We need more. Well, no, you can never have too many sword people early on. You just have to balance it out. Look at all the sword people we have. We just need to balance it out with, I guess we'll use that for now. With a boost, this brings it up to 105% infiltration. Hopefully that's good enough. And then we'll do this. More rockets. I think we just give everyone an RPG. Now if I do this though, we won't have enough infiltration to Yeah, we won't have enough. We have to back up a bit. Alright, we'll back up just a little bit here. Who's going to take off the rocket? You've got the slug shot ability, so you don't need a rocket to kill drones. You have the sawed-off shotgun, so technically you don't need a rocket to kill a drone. Maybe this overseer needs it, however. 101%. Ugh. It feels weird not having rockets to kill a drone. I feel like I have to. I have to put at least one rocket on someone around here. Maybe we'll put it on the guy who doesn't need mobility. You don't need mobility nearly as much as the frontliners do. With that, it goes up to 98%, and we are just going to take off a little bit more. At first I was like, oh, I should probably keep the flashbang so I can deal with sectoids, but if you think about it, you have like 1, 2, 3 sword people. If I can't deal with sectoids, then that's like completely on me. "100% infiltration with the boost. This should not be a problem for this team at all, hopefully. Alright, and with that we found our liberations. Let's come down here and pick up the alloys and Elerium crystals. Those will be quite nice in getting our laser weapons jump started. Scientist, ooh.
Setting course for Sector 15, West Asia.
Second scientist mission, not too bad. Getting a lot of missions here. We're running low on units. The good thing is, these guys should be able to handle this mission with just these 3. I'm pretty certain these guys can handle it, no problems. I want you guys to have high enough mobility to reach the target. All we need to do is have the shaped charges. One shaped charge, and that's going to go onto the highest mobility troop, which is probably you. There we go. Alright, 3 soldier mission for the admin compound. That should be perfect. And that's that. I have a hype chest. What is this? Rewards. Ugh emote. I don't know what this Twitch thing is, but I just got a hype chest for this. Thank you guys very much for your support on today's stream.
Avenger plotting new course.
I know I mentioned it a lot, and I've already been mentioning it a lot, but I do appreciate all the support that I get. It really helps out a lot. Smash and grab. Oh man, I want to do all these missions, but I can't fit all these missions into our schedule. Can I fit any more people in here without having to train up new rookies? I don't think so. I think we've maxed out our troops as hard as they can go. The rest need to be rookied up. Yeah, I think I've gone as far as I can go. It would be nice to do this though. Smash and grab this early on is like a lot of free resources. If I can do that mission after this must launch completes, we might be able to send out an extra squad up there. Let's also see if we can buy another soldier in the black market. That would be quite nice if we could pull that off.
Market is open.
I already sold so much stuff, however. I highly doubt I'll be able to fit all this. I might. We did have a lot of weapon mods that we just picked up. I could buy a commando, or I can wait till next month and get something even better than a commando. Commando early game is okay, but I think the rook is slightly better than the commando. I'm gonna save up these 94 supplies to pick up an engineer or a scientist, I think.
Avenger plotting new course.
How dare you express sentimentality? Play XCOM for us. Be our dancing commanding monkey. Commanding Monkey. That's an interesting term. Rescue VIP from Advent Cell. Oh boy, look at all these missions that I want to do, but I can't.
Strategic resource located.
Good stuff.
Setting course
I'm
for
going
West
to
Asia.
scan. I think scanning over here is slightly more important because this place just went down to strength 1, which means they're sending a supply convoy somewhere. I'd like to see if I can stop the supply convoy from entering this region.
Our research was a success, Commander. Commander,
Basic
if
research
we intend
complete.
on discovering the purpose of the chip we extracted from you, we'll need to conduct the appropriate research as soon as possible. The science is eager to begin, Commander. We completed our research in remarkable time,
Excellent work.
Commander.
Yes, Taigen, of course. You researched how to throw an axe, and you've researched what crossbows are. Great. Excellent. I'm glad you understand how those things work now. I'm gonna spend 20 supplies to get and 10 intel to get the alien defectors. This does give us a free muton. And I do love myself some free mutons. Free mutons are lovely to have. Alright, let's begin liberating a region. Recover item from Advent Facility. This is a squad comprised of these guys over here. I wonder if I can do this mission without a boost. Is that being too silly? That's probably being too silly. How much intel do I have to boost with? As long as I have enough to do like 2 missions, it should be fine. Alright, well, let's begin. I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick, guys. I'll be right back, don't go anywhere. Alright guys, my girlfriend's really hungry, so I'm just gonna quickly cut up a salad for her, and then I'll be right back for you guys.
Status 1-5. We've got a bead on the Advent data vault near your position. Be advised.
May I prompt to instruct your men to exercise restraint using explosives.
Extract the package before its contents are destroyed.
Explosives. Commander.
Alright you guys, sorry about that. We're back. Let's get to the mission. Where is the objective? Up here. Gotta hack through that window. This window is an excellent hack point. So, we want to head our team up and to the left, actually. Let's begin.
Quick, Morty! We can run out of this simulated world before it reboots!
And let's get the squad nice and spread out here. We ready for XCOM-a-thon on Saturday, chat? Oh yeah, it's this Saturday. We're actually gonna do an XCOM-a-thon. I might do it on Friday, just because my girlfriend wanted to spend time with me on Saturday. But I'm still debating between those two, so I'll let you guys know which one we're going to do, probably by tomorrow. But it's either going to be Saturday or Friday. I'll try to get it on Saturday though, because I know most people are more available on that day. And thank you very much for the donation, Jan. Much appreciated, man.
Hello, Advent Schedule Coordinator here. Can you please stop boosting? Have you ever tried to tell a sectoid its shift got cancelled because XCOM paid for the Advent Begun subscription? Absolute nightmare.
I mean, when you put it like that, it makes it sound like boosting makes no sense at all. Like, what are you actually doing when you boost an enemy mission to have there be less enemies on that mission? You're spending intel, so what does it mean if you're spending intel?
Well then.
I guess there's a couple ways you can headcanon it. But I feel like most of those answers are very unsatisfactory, though. You're spending intel to become stupider to see fewer enemies. Ah, yes. Questions 4 has the right answer. He's got the right idea. I do see the drone there. Someone once mentioned that the drone is like a shark fin. Wow, it didn't reveal me. That's a surprise. I'm so used to getting revealed instantly. Where's my hacker? Hacker person can hack from this tile. I can't hack from any of these tiles. It has to be like up here.
Roger that. Objective located.
Okay. We have the hack. Now we just need to kill off the sectoid observer. I have one person with a sword. You're gonna need to get as close to that guy as you can get.
Yay!
So you can cut off his face when the time comes. Skirmisher will come right up to here. And he'll grapple up onto that building and try to get a close range cut against that sectoid.
We'll be fine.
That sectoid enemy is immune to flamethrowers and explosives. So he completely counters our rockets and flamethrower strats. We also have a full override for that drone. Let me see what the probability of it is. We're not going to go for it just yet, though. The probability is 63%. Okay. 63%, not too bad. What is the probability on these hacks? Watch list and resistance broadcast. What rewards are these again? One new rebel in this region is quite nice. I would like to get that. I'm gonna spend maybe one system infiltration on this thing. Everybody else, just hold tight. Next round we will go for the objective grab and kill. We can also full override that surveillance drone. I'm actually thinking of full overriding the surveillance drone. We have our sword shop with you. This is actually a really nice place for a sword shop.
Accessing system.
Yeah, let's pick this up right now, and then that guy will have one extra action to do something next round. Contact. I think one new rebel is really good. Pick that up. One new rebel, that guy is going to gather probably more than 30 intels worth of intel as the campaign goes on. Hello, you guys.
Are inactive and the package is secure. Eliminate any remaining hostiles near the AO.
Salted grub and sectoid. Here comes the drone. We did save one extra action just for you, drone.
Activate haywire.
Can we take this drone home? Let's find out. And we do. Nice. I just assume infiltration time is them scouting their target and creating distractions and feints in the area. Boosting intel is using your contacts to get focused directly on that mission. I guess that makes sense. I can accept that explanation. Let's start off by roasting that grub. Nice bit of burn damage. It is only a graze, unfortunately. Then after that, I'm gonna have a sword guy over here run up and just chop the sectoid for as much of his life as possible. That was barely any of his life.
He's probably okay.
Dead. Nice work. Alright then, after that guy's down, let's just get a bit more damage off on that grub. You're just gonna give me a nice old flare shot right there. Missed completely, but that's fine.
Doesn't mean he's going to win.
Ooh, can we get an evac zone? Not enough action points. I forgot to get evac zone out. I can do premonition. Then this lets me get out an evac zone. It's kind of wasted though.
This is Firebrand. Evac request confirmed.
But we do get a kill. Excellent work. Here comes another group of enemies from right behind us.
Western civilization wouldn't want to eat this guy, but I'll tell you, it's good protein.
1, 2, 3. No yellow alert actions going off. That's excellent for us. Now then, how do we take care of these guys? There is one dude up there, one dude up there. Let's start by going into jail with this biotrooper. I'm not trapped in here with you. You're trapped in here with me. I like how he points at him one last time before he drops dead. Like, that guy, that's the guy who shot me. Dead. I can get vision on these two. I can also grapple up to here. I can also just shoot this guy. I want to get the flamethrower on top of the Advent Sentry. So the best way to reach him would be... honestly, a rocket to the face would be the best way to reach him. Wait. That's it.
Suck it, monsters that are not dragons!
Kinda hit him. Not exactly what we were looking for, though. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna blast open this wall, which sounds absolutely crazy, like it's a complete waste of actions.
That one's for you, Morty, because you like bad jokes.
But by blowing this hole open in the wall, that allows this person to run in there and start killing these guys. Bit of chip damage on that guy. And we get a killing blow with... where's my killing blow, though? Who has my killing blow?
I'm on it.
You don't have a killing blow, but you do have a stasis, and that'll keep us alive for now. We'll contain that guy because he's a little bit harder to kill than the other guy down here. And then I guess you can just delete this guy like that. Bye-bye.
I don't take kindly to kidnapping and attempted murder.
Alright, next round you are going to take care of this man. You're going to stand right over here and take care of him next round. Good. This drone over here is going to come regroup with our team. I don't want it doing something where it like pulls that group on that side over there, because we know there's like one more group on the map. And we don't want to deal with them. So surveillance drone is going to come over here and be with us. Bye-bye. Oh god, he's just dangling. He's putting on a show for us. He's got his, Oh, he stopped twitching at least. That's good. It makes it feel a little bit less horrible.
Somebody turn the game off. Let me free. Oh boy, you really should be proud of yourself, you know?
Okay, everybody else. There's a group of enemies somewhere up there. I don't know where they're coming in from, but I want you guys to just be in a safe position here.
Move, move, move!
I'm sure next to this wall that's about to crumble down from the fire, that's a great position. Very safe.
Yeah, whatever.
And meanwhile, we're just gonna wait for the evac zone to arrive. There will probably be a group of enemies dropping on top of us very soon. Oh, here you guys are. Hello. Alright, does anyone else here have a rocket? The answer is no, so unfortunately we're gonna have to take care of these guys the good old-fashioned way. You fool! You've only made this drone stronger by grazing it once! It's always funny when Advent just accidentally makes her units stronger. First things first, that guy is... Why is this guy harder to hit? Oh, he's got Fortify. Interesting. Very interesting. Oh, you know what else is interesting? We apparently have this rocket right here. This rocket that can't hit anything that I wanted to hit.
He's probably okay.
Do not sling that gun, they say. One shot on this guy. And finishing blow on this guy right here. That's gonna miss, isn't it? That's totally gonna miss. Use the Justice, didn't see it. You can never trust your units to land their shots. That's the lesson that I've learned from XCOM. Never ever trust your people to do anything right. Because they will find a way to screw it up for you. They'll find a way. They'll do it. Yeah, just like that. See? I told you. I told you. I knew it would happen. They're trying to sabotage me. I knew it.
Matey.
Yep, just like that. They're working overtime on sabotaging us. You can burn the Advent Medic. Am Am I really out of actions? I think I am actually out of actions.
On the move.
That's unfortunate.
On Overwatch.
Go, go!
Yeah, you can't get him. Okay, our skirmisher might take a shot to the back, unfortunately.
Quick, Morty! We can run out of this simulated world before it reboots.
Don't shoot me. Shoot the drone. No! Not the med bay. I don't want to go back. I don't want to go back to med bay jail. It sucks. The food there is awful. I also want to get this kill, so let's get this kill.
Sheesh, your liver must be
These
really
kills will
hurting.
give us a bit more EXP, which would be quite nice.
Can we wrap this up? Me and Morty have some synthetic laser eels oxidizing in the garage.
Target destroyed. The skirmisher is picking up like every single kill on this mission. We should try to give some kills to the other people like Vodanov here. Nice.
Go, go!
Alright, let's go to the evac zone. Unfortunately, we will be out for a couple of days on that soldier. I think probably like 14 days. I think it's about a week for each point of HP that you lose. Let's find out if my guess was correct. 14 days.
Malutes, dog.
Maybe 10 if we're lucky. Maybe 10.
Yay!
I have far too much money to be expected to do it myself.
They worked as a team, they hustled, they got in there, took care of business.
This is Firebrand.
There we go. Squad is out.
All XCOM operatives are secure. Firebrand is
7 days. I'm used to worse. 31 days was my average last campaign. 31 days. Ouch. Ronar and forgetting about evac. Classic. It truly is a classic. A tale as old as time.
All Advent gene therapy clinics will be closed tomorrow for equipment upgrades. Initial reports that the suspension of services were the result of dissident activity have been dismissed as radical propaganda.
Alright, another mission complete. Nice job to you guys. Doing great, guys. Doing great. I love it. They're doing awesome.
I told the troops to expect the best, and that's what you've shown them, Commander.
14 days, yeah, about a week for every point of HP loss. Unfortunately, that man is not going to be seeing another mission for a long, long time. Advanced heavy barrel bayonet. 3 bayonets is really good to pick up on a mission, actually. Bayonets are one of the better weapon attachments to have early on. So Ronar has dementia because the forgetfulness is extending to a lot more now. What else am I forgetting? Apparently I'm forgetting more stuff than I thought. Smash and grab, I can't use that. This mission I can't do. There's a mission to grab an engineer. I think the time for that one has passed though. I can boost it and try to force this one to happen. I think we just accept that we're gonna miss this one. That's fine. And so far we haven't lost the drones yet. Seems we understand the early game a bit better now. A bit. I think at this point we kind of understand what needs to be done in the early games. It's just have a bunch of units that can kill drones on demand. In case drones swarm your team, you gotta have like a solution for dealing with them. That was our liberation, so this is now a Liberation 2 opportunity. We get an opportunity for a second liberation. Really nice. Gonna have that guy in there for a bit. 19 days hidden event. Alright, this is gonna be the next thing that we stop. What is your name? What is your quest? My quest? Maybe I am becoming extra forgetful. I don't remember what my quest was. What is your favorite color? You know, my favorite color has changed over the years. When I was really young, I liked blue. Blue was a color that I liked a lot. I didn't really care too much for the color red, actually, which is like what I thought was... It's not the actual opposite color, but I kind of think of it as an opposite color. And then as I got older, I really liked the color red because of how red hot and passionate the color is. So right now I think my favorite color would be something reddish. That's why I colored Ronar Man red. This Pyromaniac and this Arsonist, they're just a match made in heaven. They're eventually going to be the ones in charge of killing the Chosen. At least one of the Chosen. I think Assassin is one of the harder Chosen to kill because she's so tanky. I think these guys would be the ones to run anti-Chosen operations when the time comes. Alright, we got another hack mission over here. This one should be pretty straightforward. Let's get you guys out there.
Sky Ranger in position for deployment.
What is the speed of an unladen swallow? How am I supposed to know that one? African or European swallow? There's an actual question to that? Alright, liberation mission over here. Let's boost this one up. Another 30 intel. Extremely light mission for 20 intel. Should be nice and easy for us to do. Let's do it next. I bet he doesn't even know how to identify a witch. Oh, that one I know, actually. I learned that one in English class, actually. What you're supposed to do is you're supposed to take the witch and throw them into the water. If they rise to the surface, that means they're a witch and should be burned at the stake. And if they drown, that means they were an actual person. I believe that was the old way of hunting witches and figuring out whether or not they were guilty or not. And that actually makes no sense because humans actually naturally float. You could test that with any human and you would know that they floated. Unless their clothes were like too heavy or the clothes get in their face and they start drowning from that. But I think witch hunts in the past weren't legitimate witch hunts, but rather everyone knew that these people were humans, but they just wanted to kill them. That's what I think. That's something a witch would say, says Tama. I'm not a witch. And besides, wouldn't I have to be wizard, because that's like the male term for it? You can test that with any human. Witch propaganda. Sounds like they just wanted to murder someone. I think so too. I mean, there's plenty of reasons to murder someone back in those days, right? You'd want their you want their inheritance, you want their land. I'm sure there were many reasons to kill people off.
We've got a feed on the Advent data vault near your position. Detonating charges are in place at the target. Move to disarm and extract the package before its contents are destroyed. Let's go.
Okay, the objective is all the way up there. We gotta move like extra fast. Because for some reason these missions think giving us only 8 turns to reach an objective miles away is completely reasonable. It's so far away. Does anyone else feel like it's so far away? I feel like it's so far away. I'm just shocked you haven't seen Monty Python and the Holy Grail. I've seen clips of it. It's something that I've known existed, and all my friends in high school joke about it, but I had never actually have seen it myself. I was never really a movie guy. Watch me run into a group of enemies by clicking like that. One of these days I'm just gonna click up there and a group of enemies are gonna be waiting to greet me at the doorsteps.
I have not come this far just to lose you here.
Another drone right down there. Will we find enemies? We did find enemies. A lot of enemies, in fact. Oh my goodness. It's like all the enemies just decided to camp in the most inconvenient spot for us possible. One, two, they all just lined up there. Can I shoot a rocket down there? Oh, please let me shoot a rocket. Throw a grenade. Something. Oh, I have to have something for that, right? I might not be able to hit them with that rocket. I'm so sad. This might be the most disappointing day of my life. Didn't get damage off on it. I have a sawed-off shotgun. Somebody's getting stunned for this. You know, if I shoot this rocket like so, there's no ladder up there for them to climb up. But then they can move up and shoot that guy, however. Don't worry guys, we've successfully did a little bit of damage to all the drones, but not enough to kill either of them.
With this, Eddie.
And by doing so, we have ensured that we're going to get completely fucked over in the next few rounds.
This isn't how the game's played.
Okay, at least one drone's dead.
Sleeping like a baby.
Almost a kill. Can we get this kill on that drone? Oh, fuck. More drones? Is there only drones on this mission? Is this it? This is like drone-only mission? There we go, it's dead. Apparently this is a drone-only mission. Nothing else is allowed to show up on this one. Oh my goodness. Four enemies are active. We've killed 2. That drone's gonna stun this person up here, unfortunately.
It doesn't matter.
Alright, here comes the bio captain. They're actually very confused. Nice miss. Can the other guy miss? Oh nice, they didn't even come up. Double move? Hey, that was a double move. Okay, okay, okay. Alright, not bad, not bad. First, give me vision on everything down in here. Oh, hi. What do you mean I'm out of actions? Don't I get 2 actions? Oh, maybe I don't. I thought I got 2 actions from that. You. What can you do over here? There's some guys down there. I think there's another guy somewhere down there that we need to take care of.
Good idea.
There's a guy inside of here. I don't know where he's hiding though. I also have a hunting shotgun on you. Are we just gonna ignore this drone for the round? I think we are. Okay, we're gonna ignore this drone for this round and just pretend it doesn't exist. Bit of damage on that guy. There we go. Not too bad. And after that, you're going to follow up with a nice quick chop to the face. Done.
I'll hold on to it for the time being.
And done.
The bigger you are, the harder you fall.
There we go. Nice double kill there. Apparently I didn't get a charge of scrap metal for that kill. Another moment where I didn't get a point blank shot. I had 2, and I used up 1 to kill this guy. Since I killed this guy with a sword, I should have gotten a 3rd. So I should technically have 2 charges of point blank. This is another case of it not functioning. Interesting. And after that, I just gotta find... There's a guy somewhere around here. There he is. He went all the way down there. Interesting. We can either go for the drone or I can go for the bio captain kill. I'm not sure which one I would rather go for. Probably the drone. I can try to go for a hack. I think I'd rather go for the shutdown on this thing. I don't need to take control of it, I just need it to not... these bows kind of suck ass.
Once our estate was
I'm just gonna hide over here and Overwatch.
Success depends on survival.
This person over here needs to get far, far away from that drone. Come back down here with the rest of the squad. We'll throw out our evac zone next round. And you got a shot. Might as well take it. Here he comes. Lots of damage. Ouch. Is that a 3-action stun? Jeez. Brutal.
I've got a cactus.
Damn, a 3-action stun. Are you kidding me? That's so much.
I don't want to fight, Eddie.
This guy has Blade Storm, so you don't want to be standing next to him. You want to be standing 1 tile away from him at all times.
Correct. 1, 2, 3, 4.
And here comes the last few enemies right down there. Sectoid and Celatid Grub. Okay, I want to be like here with you. And then I want to try and slug shot it. 68% only? Ugh. Gross. Give me a hollow target. Make that at least 78 and hope that we can high roll it. Doesn't even have to be a high roll, just don't min roll it. Yeah, min rolled it. Okay.
Persistent.
I'm also going to bring this guy up so he can get ready to chop that sectoid. Maybe hide you around this corner somewhere. No, stand in front of this person so that they don't get shot to death by the sectoid.
I have not come this far just to lose you here.
Here comes Mr. Sectoid. Let's see what he does.
Ow! My face!
A little bit of damage on that guy. Here comes the Celatid Spit. Miss. Alright, that's fine. He grazed with it, so the Acid Spit will also only graze. Unfortunately, this thing has lightning reflexes, so there's 0 chance that we land that hit. Going for the stun on the Roboticist. Oh, that's unfortunate. I wanted the Roboticist to get the hack. Might not get it anymore, unfortunately.
Retreat!
This is Firebrand. Evac request confirmed. Hold tight.
I can't reach the sectoid because of the zone of control. Wait, you're awake? But you can't pick up the loot for whatever reason. I'm somewhat confused by this, but okay. None of us can reach the sectoid because of the zone of control from the drone. Ah, gosh. How do we kill off the drone? Or do we ignore the drone and go for everything else? One damage.
He got away.
Oh, can you holo target or should I shoot with you? I feel like I should holo target. Holo target or shoot? 49. I feel like the right answer is to holo target. Almost. Okay, we almost got it. Take one step to the back, and you might be able to kill it with the strafing fire. No, not quite. Nah, fuck it. Fuck this shit. I'm just gonna go over here and grab the loot. Let's just get the objective with you. Alright, next round we're just going to have you tick that up. And let's see what this sectoid can do. He is very confused, it seems. Here comes a poison cloud from this thing. That's always going to be annoying because it hurts so much. Ouch.
To be tended, turning the body against reason, gasping.
Okay, and this is why I'm oh my god, there's an enemy protocol in there though. I want to get that with the roboticist. Oh man, you're really gonna do me like this game? There we go, killed that thing.
You're not worth it.
Will our roboticist be able to reach it this round? I don't think so. No, I don't think so. That's not gonna happen, I think.
Here we go.
Oh, this feels so unfair. I just had my hopes and dreams stolen from me. Can you guys stop missing? I have to do the hack with you, I think.
I'm not sure this is legal.
Oh, the enemy protocol missed. That's so unfortunate. Imagine if this guy gets it. What am I gonna do with a Buccaneer with enemy protocol 10% hack bonus?
Menace 1-5, status confirmed. The charges are inactive and the package is secure. Eliminate any remaining hostiles near the AO.
And I'm gonna miss out on that loot. That's really unfortunate.
Why do I get the impression that Kevin doesn't even know we exist?
16%. Ow! I think we just lost Rishi there. Bleed out, please. Bleed out, okay. Well, this mission went very unfortunately towards the end. Okay, can we finally kill off the Celatid grub so we can, like, go home and stuff? Oh no, evac is requested in 3. Can we? Yes, we can save this person. Yeah, I'm pretty sure we can save this person. Just need to, get this damage off. I've only seen you graze with those 100% shots. Can you stop that? I need you to, like, hit things and, like, actually kill them. I need them dead, please. Please, I need things to die. Really badly. There we go, finally killed it.
Now he is just a corpse, nothing more. I'll hold on to it for the time being.
Alright, stabilize your friend, please. And then after that, I want you to grab them, and then... No, I want you to hunker down because you only have 3 HP. Someone else will take care of that. Sectoid is sitting like right up there somewhere. I can't get him this round, but next round I should be able to kill him.
It's a beautiful day.
Right there, that's where he is. Close this door for now, and then we're gonna take care of him next round. Alright, Sectoid, do your worst.
They all died and left me behind.
Zombie. And shot. Okay, we got some problems here. The main problem is that this sectoid is about to ruin our lives. I need you to get right next to this guy and chop him for a bit, and if we can't get enough damage to kill him, we're gonna have to go for the kill on the zombie instead. That's a really high roll, good. Can we follow that up? Can we follow that up? Possibly. Yes, we can. Yes, we can. Oh boy. Okay then, Rishi. You're not looking so hot. Oh gosh, that T-posing. Overall, a somewhat disappointing outcome for this mission. Ended up... Is the snake moving along with them?
We must not
That's
neglect
really
our
funny.
training.
What's this hack over here? Targeting and disorient.
I can still see their angry faces as they storm the manor.
Power in numbers, Eddie. Hurry!
Alright, let's get out of here. This mission was a tad bit rough.
Finally.
Hopefully this doesn't lead into the HP loss spiral. We could really do without some of that massive HP loss.
This is Firebrand. It's time to go.
Yes.
Alright, another mission accomplished though. 2 soldiers injured. One soldier really injured. That one we could do without. Let's try not to get too many soldiers super injured at the beginning of the campaign if possible. It would be quite nice. Out for a month, most likely. Yeah, I think it's like 30 days usually. Anytime I see a soldier get critically wounded like that, it's almost always just 30 days. You know what would be funny? If Rishi got Fear of Vipers. I don't think there's a Viper on this mission, so you can't roll that.
The speaker commended loyal citizens today for standing up.
That was a hype action cam. I feel like the combat protocol action cam is a bit messed up. It should really be focusing on the enemies. Is it like that in vanilla too? No. Soldiers getting injured is good. It gives the weaker soldiers more experience. I mean, you're not wrong about that. It's actually true. 37 days, jeez. Okay then, focus 13 will. That's getting sold instantly. Heavy barrel shotgun. 574. We're working up a little bit. We're getting closer to being able to use the what was I gonna say? We're getting closer to be able to. I was gonna say something and I forgot what it was.
Commander, we currently have no new supplies
coming. My brain's just shot from playing this game for like 8 hours. Oh, we're actually nearing our 9th hour. 9th hour for the stream. Alright, we'll go for one last mission, and then we'll call it. Now, we've accomplished both of our liberations in these areas here. Now we're looking for Liberation 2 in both regions. I'm gonna scan more intently on this region because Advent seems to be pumping strength over here. And I want to be able to stop Advent from pumping strength into this region.
And just where do you think you're going?
Ah, we're meeting our friends.
You better bring
Hello, Chosen.
got. So, you would come to strike at me. I eagerly await your arrival, Commander.
Your tenacity could prove your undoing, Commander. If you would seek a fight with me, I hope you are truly ready to match my skills.
Okay,
This will prove
there
to be
we
an
go.
important step forward.
Completed our alien faction research. Now then, let's start heading into modular weapons and hybrid materials. I'm gonna start with modular weapons so I can start using some of the weapon mods that we picked up. Actually, no, I've been selling all the weapon mods that we picked up. Let's go hybrid materials so I can start building nanoscale vests.
I will send word as soon as we have something of note.
I think nanoscale is locked behind that. Over here. Okay, guys, I have two choices here. I can either do a scientist from the black market, or I can...
Market is open.
This is like when the scientists and engineers will be the cheapest. After this point, I have to pay an extra premium to get them.
Our next operation
Each month,
will put us
their
right
prices
in the middle of
rise little by
chosen
little.
territory, Commander. There's a good chance they'll show up to interfere, so we should plan accordingly.
Hack workstation.
Market is open.
I think we go for the scientist. You can never have enough scientists, I think. But if I spend a bunch on scientists, I will be really low on supplies. Maybe I don't hyper-focus on science.
By seeking the aid of those traitorous dogs, then you have succeeded.
Okay, I do want to go research and development. Let's go this first.
But as it stands, we have people still waiting for an assignment. We can have them working on construction, excavation, or staffing a facility.
We're gonna go with the research and development and just try to get scientists naturally. I feel like if we try to buy too many scientists, we're just gonna eat up too many supplies and just not be able to build anything. So that is the plan here. I'm gonna focus it in this way.
1, the Arctic.
Alright guys, last mission for today's stream. Unfortunately, this place already rose to 3 strength. That's actually incredibly brutal for early on. Oof. Boosting a mission like this? If I come across a lot of drones, we'll have problems. I have a heavy though. That's already 2 rockets on our team. I have 3 rockets. Four rockets. 5 rockets plus 2 flamethrowers. And I think this guy also has some rockets. Yes, okay, we have enough people with rockets. I think this team should be able to handle it. Let's begin. Long stream today, still at it? Yeah, somebody just gifted us a ton of subs, so I decided to go a little bit longer just for them. Because they just happened to get off work, apparently. Right, 20 minutes before I was about to end the stream, so I was like, you know what, just for that, I'm gonna give you a bunch of missions right afterwards. So here we are doing just a few more missions. This will be the last mission, though. Let's make it a good one. This one's gonna be quite challenging because there's gonna be more enemies on it. But I think the squad should be able to handle it. I'm guessing around 10 to 11. I didn't bring it down to vulnerable though, so it might be like 12. They really messed up the action cam for the Gremlin when they made War of the Chosen. It was fine before War of the Chosen. Interesting. I've never really played with Specialist after I played regular XCOM 2, so in War of the Chosen I tried really hard to work on using any other class other than the Specialist, and because of that I don't really recall not having functioning camera angles for the combat protocol.
You may want to instruct your men to exercise restraint by using explosives. You may want to instruct your men to exercise restraint by using explosives.
Get ready for it. This is one of those run really far up, hack the people out, and run really far back type missions. And the timers are really brutal for this. Only 18 turns for that. More realistically, this is like 9 turns for this entire mission.
What you think, man?
We fight this battle not for ourselves, but for our children. And our children.
Seize this momentum.
Which is why I'm forming a children's brigade.
Alright, let's get the squad all the way up. Everyone keep moving up. First pod. Advent Pathfinder Hunter. Ooh, that's a much stronger enemy than we're accustomed to fighting.
I'm on it, baby!
Another pod up there. Stun Lancers and Snipers already, damn. They're really just dropping all the tough stuff on top of us. There were civilians, I think, back here maybe? I think this is safe. Make sure there's no civilians back here. Good.
Double time.
And finally, one last guy right up here. I want all my Rocketeers at the ready here.
Watch your step.
All units in position, preparing for ambush. Alright, who begins? Who begins the action? I could also just acid grenade all of them. That's honestly not bad. Might actually even be better than, That actually might be better than the rocket. Let's go for the acid grenade here. The other option is to throw a rocket down here. Try to hit that. Oh, if I could just hit that sniper with the vehicle, that would be perfect. I don't think we can get that though. Oh, wait. I think that kills both the sniper and something else in the back. This does mean that I can't get the guys up here though. That is a kill. Okay, that kind of worked out. I kind of like that, actually, quite a bit. And then I can possibly burn a couple of enemies up in the front here.
Our way is made clear.
Oh, I can't burn them without roasting Big Smoke, though. Can you get them without burning Big Smoke? Do you have a med kit for Big Smoke if I'm gonna do this? I want to take that flamethrower, but I know it's like not the right thing to do here in this situation. I have a med kit. I'm very far away from him though, so I wouldn't be able to med kit him safely from here. I could like maybe come up to here and stab this guy, and then set up the med kit for Big Smoke. I don't want to roust him. I don't think I should. I'll burn like this guy and then try to kill off the trooper a different way, I think.
The flames of the smoldering pyre dance in his eyes with murderous
Ah, he didn't get the burn. Alright then, acid grenade on top of these two guys, see if we can kill them both with that. Alright, who needs to die right now? You are going to be eating 2 to 4 damage with that rupture, and I think you have salt in the wound, so it's actually 3 to 6 damage. So each person here is going to be eating, hold up, 1 to 3, plus 1 from the rupture, plus 1 from salt in the wound. So that is 3 to 6 damage, yes. It's not a guaranteed kill on any of those guys. So we are going to need to follow that up with a nice little rocket down here. Just aim it so that it doesn't hit the vehicle and cause it to explode, but does hit these guys to make them take damage. Alright, now that guy will die from the burn. Then after that, we got the drone right here. I'm going to shoot a rocket right on top of this thing. Try not to hit our teammates. If that scatters into that vehicle, everyone down there is dead. So let's try not to let that happen.
Boom!
And then next round we can kill it, no problems. It will get to stun someone this round, unfortunately. And here comes another pod. Oh my goodness. All at once? Is that one big pod?
Now show their true form.
2.
A purely reptilian species.
No reason for them to hide. The aliens don't need an infiltration unit.
That is actually 4 enemies. Good dodge on Big Smoke there. That Viper does a lot of damage. You don't want to take hits from that thing. He's holding an SMG, so his accuracy is really bad at long range. Missed! Oh, lovely.
It would seem Advent has
Everything on the map is running towards us right now. Can they, like, fuck off for just 1 second? Can you guys all just go away for 1 second while I'm, like, doing my thing here? Oh, and they're gonna shoot at me. Ouch. Okay, we have a rocket for these two guys. I have a stun attack for... No, I don't have a stun attack. That's good. Alright, you're gonna shoot the rocket against these guys here then. Advent Pathfinder is 7 HP. Trooper is also 7 HP. I actually need, like, a rocket that hits both of these guys. I don't have that though. Yeah, I don't have that. That rocket is not trustworthy. I think this is gonna be you. Or Big Smoke if he has a rocket. I don't think he does though. No, he does not. I'm more likely to get the kill with this. If I aim it this way, it may not detonate the car. We have to get it as close to the hood of the car as we can. Okay, we at least got one down. We can attempt to kill the drone, or we can run forward and attempt to kill guys up here. I'm actually leaning towards running upwards. There's still one more group of enemies though, so we're not out of this just yet. There's also a rocket that we can send up there. I think you're coming down to just hit this drone. My one issue is that the Viper can move up and shoot you and just kill you in one hit. That kind of bothers me a little bit. I don't want that. Oh god, this shot's terrible. Not even a kill.
All our modern technology is useless.
Why is that only a 34%? Jeez. That's horrible. There we go. Good job, Big Smoke. Very cinematic kill right there. Then you have enough mobility to take the flank shot on that trooper.
While there is still
Back down that corner. 64. Try your best. Let's try.
Carelessness will find no clemency in
I'm gonna
this
relocate
place.
our squad and everything. I got a rocket from you. I want to use that rocket on top of this drone because that'll also hit the guy hiding inside of there. So that's an excellent rocket to take.
Going hot.
Going hot. Get him, Esquilier. Esquilier? I don't actually know how to pronounce that. Damage on the phase drone. Where do I put you? I want to put you back, but not so far back that, maybe like back. I don't want the Viper hitting you though. Viper and Trooper shooting at you while you're not in full cover kind of blows. But I want you to be like spread out so the Viper doesn't just run forward and spit poison on one person here. This spot should be safe. Here comes the Viper. Hey, Lamau, he's immune to poison. Nice miss. The Viper's shots are really scary. That thing does like 4 to 6 damage. Here comes the Advent Trooper. Missing his shot too. Good, excellent. Advent Priest activating his Holy Warrior. He is at like half HP, so we should be able to take him out next round. Killing that Viper is going to be a bit of a struggle though, because we already blew up that vehicle, so it's no longer blow-upable.
I'm under fire.
Alright then, you guys. Let's make this work. We can run up to that drone and stab it. There's a trooper back here. Apparently there's something else up there that's going to activate and start attacking us soon. You've got a clean shot over here, so I'm going to make you take that right away. Nice shot from Gentleman. Target destroyed.
A victory.
1, 2, 3, and then one more group of enemies back there. That is probably either a group of 2 or 3. We have a slash with you, but that does require me to run through a bunch of poison. Probably not worth it. We have a rocket right over here. It's not the best rocket though. We can also shoot it this way. I think this way and hit the priest.
Won't even know what hit them.
Didn't hit any of the stuff that I wanted to hit. This doesn't poison you, it says. Do I trust that number? Oh, apparently you do get affected by poison. It's just being weird about it. 77. I am going to frag grenade to guarantee this kill. Or at least guarantee that I touch him with damage. Nice work, he's dead. We lose out on the loot, unfortunately, but I would rather do that and be safe. There is a stun lancer up here. I have to be careful about whether or not I choose to run up there and do that chop. I don't know, that stun lancer is kind of scary. I think we stay back here where it's nice and safe. Take a YOLO shot. It's okay if you miss. We're not expecting to hit that. But there's just like a chance that we get rid of it. Okay, I can't go out this round. Next round I might be able to. Let's bring you up to here. So you can just get ready to make chops against that Viper. Here comes the Viper moving in. Tongue grab, maybe? No, he's just gonna keep going for shots. Finally connecting a hit. 1, 2. The phase drone's kind of confused. I'm okay with this. The phase drone is not quite sure what it's doing with its life yet. Poison is still up. I really want that poison to go away. We can burn it. That's fine. Let's burn it.
Pace out the halls of your lineage once familiar. Precision and power.
There we go. One flamethrower on that Viper. It should go down nice and easily. Now, unfortunately, you hitting this drone is very unlikely. Let's see if someone can connect the shot, and if they can, that'd be great. They can, excellent.
It's down.
And if they do connect that shot, that means you can waste your action on improvising acid grenades. We might need to move away from that car before it gets ready to self-destruct. That might be a bit of a problem here.
This ain't no Sunday cruise.
Let's top this guy off. Just so we don't have to worry about him dying if he gets hit for 5 damage. Happy to report that the crying baby is seated directly in front of me. Ah yes, get the baby started on XCOM early. Ow. I honestly didn't expect the vehicle to just self-destruct like that. I thought the vehicle would at least start sparking before it did that. Is it just me, or does the Long War of the Chosen vehicles tend to explode a lot more easily? It feels like they kind of do, right?
No need to thank me.
Hang in there, Justify, you're gonna be okay.
We're green to go. Overwatch.
Our supplies are replenished. Let us claim this place anew.
Alright, next time we have to go in there and start killing things. Otherwise reinforcements are going to start being really annoying.
Now for something tougher.
Why is their mobility so low? Oh no, Tedster, it's that bug! The zone of control bug, it's happening. This guy's getting hit by the zone of control from the drone, even though it's technically dead. I don't know how how it triggered, but he's getting hit by it. I need to find these guys and start killing them. But I can't fight the stun lancers this round, that's the issue.
I'm on the move.
Here, let's move up a bit. And try to kill them with overwatches.
In the game of chess, you can never let your adversary see your pieces.
Hurry up, fool!
And then after this, someone needs to run straight up and start hacking those people out. Oh, they're gonna make this hard on me. They're gonna make it so that I have to, like... Here, what if we do this? What if we, like, just run up and then force them back into us? I didn't want you guys, though. You guys can leave. Get out of here. That didn't activate the stun lancers, weirdly enough. They just weren't there. Interesting. Flamethrower reaches back to here, so I can only move forward one more tile. This should allow me to get 2. Nice.
Action cannot come soon enough.
I need that stun lancer pod to walk forward, otherwise we're just never going to make any progress here. If I can't kill a stun lancer, that's so bad for our squad, though. I saw you move that gun out of the way right before that shot happened. I saw it. Don't think I didn't see that. You're doing this on purpose, aren't you? Ten turns left. We gotta move, otherwise we're gonna get hit with Doom reinforcements. I think I stalled too long on this mission. We just have to move right now. Just get in there. Wait, just...
At first, Advent deployed
really?
lethal stun units for crowd control and the occasional protest.
Just a pod of one?
I don't see a whole lot of that anymore.
I think that's my first time ever seeing just a pod of one guy. Really?
How many rats will it take?
Just one guy stalling my mission for like 3 turns? It was really just one guy, huh? That's so weird. Alright, delete him and let's just finish up this mission here. Alright, the guys are in here. Let's do the hack.
Hey, look, man, I'm heavy. I don't move too fast.
Who has a gremlin? I don't think anyone here has a gremlin. The evac zone is all the way fucking back there. I hate these evac zones. I hate them so much. Words cannot describe my despisal of these evac zones.
Chinese. You're all going to have to learn to die together.
Quickly now. Okay then, door has been unlocked. And you guys start making a run for it. I'm pretty sure that's all the enemies on the map. There can be 2 more. But if there's 2 more enemies on the mission, I'm going to scream and break my monitor. So I think there's only 10. I think we've killed everything on the map.
Seize this momentum. more arrive,
Reinforcements.
foolishly seeking fortune and glory.
Alright, the operation is to cover these guys on the way out. So everyone start overwatching. Big Smoke, you're gonna join these guys, alright? No man left behind, not even Big Smoke.
Locked and loaded. Come get some.
Alright, reinforcements, do your worst. Where are you gonna drop? In the middle of us? Right in the middle of us. This is an easy kill here. Take him out. Nice shot. One down. Good. Alright, the reinforcements are arriving soon though. You guys just keep on running. Don't look back. Keep on running. We got this handled, everyone. You guys just keep on moving. Alright. How do we kill off these last few guys here? Well, Big Smoke's got a bit of help out. There we go. And some nice acrobatics there. Then after that, this Advent Trooper over here, we just need to nail him with a couple of shots. Starting with a shot from Ezekiel.
Hard target, minimal damage.
Finish him off.
This way, if you can make it.
Oh, we got Doom reinforcements. Keep moving, guys, keep moving. Doom reinforcements stop for no one. This is when the infinite reinforcements come. The skies are filled with Advent vessels just coming in.
Go, go, go!
Oh, you know what I didn't think about? The fact that this guy's mobility is completely crippled. I did not think about that. Justify, you need to move fast. I don't mind teleporting him back because he's not supposed to have that much of a low mobility loss. I'm just gonna teleport him back. That's a bug that's causing him to lose 7 mobility. He's not supposed to have that. Let's see if teleporting you out of the drone fixes it. No, it just makes it worse. Oh god, he's lost 12 mobility, yeah. Zone of control from the previous drone is still affecting him even though he's out of the field. I'm just going to teleport him out. He's not supposed to be affected by that.
Sometimes they seem real. Good copy. Moving on target.
A moment of valor shines brightest against the back.
Don't worry, Justify. I'm not gonna let you die to a bug.
Status confirmed. We've secured a civilian contact. Status confirmed.
Legendary fix from Tedster needed. Imagine Tedster just makes that a feature of the game and it's like, alright Ronar, this is beyond legendary. We're gonna make this a permanent feature. Drones can now subtract mobility from your soldiers and you'll just lose it forever. Even in death, drone is still fucking Ronar Rock Dog style. The drones make everything worse.
Will stop at nothing to prevent further attacks by criminal elements such as the one that occurred today. The Elders have total faith in our ability to overcome any
and we will also fix your mobility using the Respect Soldier button. I hope you didn't have any good perks, because that is going to destroy all your perks. But there's nothing we can do about that right now. Okay, welcome back, squad. You guys did great. Let's give you guys all your promotions. There we go. A lot of new resistance recruits. These guys are going to really jumpstart this region and make it a really powerful region. Now then, where is that soldier here? Bio Assault Trooper. You are not supposed to have only 11 mobility. That is definitely not intended. What we're going to do to fix that Oh, we lose out on the improvised neurotoxin and master engineer.
What did you do before the invasion?
Here, to make it fair for you, I'm at least gonna make sure that you have like a good set of perks.
Mainly researching vaccine
Respect you.
techniques. Because of my background, I was rounded up by Advent and put to work in one of the very first gene therapy clinics.
Let's see, you don't have master engineer
what their technology
anymore.
is capable of.
Paramedic,
better,
flame thing, wow.
I'd say we're lucky to have you with us.
I appreciate the sentiment.
Yeah, we'll give you like a strong set of perks to make up for the loss of the master engineer thing. Run and gun, lightning reflexes, cutthroat, improvised gas grenade, acid fang. Flame fang, lightning reflexes. Bloody knuckles, overkill. What do you get here that will match what we had previously? Master Engineer is what you previously had, but now you don't have the grenades here. We can either just reset you until you get back your grenade perks. Neurotoxin, Master Engineer. I think that's about what you had last time. Yeah, I think this is what I had for you last time. 30 and 20 points. Yep, these two perks right here. Improvised neurotoxin grenade, and you're going to be taking Salt in the Wound, improvised acid grenade, and vial concoctions into fastball, shredder, cold-blooded, and devastation. That is going to be your build. Alright, good stuff. Except Burial Blade. Yeah, he doesn't have Burial Blade from last time. What donation is the one that is read out on stream? I believe you can do subs, and you can also do the one in the, if you scroll down on Steam, or if you type in XCOM-a-thon, that also has the same link. I think I only have one donation link. Yeah, this one lets you type out something down there, if you want to use that one. Okay, but hopefully you guys enjoyed today's stream. I've been streaming for a long time. I need to take a break. It's been 9 hours and 30 minutes. Hopefully you guys had some fun. We'll be back again. What day is today? Today is Wednesday. If the stream is happening on Saturday, then I probably won't be streaming on Friday. And if the stream is happening on Friday, then I won't be streaming on Saturday for the XCOM-a-thon. But we'll be back for Wednesday and Thursday, same time as usual. 12 o'clock p.m. Eastern Time-ish. Sometimes I might be a bit late or early, depending. But, thanks for watching, you guys. Have a good night. You too, Justify. Sitsard. Thank you, dude. Everybody else.